The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing William Donahue, President of the Catholic League.
We all screw up. You guys are obviously very talented fellas. I mean, you wouldn't have done so well before, and then you bounce back very quickly. So, I mean, you've got a great audience out there. So what am I going to do? Just sit around here and lambaste Opie and Anthony for the rest of my life? I don't go around holding grudges with people. You know, I move on. And, you know, I just wish you well. I just wish you well. Wish you well. Wish you well.
Push the button! Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie.
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony.
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James.
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
And a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby with hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Oh, please, going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Eric?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Is that so? Who made you pope of this dump, huh?
Where's Tanks for nothing?
Thanks for nothing.
Yeah.
Yes! Friday! Friday! It's Friday!
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony program. The ONA virus spreading across America. Thanks to XM Satellite Radio. And, of course, CBS Radio, being heard in New York City, Philadelphia, Dallas, Boston, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and the home of E-Rock's parents, West Palm Beach, Florida.
You're getting to the point where you're blurting those out pretty quick.
It's written right in front of me.
Oh, I still get hung up on a few. I got the, New York, Boston, Philly, Oh, Cleveland,
We can go right... we could go right to the phone. Sorry, I had to interrupt you, Anthony. But
no interruption.
Marion is on the phone really fast. Lady Di was in studio yesterday. An old character from the old Opie and Anthony show. She did a lot of great stuff for the program. She was part of the retarded Laverne and Shirley with her pal Marion, who's on the line here.
She's fallen on hard times, amongst other things.
Yeah, she's homeless, living on the tracks behind a path mark somewhere in Jersey.
Yes, making love to the Railroad Romeo.
It came to a head yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We had her in studio.
A big, fat, bloated head with alcohol redness all over her nose and cheeks, by the way.
I believe we had an intervention yesterday.
Yeah.
It's just like how they do it on TV.
I think we're better at it.
There was a lot of love going on in the studio.
No, because there should be no love in an intervention. It should just be berating somebody for their life choices.
Yeah.
People just yelling, "Quit drinking, you slob, you smell."
You fat pig, everything. Just lay into them.
Well, I guess you're right. So we have to update. This happened on the second part of the show yesterday. When we left you guys on the first part of the show, Lady Di was on her way to rehab with Bam, one of the ONA pests.
Yep, he was driving her there. She agreed to go to rehab with a lot of prodding for some reason. It's the best thing that could possibly happen to her. And she's like, well, I got to talk to my welfare person and this. Not understanding that anybody who is in the services of trying to help people would absolutely go bend over backwards to help you if you went into rehab. But she doesn't see it that way. She had to get back to Jersey, which means she had to get back to her booze and her train tracks. And, Bam took her to the rehab.
In Yonkers. And I said that she would last 12 hours.
12 hours. I gave her 3 days. I don't know why. It hit me in the head.
And Jimmy?
I'm such a naive Nelly. I'm like, you know what? She seemed ready.
Ready.
I don't know.
Ready for a shotgun in her mouth, perhaps.
Well, she said she would go. She kind of nodded her fat head, and she said she would go. So I'm like, all right, maybe she's ready.
And we all, you thought she was at her bottom.
Yeah.
I guess not.
Yeah.
Because Lady Di lasted 15 minutes.
If that. They were trying to, like, check her in. And Bam brought her in there. They were going to take her, run her through a 7-day detox, and then hook her up with some kind of counseling and maybe the 28-day deal that was going to go on. And by that point, she'd have gotten in touch with her welfare people and everybody else, and it could have worked out. No, she walked. I believe she was given $7, and at that point, she walked and decided, she was going to get some booze and cigarettes.
And the reason why she walked, Bam left her in Yonkers.
Yeah, well, she asked Bam for a ride back to the train station after she got her $7, and Bam told her to go screw off, and that was it.
Who gave her $7?
Somebody at the rehab place.
So
why would you do that?
So she could get on a bus or something. I don't know. Marion.
Hi, Opie. Hi, Anthony. Hi, Jim. Hey, thanks for trying, but I saw Diane last night.
Oh, you saw her?
Yeah, I yelled at her. I screamed at her. You don't even want to know what I said because I can't say it. But I asked her what she did, why she did it, and she said she just couldn't handle Yonkers. I said, what the hell? I said, what is wrong with Yonkers? It's a place. I said, you are willing to help her? I said, and you know what? Let me tell you something. She just isn't ready. And, I appreciate what you guys did. I tried to do a lot. You tried to do a lot. Another friend of ours is trying to do a lot. Forget it. She's laughing and giggling. She says to me, I'm sorry. I said, I'm not the one that's an alcoholic. I said, don't say sorry to me.
She's having the time of her life. Oh, what a joy.
Something. I met the one guy that she hangs with. This guy's all right. This guy doesn't panhandle. This guy's not at the track 7 days a week like Diane is.
Well, what is he? What is he? A corporate manager? He's homeless, living under the train tracks.
Jim, he's not completely.
He runs a hedge
homeless.
fund
behind an actual bush.
No, the guy is not completely homeless, and the guy doesn't panhandle. He does odd jobs. He helps people move. He
Great.
does stuff like
it's called
that.
stalking and
But let me tell you something.
Scoping out a crime.
You know who else did odd jobs and helped people? Alex in Clockwork Orange.
Well, I don't know what this
odd
guy,
jobs.
but
He
this
helps
guy
people.
is not a bad guy. But the other guy the guy that leaves Diane on the train tracks, he needs to be put away because he's the one that's making her do this.
All right, Marion, you got 30 seconds because it's way too early to deal with you.
Yeah.
I know, but I wanted to let you know that you wasted your time yesterday trying to get her help because you...
No, we didn't. We had great radio.
I listened to the replay. That was no waste of time.
We had great radio. We're not actually trying to help Lady Di. I don't give a crap about Lady Di. We just know it makes for good radio.
No, she thinks you're trying to help her.
I want to see her get help, but you got to let her go. You got to stop trying to help her.
No,
Me too.
I'm
Stop.
done.
Just
I'm
stop
done.
going to see her. Let her just do it.
You know what the truth of the matter is? I would feel the same if she got help and got back on her feet and got back into life again. Shut up. I would feel the same if she did that or fell asleep on the tracks and was cut into 3 pieces.
She thought that you guys would set up a fund for her to get money to get drunk.
I would set up a fund to stitch your mouth shut whenever you call because you can't get a word in edgewise.
No, go ahead.
All right, Marion, we're done with you.
When I talk to you guys.
I want to thank you for trying.
All right, Marion.
And to tell you that you wasted your time because all she did was leave and get drunk again.
Yeah, of course she did.
And she still speaks better English.
And she's never going to get it better. Never.
Thanks for
All right, Marion. Thank you.
Okay, take care, guys. Talk to you again.
Bye, Marion.
What a loudmouth, football helmeted hair. Nothing.
You know what
Marion is?
She's an ass.
She is a complete and total ass.
She's a Dr. Seuss character.
That's exactly what she is.
If you people ever get a chance to peruse some websites and find her picture, it is just, she has hair. I swear it looks like a football helmet without the face mask on it. That's what it is. It's this curly, like, bleached afro mullet. It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's actually, it could be the worst hairdo I've ever seen.
A hairdo.
It's a hairdo, and it's abominable.
Yeah, you could tell, like, once a month she goes to the parlor and has it done.
Hey, everybody. E-Rock told Bam to call the show. Bam, what's up?
Nothing much. Just I don't know. I was sleeping, and someone text messaged me and told me to call in to recap with Lady Di.
Yeah. Welcome to our world.
We kind of recapped yesterday. You just dropped her off at Yonkers and said goodbye.
Yeah, she's probably roaming the streets of Yonkers right now. No one knows where she is.
No, apparently she made it back to the tracks because that's where Lady Marion found her and had a little chat with her.
She was living the life of Riley.
The life of Riley. Just drinking, partying, having fun.
Laughing, clinking glasses.
All right, Bam, we got to go because we got a very busy show today.
No problem.
Yeah, go back to sleep.
Doll. Yeah, go back to sleep. We really didn't need you today. On the show, we got Twitchell's and Big A. Huh?
So you said that we really didn't need you today.
Didn't need you.
Nah, not at all.
Just woke you up for nothing.
Twitchell's and Big A are going to do the news today once again.
Yeah.
Actually, like a week in review, I believe. They're going to do it within the next half hour. And, of course, we got the Mousetraps.
Yes.
The mind of Mousetraps. We got Tool tickets to give away. Where's the pile of cash? We got $500 cash we're going to throw on the floor. Do we have other prizes, too?
Ooh, look at that.
Should be all
bundled
hundreds.
up. Nice.
5 of them.
And the contestants are arriving? Yeah, we got the contestants arriving. We're going to hopefully do this in the 7 o'clock hour. Basically, this whole studio, and it's a really big studio, there's going to be at least 100 Mousetraps on the floor, maybe even more.
Yep.
And then we're going to throw all this money on the floor. And then amongst the money and the Mousetraps will be tickets to see Tool and hopefully other prizes from Free FM here in New York City.
We tested it out yesterday on Stalker Patty, and I listened to the replay. And, oh, my God, the sounds she was making. She sounds just like a chimpanzee being beaten. She's squealing and screaming. And then when she was done, we were trying to guide her out of the minefield of Mousetraps. And we're like, all right, Patty, you're almost out. You're almost out. And she was about 8 feet out already. But these bastards kept picking up piles of Mousetraps and just putting them in front of her as she was crawling on a path of Mousetraps, screaming with her ugly, gnarled, big toenailed feet. Oh, what a disgusting human she is.
I really wanted to see her lose a toe yesterday. I wanted her to
That'd be great.
walk and just see one of those toes come off.
Snap right off.
How much trouble could we get in? She's 51.
Yeah, what's one of her toes worth? Nothing.
A couple $100.
Not even.
What do you got,
Give her a
15 years
couple
left?
$100.
Unless you're walking anywhere important.
All right, some other things that piqued our interest this morning as we getting ready for the program.
Yeah.
We're watching the news, which has just become completely ridiculous.
I was all cranky. I sleep well. I sleep well every other day because I guess this sleeping thing, just you got to work it out, and it's almost impossible. So one day I will fall asleep. I'll just pass out pretty much at 6 p.m. Like I'm 7 years old. It's biddy bye time, Anthony. Biddy bye time. Grab your Yankee and go upstairs. That's me again all over. I remember when I used to be able to stay up. I reached an age where I could stay up till 9 o'clock. And I thought that was, that's like the adult comparison is partying until 5. And it had to work. It was a progression when you're a kid. 6, 6:30, 7. Every year, my parents would let me stay up a little later. And I'm back to like 6:30 at night. It's bright out. I hear kids playing outside, and I got to go to sleep.
Like a cancer patient.
Yeah, it's awful. The chemo makes me tired. I get tired.
See, I still make it to about 9:30. Some days it's a little earlier than that. And I live in New York City, so I could hear people going to dinner.
The hustle and bustle, Opie.
Yeah, you hear them just walking to dinner.
They're living lives of what they're doing.
Are you crazy going to dinner? It's bedtime. Don't you understand that?
People trying to sleep here. But it's every other day, because when I do that, I get many hours of sleep.
Right.
So that happened like the day before yesterday. I went to sleep, woke up 4 whatever, and I was full of energy. But then I get home, and I don't go right to sleep. Now, last night I stayed up until almost 11 o'clock. So, today, a little sleepy. So I was a little cranky watching the news this morning. And the news annoys me anyway, but this morning just especially. They got that big, useless David Lee Roth television in our office. And it gives you that much more of the news. The thing is 9 feet wide. I don't know why they're, boozy bop, I need a big TV. Woo! It's the biggest, most obnoxious flat screen television.
I've never seen a bigger flat screen.
Never.
In a small area.
It's a very small, it's not like a tiny office, but it's not this grand office where this thing is 12 feet away for you to watch. It's quite frankly giving us a sunburn. It's about 3 feet away from us.
And we're all cross-eyed. Cross-eyed.
What, Ben?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm getting sunburned.
I said, what
yeah?
did Lady die? Well, thanks, Ben.
Nice. Good joke, Ben.
That was terrific.
At least you didn't drop the F-bomb that time with it.
That was definitely worth wrecking the flow of the show. I appreciate it.
I like the fact that Ben not only blurted it out, but he said it on the way over to the mic and at the mic.
And at the mic. 3 strikes, you're out.
3 times.
He had faith in that one.
He really did. Anyway.
Jerky, no sense of humor ass.
So we're watching the big flat screen David Lee Roth TV. And, and the one thing that was really funny was the courtroom sketch thing.
It was just annoying.
And Anthony, I've been watching, like anyone else, and you see the courtroom sketch on the news, and you think nothing of it.
Yeah.
But then Anthony finally brought it to my attention, saying, why the hell in 2006 are we still using courtroom sketches?
We got cameras. There's cameras. Why are we looking at someone's rendition, someone's painting of a courtroom scene? When they say it's for privacy or something, but you see these people on the street, they take pictures and video of them walking into the courtroom, walking out of the courtroom, at home with their lawyers. But for some reason in the courtroom, you got to have this pastel painting pictures done of them. And there's no reason for it. What is it? Then let them have to do it on the when they're walking out of the courtroom or at home. Or when it's anyone else. They shove cameras in people's face every day for crimes that they might have or might not have committed. They go into restaurants and say, your restaurant is filthy. We went around with this camera, and they show the owner going, I'm trying to clean up. Why did that guy get a nice pastel?
Right.
Of what that... It's 2006. Put the cameras in the courts.
And by the way, the phones are going crazy. We don't need the answer to that question. We just think it's stupid and silly.
Was someone actually going to offer an answer?
Yeah, why they use courtroom sketches instead of real pictures.
If I really cared, I'd look it up somewhere. I don't care. All I know is that on the outside, it's ridiculous. It's 2006.
Yeah.
There's no more reasons to paint to see somebody.
It's not 1850.
No.
We understand back in 1850, that was the way to get someone's picture. Even though probably in 1850 they already had cameras, right?
That's some kind of...
Right around there, I think.
I think it was like kind of... The Civil War really kind of was the big turning point of the camera. Before that, Napoleon, okay? You're not going to find any photos of Napoleon. It was a long time... What is that and where did you find it?
Here, Ben's back on the mic. Ben is just contributing to the show like crazy
Ben's
today.
on fire today.
Al has that hanging above his desk. I guess David had this on his door.
He did. It's a is that a nude?
It's a nude David Lee Roth photo.
But he's strategically seated in a chair. He's wearing some kind of G-string. He's strategically seated in a chair that's backwards, covering any vitals. And he is nude. You could tell there's a fan blowing from one side, and his hair is going... What year was this taken?
Way to hog the picture, Ant.
I can't take my eyes off of it. There you go, Jim.
Ooh. I mean, no, that's cool.
Why would you bring this into work?
And that's got to be from what, like
78?
Tops.
Come on.
It would be much more entertaining if he took a current picture that way.
By the way, talking about paintings and photos, Picasso sold for $95 million.
Yeah?
Did you see that abomination of a painting?
Picasso stinks.
He doesn't stink. Some of his stuff stinks. I'm a big Pablo Picasso fan.
Dude, I'm trying to enjoy. I'm looking at the picture.
He had periods, Jim. He had periods.
Yes, on canvas, and he stole them.
No, that was called the red period, I believe. And then he had his... you guys are laughing, I know, but and they're probably dumping out. But Pablo Picasso actually had a stage of his career called the Red Period.
Did he?
Or something like that.
And then the blue.
And then he had the blue period. And then
he needed the money. Oh!
And what you're referring to is when all of a sudden he decided to draw and paint where he had the person's ear on the forehead and
that period.
Well, that is the period that's was god awful.
But that's his most popular period.
Dude, that's the one that sold. It's called Such and Such with Cat. It's a lady sitting there with like a half a face and an ear. Remember Billy Connolly yesterday described the shotgun?
Square nose.
It looks like she shot herself in the face and didn't do it right. That's what
she had a hiney face. A face like a hiney.
And an awful black cat. Kev?
Yes, Big Kev.
It's the Cubism period.
Cubism.
Is it Cubism?
Yes.
Cubism, where everything
what does that
is
mean?
Also known as the period.
Because everything was kind of cubed, like cubic.
And I understand that he's like an impressionist or whatever, but
No, that
He's
period.
gone.
I'm telling you, man. If you look at, have you ever seen what's the famous painting called Old Guitars or something like that? I think it's
in the blue period.
In the blue period, you ever see that?
I think
I want that for my apartment. It's just a really
good luck.
What?
Buying it.
No, I'll buy a copy. Who cares?
Print?
A print from a poster shop. Who's going to know the difference? But it's a great piece of work.
Who's going to know the difference? Oh, you've got a Picasso, Opie.
$30 frame on a Picasso hanging over mouse droppings.
Spaghetti sauce splashed on the bottom of the frame.
Hey, it's
that stuff I like. I think I know the stuff you mean. Like that, he was a great painter. But
when we go to break, I'm going to Google old guitars, and I bet you would even want it for your apartment. It's a really old guy still trying to create on a guitar. It's a great piece of work.
I like Rockwell. It looks like real people. There's the old man. There's the little fella running away from home.
When was the last time you were in a soda shop?
The doctor and the stethoscope.
It's not real. There's no soda shops
And the
anymore.
little kid, and you look and you go, that stethoscope seems cold.
Yes.
Just from his expression.
The older gentleman and the Negro. I think that was a painting.
You know, back in those days, times were different. Right.
Oh, so it wasn't
the police department and the fire hoses.
Sorry, it wasn't the red period. It was the pink/rose period.
Oh, it was?
I call it the red period.
Of course it is.
Hey, we got to say hi to Colin Quinn. Colin!
Guys, I'm just calling because I wanted to say that my 2 cents on Marion's haircut.
Oh, okay, Marion's haircut.
Did it take us off the speakerphone, you lazy F?
I'm not on speakerphone.
No?
Oh, then you got a really bad phone.
No, I just wanted to say it's Dennis DeYoung. It's an English judge from the Middle Ages, or it's a wreath at a funeral.
Oh, he knows when to punch out, too.
It is all those things.
Colin's play, by the way, I'm going to give it a plug. I wish I had the information. It's about trannies, and it's Sunday night on a play on the 42nd Street between 9th and 10th. That's all I remember, Kyle. I wanted to give it a plug.
God, I want to go to that. Do they have an early showing?
I don't know what time it is. I think it's actually 8 o'clock on Sundays.
Colin Quinn is playing Caroline's all weekend long.
He's also, at Caroline's here in New York. I'm going tonight. I'm going to go check him out.
Yeah, a bunch of us are going to go check out Colin this weekend. Tara in Arizona, what's up?
Not much. It's 3:21 in Arizona.
Oof.
So as far as staying up till 6:30 and stuff, sheesh.
Shut up.
I just asked my brother, what time is it? 3:21. I'm like,
yeah, well,
that's kind of crazy. So what's going on, Tara? What's on your mind?
Is she listening to her?
Tara,
stop listening.
Tara, stop listening to the radio and talk.
Come on, you drunk.
The only reason you're up this late is because you're drinking, right?
no, actually haven't drank in quite a long time, but I can actually say to you, it'd be neat if you guys, came out, the West Coast and did the Mousetrap thing.
Wow, you're really confused. You call with one subject, you talk about something we don't quite really get. You're listening to the radio. This is what we call a bad call, Tara.
I hope there's a pinball machine in your future.
I want to thank Tara for stopping the flow.
And thanks for making people actually look forward to the commercials.
Good one. Thank you, Arizona. Wake up there, Tara.
Yeah, call us when you wake up, okay?
Will do.
Or maybe you should start drinking, so this is more entertaining.
We knew Tara was going to stink when she said sheesh. When somebody says sheesh, it's not going to be an entertaining or sexy phone call.
Yeah, well, she wanted to discuss that the red period was awful.
Oh, good. Tara, say that now. Talk about that.
Tara, why are we still trying?
Oh, do I hate her.
Why are we still trying?
Go ahead, Tara. Give it a whirl, why don't you?
Oh, can I not stand this woman?
Never mind.
I hate you I hate you. I hate you.
All right, we're out of
thanks.
here.
Nathaniel, thank you.
Well.
Collins Play is called All Dolled Up, and it's at the 410 West 42nd Street, 212-279-4200. It's about a true story of a cross-dressing gangster. I really want to see that. I think it's the Acorn Theater.
Oh, okay.
All right, cool. Listen, let's take our first break. When we get back, hopefully Twitchell's and Big A, are they ready to do the weekend review?
Yeah, bring those.
All right. If you haven't heard Twitchell's and Big A yet, for the people that haven't heard us in a long time, stick around. Trust me on this one, okay? It's unbelievable, and they do the news for us, but it's not about them doing the news. You'll see what it's all about in a few minutes. Also, we'll talk about Patrick Kennedy and his little smash-up.
Oops. Just like dear old dad.
Just like dear old dad. It's the Opie and Anthony program. If you're trying to get a hold of us, 1-866-313-FREE.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE. That's 866-313-FREE.
The phone lines are going berserk.
Opie and Anthony, mornings.
What's happening? It's the Opie and Anthony program. We like to call it the O&A virus. Still waiting for our contestants to show up, Anthony. Hey. We might have scared people away when we tried out the Mousetrap thing with Stalker Patty.
Damn it.
They were supposed to arrive at 6. It's what, 6:35. Not a sign that a contestant is here. Not one contestant has arrived yet. We got Tool tickets. We got $500 in cash. And other prizes from Free FM here in New York City. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. 866-313-FREE. If you want to get a hold of us, 866-313-FREE. In just a moment here, we got Big A and Twitchell's doing the weekend review.
Didn't some broads say they were showing?
Yeah.
Some broads.
They all said they were showing.
Yeah.
They better show.
It's cash.
We might have to just drag some of the listeners off the street to do this.
Cold hard cash.
Cold hard cash and tickets to see Tool
tickets
here in New York City.
You want to see Tool?
We should talk about the Patrick Kennedy thing, and then we'll get into Big A and Twitchell's. Here's the news story.
I never asked for any preferential treatment.
Did you receive it,
That's up for the police to decide, and I'm going to cooperate fully with them.
That was Rhode Island Congressman Patrick Kennedy, son of Ted Kennedy, and possibly the least impressive person in Washington, by the way, commenting on an early morning car wreck that has raised some suspicion in the capital city. Police say the younger Kennedy appeared intoxicated, drunk, loaded, smashed after he crashed into a concrete barrier at about 2:45 in the morning.
What was that?
The lawmaker claims he had taken sleep medication, Ambien, as well as a prescription anti-nausea drug that can cause drowsiness. He said he was so disoriented he believed he was going to the Capitol for a vote at 2:45 in the morning. No field sobriety tests were conducted, so we don't really know. The accident happened near Capitol Hill. Patrick not hurt.
Can you believe no field sobriety test?
Why would the stupid cops, if they didn't test him, say he appeared intoxicated?
Yeah.
How dumb are they to go, well, you look drunk. Would you test him? No.
No. He said that he was under medication, so we just let him go. Try that trick at home, people. If you ever get pulled over, if you ever crash into something drunk, just tell the cops you're taking some cold medication and you're a little sleepy or nauseous or whatever, and they'll let you go every time. Happens every time. They just okay, well, you're free to go. This Kennedy family just gets away with murder.
The car didn't look that bad, by the way.
No?
Nah.
You see where you just kind of tap it?
It was kind of a fender bender, but still.
Because I heard it was totaled.
Nah.
His car was totaled.
They said he could have drove the car, but they decided to give him a ride home.
Give him a ride home? Like the old days?
Right.
God, it's just amazing.
I don't know. Pin somebody up against the wall. Sorry, I took a fisherman's friend.
I don't know. Maybe they're just getting some good things happening to him after so many bad things in the family. When you get a couple of brothers and uncles, whatever, getting their heads blown off, you get away with a few things.
They've gotten away with enough.
Please. It goes back to the father running booze. Guy made his fortune running bootleg liquor. That's how the Kennedys got enough money to put their kids in power. Put JFK in power. That's where that money came from. From him running booze, the father. And then the scandals with the retarded daughter and the lobotomy and the abortions and the unbelievable. The Kennedy screwing everybody scandal. And then Ted driving off the bridge and deciding to go home. I guess he was on Ambien and some nausea medication when he drove that girl into a lake, into the river, and then just went home.
And so was Skakel. He was on Ambien because he thought it was actually a golf tee when he was swinging at Martha Moxley. I almost tripped on Martha Moxley. It's a tough one to get out before
Marthel.
Marthel. Mushmouth retard.
Yeah. Clubbed her with a golf club. What a family. And then don't forget about the uncle and with the other one, Kennedy Smith there.
Yeah.
On the lawn. With the girl and the rape.
With the blue dot on her face.
The blue
dot when she testified?
Yeah, that was Kennedy's blue rape period, I believe, when they were using the blue dot to cover the defendant. Just awful family this is. And Ted can do no harm. I saw him, the last time I saw him was on, I guess, the Daily Show or something. They were doing an interview with him, and he just, he looks like Lady Di, the big bloated Kennedy head. He's just got nothing to say. He's the head of a castrated party, the Democrats. The way the Republicans are screwing up so badly, you would think that somebody over there could take charge. And this guy's like the patriarch of the Democrats, and he is just a waste.
Dude, how do they not beat the Republicans? I mean, the Nazis or the Whigs could beat the Republicans right now. How horribly they're acting.
Is the Whig Party still active?
It should be.
I want to register as a Whig. You ought to have Marion as their logo. Horrid head.
Hey, let's say hi to Dr. D. What's up, Dr. D?
This is a callback for the XM fans. The sequel to Ted Kennedy's game of trying to drive across the bridge. Now you're playing Patrick Kennedy. Try to drive to Capitol Hill without running into concrete abutments.
Do you know?
All right, Jim.
In all the time I've known Opie and Anthony, I've never hated a caller as much as I just hated what you did.
Oh, well, it's my first bomb. And
how do we know it's your first bomb, sir? How do we know?
I'm sure you bomb like that awful impression every day.
You sound like a pro bomber.
One person at a party 5 years ago told you kind of sound like him, and he hasn't stopped doing it since.
Awful material with an awful impression.
Yeah, do you think I really sound like him? Yeah. Why did I say that?
You should call the Opie and Anthony program. They would love that.
But it's like, it was like he does it at the office, and they're like, that's kind of cute. And then he doesn't stop doing it, and they're like, all right, we get it. You kind of sound like the guy.
Dial in the phone. I'm going to call them. This might be my break. I might be able to call in as the Kennedy guy.
Dr. D, you still there?
Yes, sir, I am.
He's a trooper.
He's a good
All right, thanks, sir. Hey, Dave Johnson from North Carolina. Kenny was stated as saying no drunko, so that's okay now.
Oh, all right.
He told the cop no drunko, so everything's all right.
Cop goes, you look drunk. No drunko.
No drunko.
Oh, well, you're free to go.
Of course, that is a reference to no homo, and Bobby is here, right? Bobby is here.
Oof.
He created this game that no one wants to play except him, by the way.
It's not even a game. It's an excuse.
Yeah.
It's like some kind of alibi for doing something that is a little off as far as men go. Men don't like to just be touched. There's this whole hugging thing that's been going on the past few years. A lot of people hug now.
It's a way of getting out of handshakes, I think, though. I think people are less comfortable shaking hands.
Yeah.
So I think they're hugging a little bit more.
Screw that. A man kissed Anthony yesterday.
But he was English, or Scottish.
Scottish. So that's okay?
Yeah.
No, not really.
It was hot. The way you just sat there and took it like a victim.
I really did.
A button-pushing victim.
On the second half of the program yesterday, we had Billy Connolly.
Billy Connolly is hysterical.
He was really, really funny. We'll bring him in here to the first half of the Opie and Anthony program in the near future because he was great.
Right.
He loved our show, loved our sense of humor. And
he's like, what did he say? He goes, your show is brilliant. You hate your listeners. I've never seen anything like it. He loved the fact that we were just berating everybody that called in that day.
And trashing them. So, But at the end of his appearance, we're still on air, and he had to leave, I guess, and he got up and he just decided to kiss Anthony on the cheek.
I'm broadcasting, and he leaned over and kissed me on the cheek. I don't know if that's a Scottish thing, but somebody quick on the draw, thank you, I don't remember who it was, gave me my Purell, which I promptly bathed with. I mean, I don't know. He seems like a clean enough, nice enough guy, but I don't like men touching me, nonetheless. He didn't even say no homo. So, I don't know what that means.
Well, you were scrubbing your face for the rest of the program.
Yeah, I had the Purell, and I was rubbing it into my cheeks.
Dude, I heard a lot of our guests love people on this show. I mean, that was just what I heard yesterday.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, Jimmy can't get enough of this, and this annoys the hell out of me.
I don't know, I'm just speculating.
This bugs me to no end. We had Edward Norton on yesterday.
Why don't we bring Roland in here?
Who's doing Conan tonight, by the way, I think.
Is he?
Yeah.
Wow, he did our show and then Conan. That's not bad, huh?
Look at our boss on TV.
Yeah, Joel Hollander's on Imus again.
Imus.
We'll never see Joel Hollander again. We had a secret meeting with him at the Ritz-Carlton. He signed us up for this crazy gig, and we haven't seen him since.
I think we will.
I don't think we'll ever see him again. We'll see him when we finally screw up again.
But he liked us.
Roland, so you got Edward Norton on our show yesterday. It went very well.
A coup. It was the only radio he was doing, huh?
The only radio show he was doing, and his rep said that he loved Jimmy. Jimmy cracked him up a lot.
Great. Love Jimmy.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Why this bugs the hell out of me?
I did email everybody and say, should we tell you this?
I'm very happy.
No. It bugs me because I'm a huge fan of Edward Norton.
I think you meant me.
No, I hate you. I love his work. It's great. His movies. And the fact that he even knew who you were bugged me all night long.
You know what it is? Here's what it is. It's when men enjoy each other's work,
no.
like Edward and I do.
No.
Sometimes we'll bond on a radio program.
You're like the jester to him. You're someone to make him laugh with the curly shoes with the bells on them. You're not an equal. You're not a colleague.
I'm a contemporary.
No, you're not a contemporary. You're clown shoes.
He thinks of people when he talked about De Niro. He also called him Bob. Remember we referred to De Niro
only when
Bob?
he called him Bob, Bob listened, talked, worked with him. When you touched De Niro's arm and said, looked in his eyes like a puppy and went, Bob, at some function you weren't supposed to be at, to try to get his picture and was promptly shooed away. That's the Jimmy Norton we know, not the one that is trying to build up this relationship with Edward Norton.
De Niro would have reacted better if I threw Arthur Ashe's blood on his forearm. You've never seen anybody turn away quicker and more unhappily than De Niro did when I
That's the reaction I want celebrities to give you. I don't like this, Jimmy Norton, and then he didn't even know he was talking to him. You listen to the interview, I listened to the playback, and he goes, Jimmy Norton, that guy's hysterical. Like we were just talking about him.
Had no
and he
idea
wasn't
that
sitting here.
Yeah, Jimmy Norton was
part of the show.
Yeah, exactly.
And then what really annoyed me was when he said, "Why didn't anyone tell me you were part of the show that I was calling into?" Which made me feel even lower on the rung than Jimmy Norton.
Well, you know what it is? It's almost like, because then he quoted one of the bits. It's like, I'll quote Edward's bit, he'll quote my thing.
All right, shut up.
Celebrities getting to know each other.
You can't even know how annoyed I was all night. That bugged me.
Thank you. By the way, Roland, who's on the show today?
Freddie Rodriguez in the XM Hour.
Oh, in the XM Hour.
Oh, in the XM Hour.
Ooh. Is he a potty mouth? Is that the problem?
No.
Potty mouth?
He's in the new movie Poseidon?
Poseidon Adventure, yeah.
Poseidon Adventure.
It's just called Poseidon. They have to change the title of the movies when they remake them these days. Just tweak them a little. The adventure thing is so 70s, Irwin Allen. And now it's just Poseidon.
I wonder if part of that, though, is so that, and believe me, I hate the remakes. Do you think, like, Kong and stuff like that has something to do with the fact that they want you to be able to know which one you're getting real quick? Like, if you want to look it up, you can just go Kong instead of King Kong. Or which King Kong is this?
I'm sure. If you put it in IMDb, though, it comes up both no matter what you put in, Poseidon Adventure. But I like how TV tries to fool you. Like when Poseidon comes out, guaranteed there'll be 15 stations, TBS, all those awful commercial TV stations will have the Poseidon Adventure on, hoping to fool people into thinking, it's on TV already? And you turn it on, and there's that fat pig having a heart attack as she's pulling a rope through some water. Horrid.
Hey,
great movie for the time, but
we have
kind of dated.
We also have a Tony Bennett update talking about celebrities and stuff.
Yes. we've scared him even more.
See, every morning when we finish the first half of the Opie and Anthony program, we start the second half of the program by broadcasting live from here to there, to XM.
Yeah.
And the last couple of mornings, we've run into Tony Bennett. Yesterday, explain the move he made to avoid us like the plague.
Well, we were waiting on the corner to cross. Got to wait for the walk sign. And we're standing on one corner, and then the walk sign comes, and across the crosswalk comes Tony Bennett. And we're ready to cross right past him in the crosswalk, so we wait on the corner for him. He doesn't even stay in the crosswalk. He cut about mid-street and just started walking in the middle of 57th Street to Tony Bennett to avoid having to even pass by us. He now knows us.
Yeah.
He now looks and knows that we're a problem and to be avoided at all costs, even getting hit by a truck.
Maybe because Club Soda Kenny went, okay, and then lunges towards him.
Tony Bennett.
Just blowing up his spot. He's trying to be discreet. Tony Bennett, Sinatra's favorite singer.
Tony.
He's in like a tracksuit.
Yeah, trying to look not like Tony Bennett.
And now he's pretty much sprinting to avoid us.
Yeah, an old man. Running down the middle of 57th Street to avoid us.
We want to be nice to him, too. We don't want to bother Tony Bennett.
He doesn't know that. We got, well, didn't we also have someone in diapers at the time?
No, this
wasn't diaper day?
This was just yesterday.
All right, yesterday. See, I get confused as to what day it is.
Yeah, no, but we get no respect. Tony Bennett's very scared
Tony Bennett does not.
All we want to do is a quick interview on the street with him as we broadcast live from this studio to the other studio.
What's his big hit?
Left My Heart in San Francisco.
Yeah, that's a biggie.
Yeah.
Come on.
Have him sing that on the streets of New York? Come on.
Wouldn't that be great?
But you're not going to have him do that.
No.
By the way, it's Cinco de Mayo today, so we got a mariachi band.
Oh, that's the tie-in. I was wondering why the hell we had a mariachi band following us.
Yeah, we got a mariachi band following us today when we broadcast live after we finished the first part of the Opie and Anthony show.
There isn't some stupid parade or anything today in Manhattan, is there? Do they celebrate this?
I don't know.
Because I know when they do the Dominican Day or Puerto Rican Day. Or
they had their celebration a few days ago.
Oh, was that? Was that at the immigration parade?
That was Uno de Mayo.
Yeah.
They had a lot of fun on Uno de Mayo. Anyway.
Cinco de Mayo. No one really celebrates that, do we?
Thanks.
Have a little Corona after work.
Yeah, we'll do something. But the band's going to be playing. And what's weird about the walk, more and more people are showing up every day.
Yeah.
It's becoming a thing.
Yeah, it's kind of a hang with the show as we walk over to the other studios.
All right, let's go to Chris on Long Island. Chris, what's up?
Oh, not Long Island. Lawrence, Mass.
Oh, Lawrence, Mass.
Steve. Hi, honey.
Hi.
Who?
Chris.
Saying hi to Steve.
What's going on?
Who's Steve?
I just wanted to welcome you guys back to the show, back to
All
Boston.
the girls are drunk.
Yes, I'm drunk.
Thank you.
Yes. I just wanted to welcome you guys back. The show is awesome. I finally get to hear Steve on the radio.
What?
And
What?
I just think it's great.
I don't know. Ben's freaking out.
Ben's running in like Rodney Dangerfield. What are you talking about?
Only Rock was a friggin' embarrassment.
Hey, perhaps there's a problem. What, so Steve?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Chris.
Nope. I just wanted to welcome you guys back. David Lee Roth sucked. It was horrible listening to him, and I wish I had XM. And
That's your opinion, miss.
Well, this
is my opinion.
This is Steve, by the way.
Hi, Steve.
Hi, how long has it been since you listened to me?
How long has it been since I listened to you?
Yes.
Well, if this is really Steve talking, it was a couple of weeks ago, but no, I don't get any radio stations at work.
No?
I only have you guys 15 minutes on my way into work.
Well, you're enjoying the show at least?
This girl's delusional. I'm going on the record.
All right, Chris, thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony program. We're off to a great start. Are the contestants here for the Mousetrap thing?
I don't want.
What?
No contestants.
No contestants?
Oh, my God.
People,
we're a big radio program.
It's cold, hard cash.
Danny called a couple of them. A couple of them said they're not coming now. After Travis called them all last night. So
wait, what's their excuses?
They don't really have one. I also tried calling my stepbrother's girlfriend to come there.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Are you kidding
Oh,
me?
my God, is this pathetic.
Nothing has changed in all the
Nothing
time that
has
Nothing.
changed. Oh, my God.
You know, as we move forward, if you say you're going to come down here, you got to come down here. If you're not going to come down here, just tell us. That's fine.
We didn't give the speech. You're right. We used to give the speech.
Why would you say you're coming down to the show and then not show up?
I'll be down, dude. Me, my chick, we're coming down. And then just no excuse?
All right, here's the deal. It's as simple as this. We have $500 in cash.
Yeah.
What?
We'll double the money.
Oh, Tom Chiusano just said he'll double the money.
I'll crawl around naked for 2
I know.
All right, we're all going to crawl around naked then.
If one person shows up, they just take a little bit of Mousetrap pain, and you got yourself $1,000 and tickets to Tool.
We just got the word from Tom Chiusano. We're doubling the money. We now have $1,000 in cash that we're going to throw all over the studio. We have over 100 Mousetraps all over the studio. We got the Tool tickets to see Tool here in New York City all over the studio. All you have to do is come in. You're blindfolded, and you try to find the Tool tickets, and on the way you could pick up a lot of cash.
How sad is it that Tom has to come in and double the money to get us people? It makes us really feel good about ourselves.
Yeah, we're going places with this program.
My God.
God, we are going places.
Tell them we'll pick them up.
We're going to be #1 in morning radio by next week.
In no time.
It's so obvious. Oh, my God. He had to actually come in here and say, we'll double the money. Well, here's the deal, man. We need 5 contestants. It's got to be girls, though. It's got to be girls. 5 women. So, guys, get your ladies down here. The first 5 to show up will be in the contest, and you're going to win a lot of great stuff, okay?
I have a feeling any minute now. I think 6 was a little too early.
You think?
Any minute now, the phones are going to light up with people going, hold on, I'm on my way.
Ben, where should they show up?
40 West.
Yeah.
40 West 57th Street.
All right, very good.
6th Avenue.
And what's the number, just in case somebody out there who's new may want to come on in?
Give the number. Maybe we'll get a call from some people that are going to come in. We'll know when they're coming and to expect them.
Well, the first 5 to
Roll
get
out
here.
the red carpet.
First 5 to get here. 866-313-FREE. 866-313-FREE. The number just went way up. It's going to be, the money just went way, way up. It's going to be $1,000 in cash on the floor.
Yeah.
In the minefield of Mousetraps today, okay? When we get back, it's Big A and Twitchell's doing the Week in Review on the Opie and Anthony program.
An exquisite day for mailbox baseball. Need a mint. Oh my, Ramon. Scoop up these puppy guts.
Opie and Anthony, weekday mornings.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. The O&A virus spreading across America. Tom Chiusano has returned with more money for our Mousetrap bit.
Sad.
I think he's feeling sad for us today. He knew this was our first big, huge thing to do in the studio.
Yeah.
Here at Free FM in New York City.
A giveaway.
And, none of the contestants have shown up. Not one contestant has shown up. And I think we blew it yesterday by having Stalker Patty try out the whole thing. And we abused her so bad in the minefield of Mousetraps that I think it scared everyone off.
But there are people that want and need money and want to go to see Tool. And there were people yesterday on the phone. We were sure they had called up, said they were showing.
Yeah.
And now where are they? Ben is in his glory.
Ben's got the giggles. He's the executive producer of the show, so I guess he finds it very funny that none of the contestants showed up when it's on him in the end if the contestants don't show up. But he's just having a ball back there.
Do you know what we are with the contest? We're Peter Brady looking for a party.
Yeah. And
That's
where is
exactly
it?
what we are.
Nowhere.
Our little heads poke up. Contestants?
Surprise?
Well, we're just looking for 5 listeners, 5 girls to crawl around in the minefield of Mousetraps, feeling around for Tool tickets, feeling around for over, $1,000 in cash and other prizes. So you're going to go away with some cool stuff.
and cold hard cash.
So the first 5 women to show up will do the minefield of Mousetraps today.
Were we
okay?
being a little overzealous 1 week in, thinking that after 1 week...
We couldn't help ourselves. We got too excited. We had Stalker Patty do it yesterday. I'm telling you, I think it's
feeling all good.
It only hurts for a little while, and then you're fine, and then you'll walk out of here with a lot of money. A lot of money.
Yeah.
And Tool tickets. At this point, anyone that shows up, or if you show up, you're going to get Tool tickets.
Right.
I mean, how many ladies out there have been on a date and, you know, you got to bite the pillow and be a trooper to get what you want? How many of you want? You want jewelry? Balloon knot time.
Right.
All right.
Ladies, toughen up.
You know what? We're going to have to punish the listeners.
Yeah.
If 5 women do not show up for this contest, Big A will be crawling around in the minefield of Mousetraps in his tighty whities.
And that punishes the listeners how?
After Club Soda Kenny gives him a wedgie.
Oh, great.
Yeah, boy, that's showing those listeners.
And, well, we'll get video of it. And that's what you'll see. The first thing you'll see if you click on any of our websites tonight.
Personally drive to their houses and play it for them.
Well, just the awfulness that'll come through the radio.
Yeah,
will be punishment enough. Speaking of Big A, we got Big A and Twitchell's in studio. Big A, you have Heather on the line from Canada. Who's Heather?
Talk
you big nervous
to
lug?
Big A online. He said, "Oh, okay."
Ooh, what'd he say?
Little amore. Are you trying to hook up? Of course he is all the time online.
Big A looks like a cartoon character that came to life.
Wow, that nailed it. Yeah, something like a Homer Simpson or a Fred Flintstone.
Like only a cartoon could have a body like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's just out of proportion in strange areas.
He's Dr. File.
Heather, what's up?
Not very much, boys. How y'all doing?
Heather calling from Canada.
Yes, sir.
Big A told you to call the show?
Yes, he did.
Why?
To talk? I don't know.
Yeah, Big A, what do you got to say? Heather's on the line.
I was just talking with her on Power Talk.
Oh, boy.
And she told me she wanted to call in. I gave her the number. That's about it, really.
Now you got her. Go ahead.
Well,
give us some of the old sweet talk.
If you told her to call the show, that means that you thought she had something interesting for the program.
Right, there'd be no other reason to call the show. It's not a personal, hook up a date line. It's obviously not a contest line either.
Did she show you anything on Pal Talk?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Heather, are you going to show Big A anything on Pal Talk?
No, I haven't shown anybody on Pal Talk yet.
No. How about Big A, then? Why don't you show Big A? Andrew's a good boy.
Are you going to show him anything?
You could go private, just 2 of yous in one room.
Well, when I get everything all set up properly at the cam, then...
You're not going to show Big A anything. Thanks for calling. It's Heather from Canada, everybody.
I want to know if Big A showed her anything.
Yeah.
Have you shown
her?
Not yet, no.
Not yet. What are you waiting for?
Oh, just tilt that camera down into his lap.
What do you got to lose? Hey, Monday, the Pal Talk cameras, will they be in this studio or what?
I certainly hope so.
We're hoping for Monday that we'll have the Pal Talk cameras finally set up, and hopefully the ceiling and the walls will be in.
Yeah, they
in
haven't
this new studio.
They haven't disappointed yet over here. They've come across with everything that they said they were going to. Very happy. But the Pal Talk, boy, that thing is just taken off. And people like Big A, who pretty much is a social misfit, social outcast in normal life, right? That's fair enough to say. You drive a cab. It's not even like a yellow cab. It's just one of these cabs for hire, the kind where the driver's usually found slumped over the wheel with a bullet in his head kind of cab. And you drive it in the Bronx. And you don't really have much of a social life, So his social life is Pal Talk, where you sit in front of your computer with a camera on you, watching other people with cameras in front of them. And hopefully you hook up and girls will show you their parts. They'll take their clothes off, things like that. And it's kind of giving people with no social lives a social life.
Right.
So look, Big A's talking with people in Canada, girls. You'd never talk to girls. You're scared of girls.
Look at you. You've never talked to girls.
No. Maybe years ago.
Hey, Anthony, I guess you call Jimmy a on social misfit also, because he's on Paltalk all the time.
Oh,
Giving it right
showed
back
me.
to Anthony.
Wow, look at that.
Showed me.
Way to make a point, Andrew. Way to make a point.
By the way, Pat from Winaki on the feedback. Big A looks like Don Martin from Mad Magazine.
Don Martin. Yeah.
That's actually a very good
say
visual
that.
as well. All right, why don't we get right into the weekend review with Big A and Twitchells. Twitchells, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. How about yourself?
Well, what happened after the Almond Joy show?
Oh, I got pretty sick for a while, but I felt a lot better that night.
Yeah, Twitchells, just in case you don't know, he has Tourette's. And,
Pretty bad case of it.
yeah, and we also discovered that if you lie a bag of Almond Joys in front of him, he has to eat the entire bag. And the video is up on our website of him puking up the Almond Joys after he ate. I forgot how many he ended up.
52 or something?
50
like
something?
Bite size? It was awful.
Well over 50, yeah.
And his whole demeanor changed. You look like a psycho. You were giving us stares that were like
Private pile.
Yeah, private pile stares. That's exactly what was going on.
A portable phone brings up a great memory. Seem to have forgotten about this. Have you guys completely forgotten about your time at WNEW? When you wanted to do contests with female listeners, they always let you down. If you wanted 5 contestants, you had to book 20. Stop trying to do contests with girls. It never works.
That's what I was saying.
Remember that?
Change, of course.
It took 20. We used to have to book 20 girls to get 5 down.
Well,
they were petrified.
Well, Big A will be crawling around in the Mousetraps.
Oh,
right,
no.
Big A? Big A, you need money? You're coming on our show for free all the time. Here's a chance to walk away with some cash.
I need money, too. I travel 2.5 hours.
Oh.
You drive a livery cab in the Bronx with nothing in between. He's actually, with that big head, he's been shot 3 times and just never knew it.
Bounces off.
John's on the line from New York. He's begging for Tool tickets. We told you what you have to do for Tool tickets. You got to get your lady down here to crawl around in the minefield of Mousetraps. The Tool tickets will be somewhere amongst the Mousetraps.
Mm-hmm. Or if you're a guy, how about this? You have to crawl around on your underwear, but you have to go like, no? I was thinking of a way for something really bad to happen with a mousetrap.
Oh, well. Yeah, that would hurt.
All right, we'll figure it out. Hopefully some people are...
I don't want to see that, though.
I just want to take the mousetrap off and look at the imprint.
You guys ready for the weekend review?
No, never, but...
All right, here we go. It's Twitchells and Big A with the weekend review. Take it away, boys.
Good morning, I'm Big A.
And I'm Louis Twitchell Santani.
Our top story this week, after being stuck in a stalemate for a week. Jurors handed terrorists the carriers Mousetraps a life sentence in the stead of the death penalty earlier this week. After hearing the verdict, Mousetraps
How do you live?
Defiance. Hill sticking to his anti-United States hands as he was led from the courtroom. Mousetraps broke the
like how he winds up for the word.
Of terrorism conspiracy and will now be stuck in a federal stockade until his life stops.
Until his life stops. We got to explain. We got Danny and Nathaniel. They write the Week in Review for these guys. And if you haven't figured out yet, Big A has a problem with ST words. So they make sure there's a ton of ST words in Big A's story. Oh. Let's say hi to Alexis in New Jersey. Alexis.
Yes.
Hi.
I got issues, man. You can't do this in the morning when I'm on the road because you're going to get me killed.
It says on the phone, what the hell is this?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what that is, man. That is a weird problem you have with
I'll
that
tell you what that is. That's when you're a little boy and the uncle sneaks in again. The hand is in your face and your face is in the pillow and all you hear whispered is, stay still, stay still.
Okay, Uncle. Stan.
TJ, New Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Thank you for returning with the most uncomfortable radio we'll ever hear.
All right, there you go.
Love it.
Oh. All right, so we're to Twitchell's finally. Twitchell's, go ahead. The Week in Review with Big A and Twitchell.
Defense Secretary Donald H. Rumsfeld was repeatedly interrupted by protesters during a speech on Thursday, and one man, a former CIA analyst, accused him of lying about Iraq pre-war intelligence. 3 protesters were escorted away by security as each interrupted Rumsfeld's speech by jumping up and shouting.
Jumping? Jump.
Jump. Jump. Jump. Jump.
He's got an OCD thing that whenever anybody else jump, he feels compelled to jump.
It's such a full word.
So there's a lot of jumps in his story. You better back up, Twitchell's, to 3 protesters.
Yeah, what happened? No problem, sir. 3 protesters were escorted away by security as each interrupted Rumsfeld's speech by jumping up and shouting anti-war messages. Throughout the speech, a 4th protester stood up in the middle of the room with his back to Rumsfeld in silent protest. Officials reported no arrest.
Yes, Big A is.
Starting
there
off
we go.
This year's summer blockbuster season, Mission Impossible 3 starts in theaters today. Starring Studley superstar Tom Cruise.
Studley.
Mission Impossible 3 stays with the formula of sticking Cruise in many tricky situations.
Oh my God.
Wait, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that, bro. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, Jimmy.
It was unclear.
Just start with that word you can't pronounce.
You can do it. Just go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Come on, you can do it, baby.
Go ahead.
Say it. Say it.
Still,
yeah.
It's expected that there will be standing room only at most theaters, and it stands to reason that Mission Impossible 3 for kicks start this year's staggering box office statistics.
Jesus, this is exhausting to watch.
Isn't it?
Wow.
How do I feel?
Well put. THQ has announced that it's developing a video game based on the television series The Sopranos. THQ has said that the new Xbox 360 and PlayStation 2 game will feature the voices of various cast members, including James Gandolfini as mob boss Tony Soprano. In the game, you will play illegitimate son of Big Pussy, given an opportunity to demonstrate your loyalty to Tony Soprano. The game will center around you earning money on collections, protecting your turf through intimidation, and gaining admiration within your own family to move up in the ranks of the organization.
What's the matter with you?
Yeah.
Hunting victory last night. All word Phoenix Suns. Left the steam rolling LA Lakers of a game 6 victory, largely due to the Suns' Anna Steve Nash. The Lakers humbled in overtime 126 to 118. Despite Kobe Bryant's argument, the 50-point in the game stupendous. The guard failed to heck the Suns in the clutch. Game 7 starts on Saturday.
That's your weekend review. I'm Louis Twitchell Centani.
And I'm Big A. Time for me to stop stuttering and for you to step aside for work.
Wow.
Oh, man, I can breathe.
Don't you hold your breath?
Yeah, you start holding your breath when Big A talks.
Yeah, it's so hard to get through that.
How long have you had that with your whole life, right?
Yes, had all my life.
Yeah, let's go to George in the Bronx. George, what's up?
Hey, fellas.
Hey.
Listen, tell him to stop because it's killing me. And Quills, you know, remember in Star Wars when Uncle Owen and Luke were trying to get the droids?
Yeah.
And one of them starts sputtering up like crazy because of sound effects. And then Luke goes, "Hey, Uncle Owen, this droid's busted." And you see Uncle Owen look at the little Jawas. "Hey, what are you trying to do with me?" But these guys, terrific. And Opie?
Why did you bring that up, sir?
That was a good example, but you might want to better explain. I knew what you meant, but nobody knew what you meant.
Shut up,
Jimmy. Don't make him explain it again. It stunk.
All right, George, thank you.
Peace out.
Let's go to Danny in Rockland. Danny.
He just pointed out a scene in a movie.
And try to tie it in some. Remember that scene when Han Solo and...
Yeah. Danny in Rockland.
It's Brockton, not Rockland.
Oh, Brockton. Okay.
What's up, Danny?
I drive a van for special needs kids, man. You guys are rude, dude. Are you kidding me? It's fucking great.
Oh, no cursing.
Language.
All right, no cursing.
Know better.
You can't curse. Yes, you should know better. Think of the entertainment he has in his rearview mirror on a daily basis.
Up so they can't just throw spit and boogers on you. Or food.
All right, I'm hoping no contestants show up for the minefield of Mousetraps because I'm thinking of the potential of having Twitchells with the Tourette's amongst the Mousetraps trying to get cash as we yell jump.
And Big A.
And Big A, of course.
What are you shaking your head for?
You don't want to go into the...
$1,000 on the
There's
floor.
$1,000? No. $500 for these guys.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Opie.
$500 for these guys.
No. What are we going to do with the extra $5?
We'll give it back to Tom Chiasano.
All right, 500 clams.
500 clams. If no one shows up, you guys will be in the minefield of Mousetraps fighting for the cash, okay?
Sounds great.
All right, it's the Opie and Anthony program. We got to step aside. We'll continue in just a bit. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
It's like punch sound, woman scream, Opie and Anthony.
That's right.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Mornings, 6 to 9.
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Let's say hi to Jay in Massachusetts. Jay, what's up?
Not much, guys. Thanks a lot. You just tore up my brand new dump truck.
What happened?
I was laughing so damn hard. There's a tree that slants out over the road. I wasn't paying attention. Flipped it with the body. The body's racked now. It won't sit back down flat on the frame. And I got to go face my boss.
There you go. Big A and Twitchell.
Oh, no.
Good. They're a hit.
Brand new, $135,000. It's junk.
We never like hearing about people actually wrecking their cars. I like the liars, you know. I almost crashed my car. No, you didn't.
So hard I almost crashed. Tommy in Brooklyn, actually. Tommy, what's up?
Oh, hey, what's up?
What's happening in Brooklyn?
I haven't left that hard, man. I almost crashed my car.
Yeah, Big A and Twitchell's. It's just something about that whole thing where he's trying to get those STs out that just kills me.
Yeah, we're not done with them either. No contestants are showing up for the Tool tickets. So it looks like at this point we're just going to save the Tool tickets for next week. We're going to still get the Mousetraps on the floor, and we're going to have Big A and Twitchell's crawl around blindfolded trying to find cold hard cash.
And if any lovely ladies want to come on up, you've still got a shot.
You got until 8 o'clock.
Come on now.
8 o'clock is the cutoff.
But if you come at 8:10, we'll still let you in.
8:30.
Yeah, we're so desperate, it's pathetic.
Or are we to set limits?
All right, we got a shame on you segment.
Ooh, shame.
Underage people getting served at New York City bars.
What?
We have news teases. We have the postman that decided not to do his job.
Yeah.
This is a great story.
Did a girl just come in? Oh, sorry, I was looking at Travis answering the phones over there, and I thought a girl had come in for the contest.
Fiona Apple had wafted in.
Fiona
Apple with a beard.
That svelte body.
Hey, and get Bobby. Bobby has an idea for the Tool tickets. Don't even spoil it. Let him explain it live on the program.
Bobby's the guy that came up with No Homo.
Yes. Well,
by the way,
he's got something brand new he wants to do.
Which we didn't explain earlier as we were trying to explain it. We never really got to the explanation of No Homo.
Huh?
Bobby's getting his food.
All right. When Bobby comes back, we'll talk to him and what he wants to do for the Tool tickets.
Yeah.
Okay, really fast. A Brooklyn postal worker delivered an excuse straight out of a Seinfeld episode when investigators asked why he hid and burned more than 3 years' worth of letters. There was just too much mail, was his excuse.
Too much mail.
Too much mail. That's what East Flatbush letter loafer Gregory Mewborn told postal officials after he was plucked off his route Wednesday morning and arrested. The bus came after firefighters found thousands of unopened letters, more than 20 sacks of undelivered mail in his basement. The firefighters had responded to a report of smoke coming from this guy's boarded-up apartment. There in the furnace, they also found mail that had been burned and a can of lighter fluid. Mewborn, 47, was charged with delay and destruction of mail, which are federal offenses. He was arraigned in Brooklyn federal court and released on $25,000 bond.
Do you know how many people got tickets and didn't know it and then got towed?
Yeah.
Or how many people had checks they didn't get because of this scumbag?
Grandma sends you a birthday check. You don't even get it.
Yeah, or cash.
Ooh.
Or how about Publishers Clearinghouse?
You never know. You too could be a winner. And now, nothing. Do you think did he go through it? Did they say if he opened any and maybe it was pilfering?
He just didn't feel like delivering the mail. There was just too much mail, and he decided this was a great way to get rid of a lot of the mail. His father.
Does his picture look like he's lazy or shiftless? I don't know. I'm just saying because I've looked at some people's pictures and said, that guy just looks lazy. Yeah? Looks a little lazy? Okay. I'm just wondering. Cool.
But the letter larcenous dad called the matter a misunderstanding. Just a misunderstanding. The bizarre incident mirrors the actions of the wacky Newman character played by Wayne Knight on the Seinfeld sitcom, whom Jerry always greets with a lyric. They have to explain this.
Yeah,
a lyric, hello, Newman. In one episode, the portly postal slacker explains to Jerry why he's sitting in his apartment in a robe, surrounded by sacks of mail in the middle of the day. And, you know, he basically said he didn't feel like
they described the whole episode.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we don't see Seinfeld on TV all day long.
Enough.
It's on, 15 times a day now?
I'll watch it every time.
And knowing the post office, man, this guy is going to get a reprimand.
Yes.
Yes.
He will get a slap on the hand and then back on the truck.
Yeah. You may hear the Mousetraps are being set in the background.
Yeah, some of them go off.
For Big A and Twitchell's, I guess we got to pay them for their time on the program. This will be a great way to pay them.
Mousetraps are very hard to set.
Hey, Bobby, what's up?
Heebie-jeebies. Here he is. Yeah, he came up with no gay. No homo. Sorry, I keep forgetting the name. No homo.
No homo.
If you do something or say something, I don't know, with your friends when you're hanging out and it comes off as a little gay, as long as you say no homo, then it's cool. This might be a gentle touch of the arm and a kiss on the shoulder if he's talking to some girl. You come over at the bar and do that to try to create some awkward moment. It might also entail taking your hand and kind of putting it under the guy's undercarriage, pretty much, as he's just standing there, and then pulling his hand out and going, what did you make in your pants, kind of a thing. And then he goes, no homo. And that's supposed to clear him of anything that might seem a little gay in his actions.
Kissing men's shoulders and necks?
Yeah.
Which he has done to a lot of the guys behind the scenes.
A lot of his friends and guys on the show, interns and workers that in turn have told him that they're not comfortable with this.
Patting helmets as he walks by, just giving the helmet a pat and then continuing on.
Right. He's done that too. He has taken his hand and actually touched other gentlemen in that place where gentlemen do not want to be touched, except maybe by a lady.
That's right.
And they're not comfortable with that. And I think Than threatened to punch you.
Yes,
Yes, Than threatened to hit you.
That's how good Than's body is. He risked a beating just to get a feel.
And now, we have this money, we have the tool tickets, we have the Mousetraps, we have everything, but the goddamn whores that said they were going to show up. And, of course, we forgot. It's been 4 years. You got to book 20 girls to get one girl down here. And
as we move forward, you know, if you say you're going to come down, just come down. If you don't want to come down, that's fine. Just tell us ahead of time.
Yeah. And now he's come up with maybe an option.
Yes, Bobby.
He came in a little excited, thinking that perhaps we can just shelve the Mousetrap thing for another day and move on to a completely different contest. And I don't know how this is going to go over with everybody, but why don't you describe this contest?
Who really needs ladies when you have a room full of guys? Well, I figured you could play a game of gay chicken, which is
gay chicken.
He wants to play gay chicken.
All right.
I offer to play gay chicken. It's not something, if I'm going to win, it's winning money. It's just like gambling. What you do is...
Just like it.
You stand, a few feet away from each other, two guys, and you face each other, close your eyes, open your mouth, and whoever pulls away first loses.
So you slowly close in on what would amount to a French kiss with a gentleman if neither of you back away.
Well, you could put it that way, yes.
And the first guy that backs away loses.
It turns to the side. And then if no one wins, you keep doubling the money.
Or drops to his knees.
Hey, let's go to the phones and see who wants to play gay chicken, Anthony.
All right. Hello, caller?
So it's like gambling, kind of.
Yeah. Just like it, he said.
Yeah. Come on, faggot.
Well, before we move on, I guess we got to make it at least official. There's at least 15 guys around. Who wants to play gay chicken with Bobby?
Bobby's unbeatable in gay chicken.
Oh, yeah.
He's invincible.
Have you ever played this?
I've never played it before. I just
never lost.
Why don't you just point out who you'd like to play gay chicken with?
It's not anyone specific. Whoever has cash.
Whoever's got cash. He's got no scruples or anything like that. He doesn't care.
5'8", 160. You got cash.
Doesn't matter. Washboard abs.
Club Soda Kenny, you want to play gay chicken with Bobby?
No, I got a great game I'd like to play with him.
Yeah.
We can play Who can punch the softest? I'll let Bobby go first.
A favorite in junior high everywhere. Kind of remember that game. Did you ever play that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you know what that's all about.
Twitchells, would you play gay chicken?
I'm not sure.
Wait a minute. Get on Mike. Get on Mike.
There's a lot of money at stake, and he doesn't want to crawl through mousetraps.
There's a lot of money.
Now, if it were $1,000, that's completely different because I could use $1,000, but I don't know.
Well, wait a minute. You're not going to be $1,000 per pop anyway. It's going to be
no. It's going to be maybe $50.
Well, how would it work? Money, $50.
No, each time. I say more than 50.
$100?
Yeah, per incident.
$100 per. This is disgusting. $100 per chicken.
Well, we're only going to do it once.
We're not.
I can only stomach this once.
I don't think I can stomach it at all.
Yes, you can. This is called punish the listeners for their naughty behavior.
See, ladies?
For not showing
See what
up.
you've done? See what you've done?
All right, we'll think about gay chicken, Bobby. Thank you.
You're welcome. I say we play at least one round of gay chicken.
Yeah?
I say yes.
Twitchells, will you play a round of gay chicken with Bobby for $100?
Yeah, $100?
Yeah.
$100, yeah.
Are we still going to do the mousetrap thing?
Yeah, for the rest of the money.
That's kind of gay.
That's hence the name.
Hence gay chicken, you ass.
I'll let you guys decide.
That's kind of chicken.
Okay. I'll let you guys decide.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, well, fine. Then I'll do it.
For how much I don't want to see it.
Wait, what if neither guy cops out?
Then we all just have a hot time.
Don't they have to continue like kissing until one guy finally taps out?
Yes. Until one guy, taps out. I guess until one guy backs off.
Or until we all finish.
Oh, Jesus.
No, he's got nothing to do with this. This is horrid.
The longer the kiss, the more money.
Do we have to blindfold them?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Oh, we blindfold them? Big Kev has played gay chicken. He knows the rules.
What are the rules there, Kev? You're blindfolded.
Get the blindfold, somebody, please.
I mean, I really think it's a lame idea, to be honest with you.
I like
We'll make that decision. We think it's pretty good. It's different. The listeners like stuff like this.
I'd like a blindfold. Yeah, we have blindfold for the staff.
Exactly. All right, get back on the couch. We'll figure out if we're going to play
mull
gay
that
chicken
over.
or not. I think we have enough time to do a little underage people getting served at New York City bars. A shame on you segment.
Shame on you?
Yeah, we hate these shame on you guys.
With their cameras barging into people's good times.
Yeah.
Just annoying everybody. We're all walking into restaurants because there was a roach on the floor. Who cares? Or in the salad.
Tonight, Arnold Diaz put some local bars to the test, and some of them ended up in the Hall of Shame. Watch.
Listen, if you come back again, I'm going to call the police for you, okay?
We're outside.
It's outside. Outside sidewalk. Outside from here.
He's threatening to call the police on us. It's the place where he works that seems to be breaking the law, openly serving alcohol to underage drinkers, no questions asked. In a minute, we'll show you the undercover evidence that had the night manager in a rage.
Get the out of here.
I hate Arnold Diaz.
Me too.
He's got that dumb mustache, and he's just wrecking everyone's good times.
Everyone's just trying to have a little fun under the table.
Why hasn't someone just hauled off and punched this guy in the face?
They might. He's annoying people. Telling them shame on you.
At Big Nick's, a popular hangout on Manhattan's Upper West Side, happy hour lasts for 5 hours, and $1 buys you a 12-ounce beer. We sent 3 testers into Big Nick's.
Nice promo for the place.
All of them are under 21. One's only 18. The 2 young-looking guys drinking beer at the next table told our testers they'd have no problem getting served.
Nobody IDs you, right? If he can come in here and not get carded, I think you guys are all right. Nah, yeah, we're well. He looks like he's 10.
One guy admitted he was underage.
I'm 19. 19?
The other said he had a fake ID, but didn't have to show it at Big Nick's. Their favorite place to drink, they said.
Got a bastard, and that's a good way to get pretty freaked out.
And sure enough, when the waiter came to take our testers' order, he never asked how old they were or if they had IDs.
If we got a picture of course? Miller. Yeah, all right, that was fine. Yeah, I don't have course. No, that's cool. That's fine. Picture of beer, right? Yeah, that's cool.
Holy crap.
This is what the media, this is what you waste your time doing.
Yeah.
Some college students out having a few beers, and you scumbags have nothing better to do but bother the establishment.
And on top of that, they're setting up the bars. It's not even like they're going in the bar and trying to find underage drinkers. They're actually getting the underage drinkers, sending them in, and just messing up this guy's whole business.
Why?
Why don't you just go into a regular bar and try to find the underage drinkers?
Yeah.
Why set up the guy?
I hope Arnold Diaz is found in a rest area with a map of Hawaii in his mustache.
A couple of minutes later, the beer arrived, and our testers, as instructed, paid the check and left without drinking anything. That's when I went in to speak with the night manager.
Are you supposed to ask kids for ID?
Yes, we do that.
Do you? Okay, because
we don't have kids here right now.
You don't?
We never serve kids.
You don't serve kids. So you ask for identification?
Of course.
You do?
Yeah, but I'm busy now. I'm getting out of here.
Okay, because we sent kids in and they weren't asked for ID.
Sir, get the out of here.
I like this guy. He's got spunk. Shut up. Get the F out of here.
Some cranky Greek just trying to make his paycheck.
Couple of bucks.
He's just trying to make a few dollars, you're right.
Right.
And this old gag, they do it with the cigarettes. They send in the underage kids to buy the cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
Now Arnold Diaz is at a second bar.
We left and then sent our testers into Malachi's, a bar restaurant just a block away. Once again, there were no questions about age or ID. All the waitress wanted to know was bottle or draft.
Poor chick just trying to make a few tips.
Of course.
Just trying to eke out a living.
There's probably some real things he could get done with his Shame on You segment.
It's against the law, of course, and there are agencies, Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. I don't know what bureau is in charge of the thing. The SLA.
Yeah, they're out there all the time, making sure that these places are not serving
State
underage
Liquor
people.
Authority. Yeah, they're supposed to go
they're
around.
They're raiding bars and clubs all the time.
Yeah.
They don't need Arnold Diaz's help.
It's been going on for years.
With his stupid testers.
What a creep.
ABC, Alcohol Beverage Control.
There you go.
Commission.
After the beers were served, our testers left without drinking anything, and a few days later, I returned to speak with the owner of Malachi.
He has to make sure that the underage testers didn't drink anything.
They didn't drink anything.
Got to make sure you say that, right, Arnold?
The owner of Malachi's.
We sent 3 young people in here, underage, no ID. They were served without any questions.
Well, that's them. We'll have to instruct our staff not to do that any longer. It's certainly a problem. I feel very upset that this would happen.
Girl's going to get fired now.
Sometimes we do have police that come here undercover and things like that. And
Malachi's has been caught twice in the past 5 years serving liquor to minors. It's
not bad.
Fines of $1,500 for the first offense, $2,500 for the second. But fines like that are not enough of a deterrent, says Dina Cohen, president of Mothers Against Drunk Driving's Metro chapter.
They have to lose their liquor license. Even if they lose it for 6 months, that would be a significant hit on them.
That's a bit of a harsh penalty for, the responsibility lies with the waitress and the waiter staff. How is some guy just hiring some workers that are supposed to do this? Now he's got to suffer for 6 months of no income because somebody gets a drink underage?
Oh, Mothers Against Drunk Driving.
I understand she's got her agenda and she's very upset. But you know something? Perhaps Mothers Against Drunk Driving shouldn't be at the forefront of that issue. They're a little too emotionally connected. You can understand why, but, I mean, come on.
I don't know.
Come on.
I agree 6 months is too much, though. Maybe for 8 hours.
8 hours, they closed the place down.
Hey, Pat from Mariachi is on fire today.
Literally, I hope.
On the instant feedback, someone should follow Arnold Diaz around and find out where he's, quote, cutting corners in life.
Cutting corners. Very good.
If anybody knows anything about Arnold Diaz, can you please let us know?
Let us know.
Just follow him around 24 hours a day to see what he's doing.
That would be kind of fun. He leaves, the studio, and you're just following him with a camera.
Right into a buddy booth.
He doesn't even try to cover it up.
Was Arnold eating a donut in here?
That would be so funny. Just follow him around until he's completely annoyed. Just making sure you're not cutting any corners in life there, Arnold.
With a video camera? Why would that be harassment if you're doing a story?
I don't think it would be.
Okay.
And Bill in Waterford, dare I say it, but Arnold Diaz is a narc.
Yeah. What a rat. Whole family.
Where's the last track? We don't have it, huh? Yeah, I don't think it's here.
Well, looks like someone's getting fired.
Shame.
Nothing?
Shame on Ben.
Oh, this might work.
So into our Fox 5 Hall of Shame, we induct Big Nicks and Malachis for making underage drinking all too easy.
Shame, shame, shame.
Ooh, they updated that a little.
Yeah.
Well, because he moved over to another news station.
Oh, he did? So he couldn't use the shame
I like
shame
the
on
other
you?
one better, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. I like that one.
So there's the latest. We can't get enough of the shame on you segments.
Oh, they have them all over the country, too. You got your pain-in-the-ass reporter that goes out chasing people.
I like the reporters that
dress making a difference.
That dress as detectives. They got like the long dark coats on,
trench coat, a fedora,
and sunglasses on because they're getting things done for you.
Yeah, man.
They're out there making sure everyone is on the up and up.
We're tackling some issues today, man. We'll show you.
They should have this for guys that go on dates and, like, he spent $200 on her and she wouldn't even drink them. Shame, shame. And they follow her, just yell at her, call her a tease, spit on her.
All right, we got to take another break here. I don't think we're going to do the gay chicken thing.
Maybe they're just, no?
No.
I think that'll be good.
Twitchell's is saying no.
Are you saying no, Twitchell's?
Yeah, Twitchell's is tapping out. The Mousetraps are being set. We'll have Big A and Twitchell's earn their keep today. We'll throw about, how much money you want to throw on the floor for these guys?
$10.
Will you come back next Friday to do the weekend review? All right, we'll throw $500 down. You guys could fight as you're blindfolded amongst the Mousetraps to collect your keep.
How did it go from scantily clad girls to these two messes on the floor? I am beside myself. Shame, 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 shame on us.
Dude, it's typical. Do we ever have a bunch of chicks show up? Ever?
We were feeling all, like, cocky and everything, and I don't know why. We kind of forgot. At XM, what do we do as far as contests go? We really don't, we have a bunch of dopey guys come up for those contests because they're all disgusting.
And we don't have any prizes at XM, that's why.
And then
we don't have a
guy.
Don't
get girls up.
We don't have a guy at XM that's going to just walk to an ATM and give us an extra $500 to make a bid happen. We don't have that guy at XM.
We've had to go to the ATM and take money out ourselves when we've had cash prizes.
Yes.
Girls that have come in have been professionals. We've had porn stars or strippers, which I just hate having in the studio, and they've done things for us. But I completely forgot, because it's been 4 years, what a pain in the ass some of these broads can be to get down to a studio and do something, unless they're pros.
This is why men like this show. Because, believe me, women react the same way to us that they do to you.
Yeah.
Hatred.
All right.
False promises.
Yeah, our hopes are all high. The gals are coming in.
Yeah.
What do you get? Ugh.
Nothing.
By the way, before we go to break, Mr. Imus is doing a very, very good thing right now.
Yeah.
On his radio program, and we should give it a plug once again. Our sister station, WFAN, here in New York, I guess the whole station is doing this, right? Mm-hmm. But Imus is doing it right now as we speak, is conducting a radiothon right now to raise money for the Imus Ranch for Kids with Cancer. The Tomorrow's Children's Fund helps kids with cancer and their families, and also the CJ Foundation for Sudden Infant Death Syndrome. Our boss is big time into that, Joel Hollander.
Yes.
We're asking you to make a donation right now in one of two ways. If you'd like to donate online, please head over to your computer and go to WFAN.com. Then click on the Radiothon banner, or you can make your donation by phone, toll-free at 1-877-877-6464. That's 1-877-877-6464. This is a great cause, so if you're thinking about donating money to something, this is a very, very good thing to donate to, okay? Please have your Visa, MasterCard, American Express, or Discover card ready when you make your donation. I just noticed that Jimmy went into the bathroom again.
Uh-oh.
He's having a real tough time this morning.
Yeah, I went in after he did, and it was just, horrific. What's with Imus? He doesn't have his big cowboy hat on today.
Because he's very serious
He's got his General Custer hair. The guy, does he just go into the bar and go, give me the General Custer deal. Just cut the hair like Custer. Like his blonde locks. He keeps under his cowboy hat. What year is Imus living in?
A 70-year-old guy.
What the hell is it?
With blonde locks.
We're taking your donations by smoke signal or telegraph. So please telegraph in your donations for the telethon today. Yeah, shut up, jerk. The guy is he sitting in front of hay? Are they sitting in front of bales of hay? Am I looking at them in front of bales of hay? It's 2006. It's 2006.
They got a nice set over there.
He's got his General Custer hair. He took his hat off out of respect, but is he wearing the bolo tie? Tie that went out with slavery?
We love the I-Man, though. Big support of this program.
Great, but I remember him being a dashing young urbanite at some point in his life, and he decided to toss it away at his older years and become a cowboy. Don't you do this at 8?
I want to be a cowboy. Actually, I wanted to broadcast as a policeman, a fireman, or an astronaut, but that looked silly.
He's having fantasies like he's 8 years old and living them out as he's, I don't know how old he is.
Brokeback Mountain with Imus.
Bartlett, I don't know how to quit you. Damn it, I love you. Come here. Let's play gay chicken. Just run your hair through my General Custer head of hair. Fingers. I suck.
I knew I'd trip up somewhere. Been going for 3 minutes, you ass.
Very good. Why don't we step aside? It's the Opie and Anthony program, the 08 virus, spreading across America.
Opie, Anthony, Dance Party Weekend.
Wait. Nah.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Comedy gone too far.
Opie and Anthony, mornings.
All right, we're back with the program here. We got to say hi to Josh, first of all, from ESPN Classic. Well, the last time you were on our show, it was ESPN Classic that you were doing. And he just gave us the good news that he's been brought up to the majors.
Oh.
Regular ESPN now for our pal Josh.
Regular ESPN. Some ESPN news, some feature reporting.
Nice. You made
NFL
your bones.
Stuff. Yeah,
you made your bones showing old Frazier Ali fights.
Exactly.
And they put you up to the current
guys,
stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of like going, from Babe Ruth now to Barry Bonds. It's the same.
Very good.
Cross-generational.
I just watched one of those old fights for ESPN Classics. It was Frazier versus Ron Lyle. You ever see that? Ron Lyle was a convict, and he learned to fight in Denver prison. And he's just a monstrous, savage human being. He actually, Frazier, Foreman beat him.
I remember Ron Lyle.
Oh, my God, what an animal. It was just great watching these two monsters just hurt each other.
I'll say this. I mean, they should just... The fights on that channel alone are unbelievable. Like, when you're flipping around, you can't not stop at Ali Frazier, at Ali Foreman. You can't not watch...
Thriller in Manila.
Ollie Holmes.
Mm-hmm.
Kidding. It was a bad fight.
Ollie Holmes.
I told Josh I will now start watching ESPN again because he's going to be on it.
That's big.
I couldn't take it anymore.
Well, can I just also congratulate the two? You guys are all grossed up, and you're all grossed up.
Look at what we did now. Last time,
you.
right? See, last time we were talking, we were on XM only.
You're on the pay for, and now you're on the free, and you're
now
doing
we're
the free
on this.
and the pay for. You guys are everywhere.
That's it.
And we got other announcements on the way, Josh. Other announcements on the way.
And my body has turned into an iced tea factory.
Yeah, Jimmy's running to the bathroom twice per break now.
Yeah, I was going to say, Jim, I think you were in the bathroom twice in my cab ride over here. So I'm scared now.
Jimmy's barely on the show. That's the rest of the food poisoning getting out of you, by the way.
Do you think so?
Oh, yeah.
I'm all nervous like it's like salmonella or something.
Wait, what happened with the food poisoning?
I just had it seemed like I had it really bad where it was just like, just an explosion.
Yeah.
Your body just empties out completely.
Yeah.
And I was vomiting and everything.
And he blamed Chinese food, like everyone does.
Well, no, I had had it 24 hours before. So that was why, from a place I'd never ordered it from.
Oh, well, then that means nothing.
No, you're right. But it felt like a food poisoning thing. But yesterday I just had really bad gas. Like my stomach was all...
You were bloated.
I'll say this.
Not just yesterday. You still have it this morning.
Well, I mean,
that bathroom was atrocious,
That's
man.
all right. First of all, I've had bad gas for like 15 years. I keep waiting. It's going to stop at some point.
One of these days you'll grow out of it. It's a phase.
Do you think that's the food poisoning leaving me, though?
No, you know what? The food poisoning, though. I will say this. I had it one day back in like college, and to this day, that was the single worst day of my life. It's the only time I was like laying in bed, like in the middle of the night. I think I sweated off like 20 pounds in water weight. And I'm thinking, you know what? Okay, I could die. Like, if you want to end this right now,
just take me
right now.
It's enough pain.
It was that's the worst pain I've ever felt.
You ever have it so bad that you actually dry heave?
Yes. Oh my God! And you start seeing.
I'm not talking about the dry heave that we've all.
You mean dry heaving?
There's you can figure it out.
There's just nothing left in you.
Yeah.
Right, but your muscles are still rocking and rolling.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, my spleen. Oh, look at that.
That's great. Yeah, now I'm just going to be passing organs because there's nothing left inside of me.
It's the acids in your body that, it's the stuff that, kills the Ebola when it gets into your system.
Yeah.
So now it's like coming out of you and it's like eating through the carpet and stuff. It's so bad.
I didn't have it that bad, though.
It's like alien blood. That's coming through the hull of the ship.
It's an alien substance that you're scared of.
Jimmy, it gets a lot worse. If you're not dry heaving, you're fine. You'll be fine by tomorrow.
Yeah, now you're just, you're playing off the end effects, the last few little bursts.
If that's what it is, it's fine.
Yeah, it's just, yeah.
I just don't want to be in the middle of something and,
Get Bobby, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get Bobby.
What
we love the idea. Let's get this young man in here. He had a great idea.
We certainly
Give
did.
him wireless over there. I don't even want him near where we're broadcasting. Bobby, of course, who brought No Homo to our program, which we appreciate.
I wonder where he got that.
We like where did you get the No Homo concept from?
Where'd you find that?
Well, the mic's not on.
Right,
one of these days when we go to the wireless mic, it's actually going to be on without me saying.
Imagine that. The first time we go to the wireless mic and it's on. That'll be the biggest thing ever.
For the faithful listeners, they've been through this with us. Every time we try to use a wireless mic, it's not turned on for some reason. Why would it be turned on?
You're only a radio show.
Yeah,
You're just a communication.
And it's not like this is college radio. This is the big time.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to tell you, maybe for the pay for, the wireless mic cannot work.
What are you doing, Bill? Stop horseplaying.
I just threw a bottle of water. All Bill's mousetraps that he just set.
You can hear the mousetraps going off in the background.
Now he's all mad.
That'll be the grand finale as Big A and Twitchell's grab money today for their appearances on our show.
I dropped it.
Hey, Bobby, where'd you get the No Homo concept from?
A friend of mine actually told one day, he was like, "Oh, you want to play a game of gay chicken?" I was like, "What's gay chicken?" And then he explained it to me. We didn't actually play, but we laughed a little bit, and that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby,
that was a compelling story right there.
Well, he suggested this gay chicken thing, Josh, where he wants to do it with another guy.
Supposed to be blindfolded, slowly go in for a kiss. The first person that turns away loses.
All right.
Yeah.
How gay, right?
It's great. Pretty gay.
Well, here's the problem. The phones exploded. The instant feedback exploded. Our personal phones exploded.
Yeah.
Everyone said that gay chicken was great when they heard it on Howard Stern.
Yeah.
No.
Apparently, you are giving us Howard bits.
Do you understand that? Do you understand that we're fighting that battle every day of our careers for the last 10 years to try to separate ourselves from Howard Stern and do our own thing? And you just casually bring a Howard Stern bit to our show?
And undermine us.
I really didn't know it was a bit of his. It's just a friend of mine said it, and I thought it was kind of
Just admit it, Bobby.
I swear to God.
You're in radio.
Bobby.
You have a Ron and Fez shirt on. You're helping us out. You know the radio business.
Not really. I'm a finance major. I got into radio I got into radio. I got in radio.
You kind of made us look stupid today.
Like a year ago.
I'll say this. Just due diligence. You know, if you have this great bit, you just got to make sure it's not somebody else's great bit.
How about that?
I'm trying to split the baby here.
People are like, guys, don't go there. Don't go there. Because our listeners understand the battle we fight. We're trying to show people that we are different than him.
I understand. I really didn't do that on purpose. I apologize. I just thought it was a friend of mine that thought it was kind of funny. I didn't know where it came from.
Because understand this. There are now millions of people on that Merritt Parkway sitting there going, nice. I got some stuff. I don't want to go I don't want to go pay. I don't want to go pay. And now I got something to listen to in my car. And so somebody's commuting in from Marion or wherever. And you can't do the Howard bits. You got to, let's send those over to wherever.
Why don't you just call me Jimmy? Stupid.
Thanks, Bobby.
Sorry. My foot's in my mouth. I apologize.
That's all right. If you missed this whole thing, you can catch our show on E! Tonight. Dope.
We should make him like roll around in the Mousetraps or something, man. Naked.
Maybe you can send him into the bathroom and he can come out in a bikini. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
That's Howard.
Naked.
Right.
You should be completely naked rolling around in the Mousetraps. I mean, you enjoy being naked in front of other guys. And, of course, if you say no homo, it's not gay, right, Bobby?
Obviously.
Look at this. It took me a matter of seconds to look up gay chicken on the internet, and where does it turn up? In an interview with Howard.
It's in an interview?
It would be so easy to have looked that up to see if it's
Anthony,
been
I got
used.
but the internet, it's a fad.
It really is just a passing thing. And I could kind of see it already going downhill.
Yeah, exactly.
It ain't what it used
Lots
to
of
be.
construction on the information superhighway.
Yes.
Hey, Bobby, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be prank calling Larry King.
By the way, Matt in Virginia, and Stern ripped it off from Scrubs, a Scrubs episode with Brendan Fraser. So,
oh yeah,
there you go.
Wow.
Let's say hi to Nathan on Long Island. Bye, Bobby.
Gentlemen, it is absolutely an honor. How are you?
Good. Let's go.
All right. I had a question of whether or not this was gay or it was just funny. When I was working at the good old Guitar Center back out in the Rochester area, we used to play a game where new management would come in, and as we would greet each other down the hall, instead of shaking hands, we would grab each other's crotch and then just make like nothing happened and kind of go along with our day. Jimmy, you're my favorite little cupcake.
Thanks. Why do you even need to ask that, sir?
Yeah, that is so gay.
Is not funny at all. It is gay.
Yeah, we do help out the listeners, Josh. We play a game called Gay or Funny.
Sometimes something that might on the outside appear gay is hysterically funny. It usually entails maybe the end of a party, a lot of booze, and friends goofing on the passed out friend by doing certain things that might appear gay in maybe other settings.
So funny,
but in that setting, it's
funny trumps all.
Right, the funny kind of beats out the gay in that circumstance. Right. But people sometimes question. They go, I don't know, guys, is this gay or funny? They explain the situation. We let them know instantly whether it was gay or funny.
Well, like you're watching, let's help Josh out. Yeah. You know, he works for ESPN now. You're watching the Super Bowl with a bunch of your buddies. It's pretty much all guys, right?
Yep.
And a guy goes to get, beer from the fridge.
Yep.
And he walks back. He's got the beer, but now he's just completely naked and sits back down on the couch.
Funny.
That's funny, right?
Funny.
That would be.
There's a lot of gayness to it, but it would be funny.
That's funny. That's funny trumps all. Funny's the ace. Bam.
Your buddy passes out at a party, and everyone decides to, take out their you-know-what. Can you say it like that? I don't even know.
Yeah.
And then you get it close to the face. They're passed out, and you
get a photo shoot.
And you start taking pictures.
Funny.
There you go.
Funny.
See, he knows how to play.
Ends up on the internet, ruins his career.
Right.
Hysterical.
Right. Because he's a priest, and you're all 7.
So every once in a while, a listener will call up, and he'll ask us if it's gay or funny, and we help him out.
Yeah.
Is it generally funny?
Most times.
Most cases, it's funny.
Most cases, funny. Yeah, sometimes, though, you go, dude, why are you calling? That is just gay.
But it's also all in the telling. It's all in the presentation. You got to build.
You know?
You could destroy a perfectly funny thing and by telling it wrong.
You guys got a point. The way it's told, in one way it could be gay, in another way it could be funny. Yeah.
All right.
But funny. Definitely funny.
Take that into consideration now.
Hey, we got to figure out what to do with Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
See, he really likes working with this show. He's not even officially a part of this radio show. He helps out Ron and Fez, right?
Yeah, how did he get in here?
But he really likes radio. He likes what we do, so he just kind of hangs out and does what he can for us. But now I think he's banned from the show until we figure out something that he's got to do now.
Oh, you know what you should do? It's like it's an internet thing. Like,
what?
He's got to find a bunch of stuff on the internet. Because you want to help. You want to rehabilitate. You just don't want to incarcerate. Like, help him.
No, we're into just punishment.
Oh, we're punished.
Yeah, we just like we don't care about rehab. We figure that through harsh punishment comes rehabilitation. Because there's the fear of punishment again.
All right, let it be said. I tried to help, Bob.
Nathaniel, what do you got?
I'm not sure if this is ample, but Bobby did say he was willing to take a mousetrap to the tongue.
Yes, he did say that.
The tongue. Oh, if he can,
let's go right now.
Rest it on the edge of the console.
Let's go right now.
Okay, this is an option. This is punishment or funny.
We got to take a break, but let's do it right this second. Let's go.
Well,
and I don't even know if this is going to be good enough.
Nah, it'll be fine.
Let's go.
All right, put it right on the edge there.
Get the microphone near him.
Now make sure you stick your tongue out far so you don't hit a lip or your nose.
By the way, you're not holding anyone responsible, right?
No.
You're doing this on your own?
I'm doing this on my own.
And you're going to...
I feel bad. I messed up.
All right, let's go.
And through your speaking,
Bobby,
you kind of put the show in a bad position, so your tongue should be. I like how we're using this 1400s justice.
Yes. And
let's put him in an Iron Maiden.
Good medical. Let's go. And if it doesn't stick to your tongue, you got to do it again.
You got to stick it out. Don't let the thing hit your nose.
Should someone hold the back of the mousetrap to make sure it's going to stick?
Put the fat part of your tongue in there. You don't want to do the tips.
And tip your head back so it doesn't hit your nose.
Oh, I hope it hits that nose of yours.
No, because that won't hurt enough.
This is Bobby's punishment.
No, see?
See? Nothing.
It didn't work good
Nothing.
enough.
Well, looks like another appendage might have to be stuck in the mousetrap.
Stand up, Club Soda Kenny.
Reset.
All right, get the mic. Kenny will get the job done.
Oh, God. All right. He is hurting. Wow, is he hurting. All right, he's leaving the studio. Oh, that had to hurt.
Is you all right? We get a picture of that?
Who cares?
Hey, Bobby. You all right? What?
Oh. Let me see your tongue. Stick it out.
It's not like
there's a line in it.
Let me see your tongue.
Did you get a picture of it when he did it?
Oh, I'm shaking.
Yeah, that had to hurt.
It's not like there's a lot of nerve endings on your tongue.
Wow. Now, will you be compelled to maybe give us bad information again? I don't think you would want to do that now, knowing that the mousetrap is ready.
No, I will not.
For the tongue.
Rehabilitate.
Bobby certainly did. He turned himself in. He goes, look, I've been riding around a schoolyard. I think I need help, and we helped him. Good for you.
You know, this is like a really odd version of like the after school special.
Yeah.
This was like the moral. So now we're Bobby. Have you learned your lesson?
He learned.
All right, we got to take a quick break. Bobby, get out of here. When we get back, Big A and Twitchells will be crawling around in the minefield of Mousetraps, earning their keep today.
No broads.
It was supposed to be hot broads. We'll explain it to Josh after the break. It's the Opie and Anthony program.
Our duties do have destructive power.
You think it stinks now? You should have seen it a month ago.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony, weekday mornings.
I got to tell you, we've had a rough start as far as taking the show over here.
Yeah.
To terrestrial radio. We started with Anthony really, really sick.
Yeah, I had a great cold that I couldn't even talk.
And then I got sick. I've been sick all week. And now little Jimmy Norton, he had to take a day off for food poisoning, and today he's in the bathroom again. It has to be at least 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, it's at least twice a break. And, oh, God. Someone said the bathroom reeks every time he comes out of there. But someone says that the room that Twitchell's and Big A were in, when they took their shoes and socks off, I guess now reeks. Is that what I'm hearing? Smells like feet. Yuck.
Let me take a call real fast from Philly. Adam, listening to us on WYSP. Adam, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I'm just wondering. Hey.
We got you. Go.
Hello?
We got you.
Okay.
Twitchell just banged his head into the microphone because he's blindfolded. That'll cure your Tourette's. Adam, go ahead.
Yeah, how do you become an O&A pest?
How do you become an O&A pest? That's a very, very good question.
Yeah.
We have, some shows have armies. We have O&A pests, and it makes the armies out there look ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know what we should do on Monday? We should have maybe Dugout Doug or one of the other Uber O&A pests call in the program and explain how you become a pest and what you should do for the radio show. How's that sound?
There's a whole thing where you got to find websites that are kind of hidden, and there's a loyalty thing. I don't even know. I don't even know. But these guys, when they become pests and join the whole bunch of pests, they get things done. We were removed from DirecTV at one point because DirecTV decided to go with only music instead of talk programming on those channels. You know, you switch around your cable channels or satellite channels, and you see country music, rock music, and you have it on as background music on your TV. Well, we were part of that. But they decided to go all music, and we were eliminated along with the Major League Baseball channel they had, anything talk. Well, the pests were so upset that they would not leave DirecTV alone. They pounded the president of DirecTV until within a week the guy said, okay, we're putting Opie and Anthony back on.
Yeah, they're very, very aggressive. They get things done. They fight battles all the time that we never even hear about.
It's not just about like the a radio station's army where they, put a bumper sticker on their car and that's it. These guys are like a militia.
It's like having your own Church of Scientology.
Right.
Like,
if there's a problem,
don't wade into battle with us because we will ruin you.
Right. And they know all the tricks. They're so seasoned. They're battle seasoned that they know how to get results. They know all the tricks. They trade information with each other. Like if one guy has a phone number, one guy calls up, it's not going to do much. That one guy then gets on the network of communications the pest has, gives out all of the information, and now this guy's got thousands of people just pounding him. He's going to notice.
Buy a man a fish, feed one man, teach a man to fish. Or, in this case, bombard DirecTV's president.
Yes, teach a man to bombard.
There you go.
They're just really obnoxious. They get things done. They're very, very aggressive.
Oh, my
God.
Very
active.
Jim, you all right, man?
Ben is harassing a blindfolded Twitchell by smacking him with a napkin. And then Twitchell just blindly throws fists out, and Ben laughs at him.
Yeah. So, Adam, we'll explain the whole O&A pest thing on Monday. We'll have one of the pests call up and tell you how you can join, all right?
All right.
All right, let's go to June in Philly. A lot of calls from Philly today. June, what's up?
Hey.
Hey.
That's a sexy name, 1954.
Huh?
What's that?
What do I have to do to get these tour tickets?
Well, we're not giving them away today, that's for sure. We're going to save them for next week, so... call up the show Monday, and we'll figure out a new contest that ladies can do, I guess.
We're going to have something new. And, boy, can we bring back some old bits if you want to.
Yeah, we'll figure something out, June. Be listening on Monday for the Tool tickets, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Maybe you can put on some diapers and come in, June. That name really stinks.
June.
No kidding.
Bring in Ethel.
Jimmy, how you doing, man? How many times?
I'm okay. Well, there are some false alarms, too. I mean, sometimes I think, all right, here it goes, and I realize, nope.
Well, let's face it. I mean, how much more can you have in there? You've really...
I think it's more just your body rebels once in a while and just shows you who's boss.
A blindfolded guy with Tourette's looks just like a blind guy. Like he's reaching around and...
It feels so weird.
He's got like a... he just nailed his
He's hitting his face on the microphone.
I'd love to see Al Zarqawi trying to lop this head off.
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
He looks like Ray Charles, kind of. He's just like...
And he thinks people are screwing with him, so he's just punching in various directions.
Right there. Go.
Ben, no. Oh, no.
Jump. All right. All right. Whoa.
What a mess.
We didn't even talk sports with Josh. Josh Elliott from ESPN in studio.
That's all right. I do that the other 23 hours a day.
Yeah, you just want to hang.
Good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
All right, very cool. Why don't we get these guys crawling around in the minefield of Mousetraps?
All right, is the money out? Let's see. Okay.
It's all over.
Got some cash out there. Jesus. Bunch of cheap bastards.
Do we got all the money out there?
I got to be honest. I see a lot of $1 bills out there.
A couple of ones.
$1 bills.
Are we?
Here's a rule that I am now implementing because I can make up rules as I go along.
That's right.
If any of us determine that they are avoiding traps by sliding their hands on the floor, we noticed Patty doing this yesterday.
Right.
If you don't lift your hand up and put it down, you're not going to put it in a mousetrap. If you just slide them, you're pushing the mousetraps out of the way. If we see you doing that, we will take away the last bill that you just put in your pocket.
We take all of it away.
Yeah.
We take all of it away. We throw it out the window.
Wow, Opie, what
and we throw it out the window.
And then we pull your trousers down.
So if they slide the trap, and we see that they're trying to evade it by sliding it, they lose whatever money they have on them.
All right, get these guys on all fours. Big
You
A,
understand that rule, people? Guys?
Big A.
Retards?
Big A, talk.
Big A?
Yes, I understand.
Big A, Mike friend's funny, Big A.
It's on your mouth.
Yes, I uns.
Well said.
All right.
Yes, I uns.
These guys are desperate for money.
He uns.
By the way, Josh, this was supposed to be done with girls in really hot girls in bras and panties.
So use your imagination and picture, if you will, old Fred Flintstone body is actually Betty or Wilma.
That's a powerful imagination you're asking me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. What can I tell you?
I mean, without hallucinogens, that's going to be pretty.
What a wreck!
All
wow.
right,
Okay, there's a lot more money out there now.
That's a lot of money.
We threw all 500 out. We should have saved some.
Well, they ain't going to get all of it.
We'll time limit it.
Yeah, you guys get. Yeah, it's a time limit. That's a great idea, Anthony.
Where's Big A?
Give me a stopwatch.
All right, you only have an hour.
This will make them move faster. You only have an hour.
No, they have 1 minute. One lousy minute.
What happened to the women in bras and panties?
Oh, they said they were showing up, and of course, like we remember when we were on FM years ago, we get stood up all the time.
Looks like Poe is walking a brontosaurus. Nothing on that one?
He's got. I didn't see it, but now that.
All right,
now that I see it, you're absolute. You know what? Why it's not funny? It's too accurate.
I should have said Stegosaurus. They have bigger heads.
Oh, God.
Hey, where's the Mariachi band, by the way? They're drunk somewhere. They're supposed to help us walk to the other studio.
Are they coming in here, Ben?
It is Cinco de Mayo. They're probably drinking.
We'll be outside the studio in, 10 minutes from right now, and then we'll broadcast to our other studio for the second half of the Opie and Anthony program on XM Satellite Radio. Okay, you guys, Mike, Big A and Twitchell.
Big A just got one right on his right hand. As he's setting up to go in, he hit one.
We'll give you guys 90 seconds. Here we go.
90 seconds.
90 seconds.
Someone got the counter?
On your mark. Get set. Go!
Oh.
Jump! 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 Jump!
Watch your language.
Look at Big A. It just doesn't faze him.
No.
Oh. Big lumbering monolith.
That one hit him good.
I don't know if that wireless is working.
Right on a fingertip.
Oh, it's working. Get it near Twitchell's.
Big A has felt pain before that is a lot deeper than this.
Yeah.
Big A, how does it feel?
Okay.
He has no problem with this.
No, he's
Twitchell
fine.
just losing his mind, and Big A is just lumbering around.
That was Norton. That was good. He is like a brontosaur, just wading through the underbrush.
It's only if Big A sees a mouse, he'll jump up onto a chair.
Hurry up, guys! You're halfway done.
Big Kev's throwing mousetraps at both of them. Oh, that hurt. That one hit his chin.
They're a minute in.
Twitchell seems to be taking more abuse.
A minute in. 30 seconds to go.
Ben just dropped a mousetrap down the back of Twitchell's pants.
How about his toes?
Yeah, get one on that. Get one on that big disgusting foot.
Freaking Big A is not even phased.
No.
Nothing bothers him.
All right, we'll give you guys an extra 30 seconds. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds.
Big A hasn't made one sound.
They've cleaned up a lot of the cash.
Yeah. We got.
Oh, it's stuck on Twitchell's
Mousetrap was
finger.
stuck on his fingers. 20 seconds, guys.
Money's falling out of his pocket.
Jump! Jump! Jump!
A 20 just fell out of Twitchell's pocket and he doesn't even know.
Jump!
He's replaced it with a 1.
Nothing scares Big A after being chased by villagers with torches.
Pitchforks and torches.
And we got like 5 seconds left.
3, 2, 1.
That's it.
Stand up. Do not remove your blindfold. You must now walk out.
Walk out of the Mousetraps.
Let your toes go straight out.
Don't. You must walk.
Look at how they're walking. They're high-stepping out of the minefield of Mousetraps.
Andrew just doesn't care. This doesn't.
No, it doesn't bother him.
It's okay. You're out of the minefield.
You're out of the minefield.
Right by your foot.
All right, take the blindfolds off.
All right, take the blindfolds off. You are now safe.
Don't move, Twitchels.
Take your blindfold off.
There's one right there.
Oh my God!
All right, you guys get back to the microphone.
You go to the mics over there. I still see a lot of cash on the floor.
Did that hurt, Andrew? He just doesn't care.
Twitchell's at one point,
psycho.
A 20 fell out of your pocket, and you replaced it with a 1.
That makes me feel a lot better. You get a lot of cash in there, though.
Yeah, count your cash real fast before we leave.
And we'll take our percentage.
Yeah,
that's right.
Oh, all right. Big A got a lot.
I had some of my own money in my left pocket before.
No, you didn't.
It doesn't matter. You can have all the money you collected.
Oh, look at that. There's a $5 in there for Big A. Not a lot of 20s thrown about.
Anything, not a lot of 20s.
What, 500 nickels? We are a cheap, awful show.
There were a lot of dollar bills.
There would have been $1,000 out there if girls would have shown up. Girls would have had the opportunity to rake it in, but we had to have these two. Right. It looks like Twitchell's picked up more quantity-wise, but denominationally, let's see. Like I said, I saw him drop a 20. I see a couple of 5s. Anyone get a 20?
Big A is really scary. You weren't even phased in there. It was nothing.
Was nothing to you. Those fat fingers of his, impervious. We should have bear traps. Those big old 1800s bear traps. Snap on his leg and watch him gnaw it off.
All right, collect the rest of the money for another time, guys.
You don't feel a lot of pain, do you?
I don't know.
No? No, but in general, I mean.
Save that money for next week.
Emotionally, it's probably the worst, but physically, it's nothing to him.
He cries watching SpongeBob.
How much money, Twitchell? How much are you up to?
I didn't count you. I'm getting organized.
All right.
Of course.
Well, we got to leave the program here in a few minutes.
Yeah,
so.
we'd just like to know which one of you has got more.
There's 2 piles, a 5 and a bunch of 1s.
I am so goddamn disappointed. You ladies stink.
You stink. No wonder we're gay.
I got to say, I mean, with these guys, good bit. Ladies, great bit.
Yeah, the ladies would have...
you got a great bit on your hands.
Well, they would have yelled and screamed a little more. Big A didn't even make a sound, which sucks if you're trying to do a radio show.
That means he's used to attacking people, and they bite and scratch, and he's used to being quiet. He was actually trying to hush the Mousetraps.
Pat from Munaki is checking in. He just wants to help out Eric. He said Cinco de Mayo doesn't mean you could eat 5 times the mayo you usually do. Not bad, Pat.
Well, a little wordplay.
Cinco de Mayo. Oh, he's squawking. He got a 20.
All right, what do you guys got? Big A?
30 so far, counting my 1.
$30.
$30 so far.
All right, cool.
Boy, this is good. We get to put away a lot more money than I thought we would.
47 in total.
47. So we're gonna be about 100 deep into this. Maybe a little more.
$47?
Ben, give Big A a few more dollars.
No.
Yeah,
He's gotta.
Why?
I say you got not just a couple of singles. Throw them each an extra 20. Throw them 20 each.
You gave him $3.
He made it an even 50.
Way to go, Ben Sparkstein.
That is all he got. That's all he should walk away with. This isn't some game show where everyone wins.
Yeah, but these are guys that, don't forget, they didn't come for this. They came to do the news, and they did it just to kind of bail us out.
Right. Granted, they're retarded, but this is not like the Special Olympics. You have to earn it.
They got to pay for their parking and all that crap.
Exactly.
So. How much you get, Twitchels?
29?
Yeah.
30. What's 40 plus 30? That's 70.
Nothing.
40 plus 30,
70.
Right.
80, 90.
Uh-oh.
110.
Wow, okay, he did okay.
Twitchels did really well. Well, Big A just kind of slumbered along.
Yeah.
Slumbered.
It was close to slumber. I think it was closer to a slumber.
Yeah.
It's just like a glacier just eating up the entire continent.
115 for Twitchels.
Well, keep in mind that like 25 of it was...
Yeah, whatever.
All right, we'll keep it in mind.
115.
Can we give Big A a few more dollars?
Give him some more money.
The guy is broke. He's coming up here doing the show for us.
Jesus. He drives through jungle habitat for a living.
All right. How much you get now there?
I'm up to 135.
Big A, what are you up to?
80.
80. Give him
80.
Make it an even. How much is in your hand?
101.
Just give him that whole
Give it to
pile.
him.
There you go, Big A.
Give it to him so he doesn't bite us.
Exactly.
Who? Someone smells really bad.
Yeah.
Who's reeking?
I don't know.
Big A, probably.
Big A, did you shower this morning?
Yes, I did.
Did you use deodorant?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Does he smell? Oh, yeah, he's a little nervous, Ben. He's
Maybe Twitchell's feet, too. It could be that.
Yeah.
God.
I kind of lost count. I got, roughly speaking, like 150.
Dirty
151.
jumping feet.
All right.
Dude.
Jump.
Where's the Mariachi band?
Roland's looking for him. I don't know.
What a shock. They're late.
Yeah.
All 40 of them in one vehicle.
Well, are they drunk or something? We're just kind of waiting for them to show up because they're supposed to help us with the walkover today.
What a no-show garbage program.
This walkover thing is becoming bigger than life, man. Every day the crowd's getting a little bigger out there.
Wrap it.
As we walk to XM to do the second half of the Opie and Anthony program.
All right.
And it's broadcast on XM.
We'll
Bobby,
join you
take
back
it.
here on our CBS stations on Monday. And for those of you at XM, we will continue.
Cluster F this became today.
Because we tried too soon, Opie. We tried too soon to get the cooperation from the ladies. We got to wait.
We have XM listeners, too, that hear this show, though, so they're hearing it at the same time, so we couldn't get them from either.
Oh, yeah, so someone in Utah was going to fly out and do this.
Well, we were feeling good. We're thinking it's going pretty well.
I know.
We're early into this whole thing that we're attempting.
Premature gamulation.
We were feeling like
is what it's
shots.
called.
We had $1,000 cash.
We
Tool
tried
tickets.
too early.
One or two? Like, you can't get one or two?
We had the phones were crazy for this contest. We took down the names and the numbers, and not one person showed. Not one person. Yeah.
If I plug a show?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to be at the Northeast Philly Comedy Cabaret tonight. So we have two shows, 8:30 and 10:30. Northeast Philly Comedy Cabaret.
And if you're in the audience, don't say jump, because he really wants to do his comedy. Don't show up and say jump a million times. That really drives him nuts, okay?
Go see Twitchell tonight at the Comedy Cabaret. He's a good boy, and he's funny.
All right, we're gonna figure out how to give away those Tool tickets next week on the Opie and Anthony program. Josh Elliott from ESPN, thank you.
Absolutely. Are you kidding me? Congratulations. You guys are all grossed up, and you're all grossed up.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, it's the Opie and Anthony program. We're out of here as far as the first part of the show goes. We'll see you guys Monday.
Let's walk.
Let's walk, yes. I guess the band's not going to be joining us. The drunk band that Ben and the guys. Nothing works on this show. This show looks so good on paper today.
I know.
Hot girls and bras and panties. $1,000 in cash, Tool tickets, a mariachi band to help us with the walkover.
And we get Jimmy having to go to the bathroom every 2 minutes.
Right,
that's what you got.
That's what you got today.
I'm on the Ebola workout.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America. We'll see you guys Monday.
What happened to the potatoes?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
From O&A Pictures.
You always like potatoes. That's not new.
A horrifying story.
Did you forget the potatoes?
Of a man.
I need the potatoes.
Without potatoes.
Danny, you forget the potatoes?
It won't happen again, I can promise you that.
How far will one man go?
Well, I'm gonna...
The Potato Diva.
My potatoes are here.
Come here, open your mouth. Eat.
Eat your potatoes, Pookie.
That's the way to do it.
You say potato. He says potato.
That's a big thing of potatoes, Danny.
Everything's delicious. The Potato Diva.
I need the potatoes.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
I want potatoes, and I want eggs, and I want hot sauce.
God, you've gotten fat. Ooh.
Opie and Anthony. Mornings, 6 to 9.
We're on?
All right, well,
are we on?
Wouldn't it be great to have a mariachi band with us right now?
Well, we got an update on the mariachi band.
Yes, what did the lazy Mexicans do now?
The first half of this show has been a complete cluster. Fuck!
Ooh.
We couldn't get anything done today.
No, everything just broke down before our eyes. We had contests, money, all kinds of things in the works, broads Broads were supposed to be up.
Broads.
And what happened? We ended up with Twitchells and Big A. And that's it.
You know what did show up? A lot of warm diarrhea. That made quite an appearance.
Jimmy was shitting his brains out the entire first half of the show.
And I have to shit again.
Of course
Already?
you do.
Well, let's get an update from Ben. We were supposed to have a mariachi band do the walk with us today. Ben, what happened?
Told us to go fuck ourselves. They got $1,500 to go to Long Island, and they just called us and told us. So.
Oh, so they got a better deal
Where's
and
their
just
number? Get off
reneged.
their number when we get back to that place.
Oh, yeah. These Mexicans are going down.
What was the name of their mariachi band?
La Lazio.
La Lazio. By the way, Big A and Twitchell's, we ended up giving them the entire $500. So.
Oh, how stupid.
Well, okay. That's the number. I don't know if we can give it. We'll give it out.
You know, we had they could it would have been a 5-minute thing for them to do for us. Could have thrown them some bucks.
They weren't the most reliable guys anyway because
they're Mexican. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Totally. 100%.
All right. Also out here to do the walk with us, of course, it's Twitchell's.
Yo, what's up, man?
And the fans that have joined us out here and some of the O&A pests, they're already yelling, jump to Twitchell, so that's going to make it a lot of fun as we walk over to XM.
Yes.
And, of course, Big A, who brought his luggage for some reason. What's that about?
Lunch.
Well, this is Master Pose. I'm taking Master Pose luggage over to XM.
Oh.
Why?
Because he asked me to.
Is that the smallest briefcase you can fit an entire dismembered hooker in?
Yeah. That's Henry Lee Lucas's luggage.
I guess.
All right,
that was fun.
Also for the walk, Josh Elliott, who did a great job with us today from ESPN. Yeah. Josh?
It's good to see you guys. So this is the second half of your world domination. This is nice. Now we're up there with the stars and the planets.
Number 2, where we can curse.
I can say I knew you guys win.
Yeah.
You know, it was supposed to be about the mariachi band, and now we're going to just have to make something up as we walk.
We're just going to have to walk.
Right, with the mariachi band, it's Cinco de Mayo. You're kind of building to this day, aren't you? If you're a mariachi band, this is like if you play Santa Claus in like December 25th.
Yeah, that's it.
You know what? I got a little thing.
No one wants a mariachi band on the 6th.
Like, yeah, exactly. You're kind
or
of
the
building.
4th.
It's not Cuatro de Mayo, guys.
No,
come on.
So this would have been the day.
Let's get one for Monday. Let's be completely awful and get one
and
for
just
Monday
get one. I'm sure we can.
When no one cares.
And they have to drop their price, so we'll get a nice and cheap.
Yeah.
All right, let's start the walk.
Josh
Here
has
we go.
nice toes. I have a male foot fetish.
Oh, God, are you disgusting.
Freaking Jimmy.
Here they are. Some people. Hi.
Hi, miss.
A lot of people kind of just hang out now outside, watch us walk past, take pictures. Beautiful day here in New York. Supposed to get up to the 80s, Opie.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hearing. Not that warm right now because it's in the morning, so we're not seeing a lot of flesh from the girls. But today could be one of those first days where you really see a lot of the girls scantily clad. Who was that guy? He looked familiar.
I don't know, but that head looked like a nuclear spill.
Oh, my God.
What an awful hairdo that was.
Now, do you think we're going to see old, what's his name there today?
Over, yeah. You might recognize his hair if you remember the Crypt Keeper.
I think he starred in a lot of movies with Richard Pryor, that guy. Nothing?
I was trying to think who you meant.
What's Wilder? Yeah, Gene Wilder, jeez. Oh, come on, that's not that bad.
I didn't say it was bad.
Oh.
If I came up with Gene Wilder, it would have helped.
This guy's here every day, this walk. Hi, sir. How you doing?
You see him every day?
Yeah, because I recognize his turban. It hasn't been washed since the 7-Day War? 6-Day War?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think Ben is looking to see if Tony Bennett is making his way down the
where's
sidewalk.
Tony Bennett? We usually run into him right about here.
He probably...
No autographs right now, please.
That's fine.
I'm sure he doesn't want any part of us and probably altered his route.
The buses are going by.
Just another great day. Danny's running down the street here. Running to Ben. He's pointing at somebody.
What are you pointing
Danny,
at?
What do you got? Wait.
Danny is pointing, and now Danny back off,
what's
running,
up,
tearing down.
Homeless guy's out. Danny's going to get the Yankees hat for him.
Oh, he left the Yankees hat upstairs.
Cool.
Our buddy is out there. What was his name? Mac. Mac, the black homeless guy on the corner. We'll ask him. Where he was. Maybe he was on a whirlwind tour.
Josh can help us out with this because he's the sports guy.
Yeah.
We got this homeless guy over there on the corner. He has gangrene on his leg. It's his leg is pretty much dead, and we talk to him every once in a while. He hasn't been out there the last couple of days. The problem was he's a homeless guy begging for money, but he has a Boston Red Sox hat on, and you're in New York.
It's not going to get it done. It's not going to get it done. Even if you're faking it, you got to throw the NY cap on. You just got to, especially with the gangrene.
I still say we should have given him an Opie and Anthony hat. That should represent us, a guy whose leg is rotting on the corner.
That's brutal. So do we have a Yankees cap?
Yeah, we got the Yankees cap. We're getting it right now because we got to help the guy out.
Yeah, he's getting no money with a Sox cap on, that's for sure. They're just going to kick him.
Like a little pennant, like some.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Or something, some
he
Yankee,
could wave a little Yankee pennant.
That's big.
Hey, by the way,
he looks like Grady from Sanford and Son.
By the way, the O&A pass are driving Twitchell's nuts. They're telling him to jump as we're trying to cross the street. Jump! 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 Jump!
I got it there, Poe. Thank you.
Baby.
I could circumnavigate.
All right, there goes Twitchell. He just jumped into a pedestrian.
Here he is. Mac!
Use your mic.
What's up, brother?
What's up, Mac?
How you doing, man?
How you feeling, Mac?
How you doing today?
All right.
You feeling a little better?
Yeah.
How's the leg?
About the same.
It's about the same?
Yeah.
Have you gotten the bandage changed?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Nah.
Mac, you got to change that bandage.
Yeah.
Maybe you go to the hospital or something and they'll change that for you.
Yeah.
Where were you the last couple of days?
Sleep.
Sleeping?
In the subway.
Oh, so you're down in the subway sleeping.
Are you a mole person?
What?
You know, there's a lot of people that live underground.
No, you don't live under there? Because we missed you the past couple of days. We were looking for you.
Yeah, I was on the bench since the 53rd.
We got a Yankee cap for you.
Yeah, what happened to your Boston Red Sox hat?
Gave back to the guy.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Now, that's a brand new Yankee cap. Now, that's going to help you out because there's Yankee fans here in New York.
Yes.
And people give you money. Automatically, look at that. Twitchell's is twitching. He has Tourette's.
Yeah, you think you have problems. This guy has Tourette's.
What's that?
It's when you do that. Look at him. See him twitching?
You think you're fucked? Yeah, this is what I live with. I'd rather be in your position.
See, he
can't control.
He can't control that shit.
It's another term. It's called asshole-itis.
Ain't that fucked up?
Joking, right?
No shit. He does that all day long.
Max, yell jump.
Huh?
Yell jump.
Jump.
He has to jump.
Jump.
Oh, jump.
Jump. Jump.
Oh, you jump when you jump. Jump.
And he has to do it.
Jump.
He's got something fucked up in his head.
They can't give him no medication, slowing down.
Nah, nothing works. It's one of those diseases you can't fix.
I love how the homeless guy is giving me medical advice. This is great.
Well, he's saying, maybe some medication.
Well, his leg is almost falling off, by the way, unfortunately.
That's a bitch, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
All right, everybody, empty your pockets. Give Max some money if you're following us today. Just give him a couple dollars. You don't have to go crazy.
Yeah, a couple hundred.
There you go. Some change for Max. There you go. There's another $1, Max. Hey, what are you doing with all this money that you collect from us every morning?
Are you investing?
Yeah, bonds. If you want to be safe, buy some bonds.
Look at this. It's like Christmas.
Yes.
How long would it...
There's a $5 for you, my friend.
He's collecting, I would have to say, close to $30, $40. How long would it take for you to get $30 or $40 on a regular day, Max?
Oh, a couple of days.
Yeah, a couple of days.
And what are you going to do with all this money?
Eat.
You're going to eat with it? Maybe, do you drink at all? Do you drink some of the booze? No, you don't drink?
10 months now.
10 months now.
Yeah.
So that'll just go to some nice food and stuff like that?
Yeah.
You got to take care of that leg, though.
Yeah,
That's
get some bandages myself.
Get some bandages. Maybe you run across to Dwayne Reed over there and get some
clothes.
Antiseptic and some bandages.
Yeah, Benadine.
Yeah, Benadine or something.
Hey, get that money in your back pocket or something before someone rolls
like
you.
Putting a Band-Aid on a sucking chest wound. That'll never work.
No, not at all.
All right, well, enjoy the Yankee cap and the cold hard cash, Max.
Thank you very much.
There you go. Put that money away before someone rolls
someone's going to roll you for that.
You're an easy target, my friend.
Yeah, you can't really run away that fast, huh?
You're an easy target. All right, we're moving on.
All right, bro.
You're welcome.
And there he goes, Max, our friend. He now has the Yankee hat. He should do much better.
He's more reliable than the whores that listen to this show.
Look at Twitchell's trying to light a cigarette.
It's broken.
Jump.
His cigarette's broken.
Jump. His cigarette is broken.
Oh, my God. It's busted.
Jump.
Jump. It won't light, you idiot. It's broken.
Jump. Jump. Jump.
They're just driving him nuts as he's trying to light a cigarette.
All right.
All he wants is a cigarette. The cigarette
All he wants
was almost broken.
He's lighting it in the bank.
What?
Jump.
All right, well, we lost Twitchell's.
He's lighting a cigarette in a bank.
And he tried to go inside so he could light that cigarette. It was cracked in 3 pieces by the time he threw it away.
Oh, that was really
What a
funny.
wreck he
It's
is.
like he's trying to smoke Joe Theismann's leg.
Hey, I want a smoothie.
You want smoothie?
Yeah, I want one of those that I had yesterday. It was a banana strawberry with some protein.
All right, let's go talk to the Savages. And we'll get some smoothies for the second half of the Opie and Anthony program.
I want nothing
exclusively
from that
on
shitty
XM
belly.
Why?
Satellite Radio.
But didn't you get the smoothie yesterday from there?
I certainly didn't. The way my
Thank
colon
you.
is behaving, I don't need a smoothie. I need cement. Can you get me some cement?
A concrete smoothie.
Oh, there's our bus driver. What's up, bro? We see him every day now.
Oh, Entourage.
Boy, he sure keeps a tight schedule.
No kidding. Every day.
Every day he's in the same spot. Right on schedule. Give that man a raise. Oh, they're all yelling jump now while he's trying to light his cigarette.
Now he's just trying to smoke it. That's a hell of a habit if you think about it.
I know. It's a thing he doesn't do
Pterodactyl.
coke.
He'd be a great guy to do coke with. More for me.
Or shoot heroin.
All right.
Kenny, can you order the smoothies officially? You know what we like.
Kenny, I want a strawberry banana smoothie.
Wait your turn. Get in line, Kenny.
Protein.
Get in line.
I'd like the same thing with skim milk and protein.
Yes, skim milk.
I'll never make it through the show.
Hold on. We got Kenny ordering the smoothies.
I didn't really have one of those blast out ones with the skim milk.
Dude. You got to order the smoothies live on the show. Here's the mic.
All right. Are we ready to go?
Yeah, whenever you can get
Mr. Who owns Green Cafe on 57th Street. We need 3 small strawberry banana smoothies with protein and skim milk. How do you like them, Apple?
Okay.
All right, well, let's make them. 3 strawberry banana smoothies with protein and skim milk.
If you get pushy, he might spit
Come on.
in them.
Hey, how you doing, man? What's going on?
You got to make smoothie.
All right, how many?
3 strawberry banana smoothies with protein and skim milk, small.
That's no problem. No.
Oh, tried that old gag.
All right, we'll wait outside for our smoothies.
I'm hungry too,
well,
and there's such luscious-looking delights in here.
But they also have food.
Wow.
Hey, what's up? Whoever I'm talking to on the cell phone.
Nothing.
All right, what are we doing now? Are we going to go upstairs and someone will get our smoothies for us?
Okay, we'll do that.
Where's Ben? I can hear him laughing his ass off.
Hi, miss. Hi.
What?
Oh, she's annoyed at us. Oh,
I'm going
no, she's
upstairs.
trying to
I'm
get
not
into
going to make it
the
through the
store.
smoothie.
Huh?
I'm going upstairs.
Jimmy's got to take a dump.
Twitchell, someone
What
gave
is
him chewing
Twitchell's
tobacco
doing?
and I was barfing it all out.
Chewing tobacco? What? He's going to swallow it.
Jump! 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 Oh, he swallowed it. All right, guys. Guys, thanks for following us today. We'll see you Monday. Have a great weekend.
There they go.
We're going to start the second part of the Opie and Anthony show exclusively on XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, that's Jimmy's buddy.
And just a bit as Jimmy runs to the bathroom.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Where the fuck am I? The fuck is it?
Disgusting. Sexual. Parents say it is not for kids.
Pornography in the workplace, being played on TV screens, drawings.
They ransacked and took off with the family car.
People making nasty comments about women.
Virus spreading in our area, find out where.
Racial language and racist attacks.
Push the button! I'm a black ninja, fuckface!
All right, we remember. Shut up.
We smoke pot with Snoop Doggy Dogg on a daily basis.
You're talking out your ass.
There's going to be some action today.
I'm going to crap myself.
Oh, what a log you're going to have.
Holy shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Holy shit, Yahoo, indeed.
Oh. With Opie.
I have psychosis.
Anthony.
I'm a xenophobic asshole.
Jim Norton.
I don't have the chops to do this.
And a bunch of zeros.
Good old Ben.
Steve really is love.
Perfectly enunciating bulb.
Sorry, Steve.
E-Rock!
I bring nothing to the table. They love when Hawk fucks up.
Shut up. But more importantly, we see Derek's balls.
You just relax. Here comes the funny.
Problem, Hawk?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah. Boy, we cut it close every day. I swear to God, I run in here and hear this music. Opie had to go to the bathroom. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, Mark II, XM version, my friends. We've just completed the walkover. Jimmy had to take a dump, but I see him still standing outside. He's trying to get the mic to work, and of course, it doesn't work. It worked on the street. I don't hear shit out of you. Is that wireless on? Yeah, Jimmy's trying to get that. It would be nice to hear Jimmy in the bathroom. I would have liked to have heard that. Opie took a leak, but he's coming in. Hey. Had a nice walk over, nice crowd. Very energetic. We took care of a homeless guy, Mac, who's out on the corner of, 57th and 6th, I guess, every day. He's been missing the past couple of days because he was sleeping.
He was sleeping in the subway.
Are homeless like firemen here in New York? There's like 3 days on, 4 days off, something like that. They go on shifts because he disappeared. And then he was back on the corner.
He made a lot of money today, too.
I'm going to want to see now how many homeless guys turn up at that corner thinking, once the word gets out that we passed by there and we're kind of nice to homeless, rope in a few.
That's going to happen.
And then we could just start abusing them.
Because they got their own network,
Yeah.
What's interesting is the crowd is growing.
Yeah.
Not by leaps and bounds. Every day there's like one or two more people.
A little more. Just a couple more. And then along the way, a couple of more join.
Right.
They're out there.
The first day we did the walk, we had a big showing because the media was out there, the news crews, and the paparazzi. Yeah. And then it died. It absolutely died. There's a few people. But now every day there's 1, 2, 3 more people joining us.
Just a few more.
The crowd is growing.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to hear.
Hold on one second. Let's say hi to Dan in New York. Dan, what's up?
Hey, did I hear Master Poe say that you guys don't sign autographs and you're doing a walkover?
Well, it's tough to sign autographs and broadcast.
I sign autographs. I signed a couple on the way over.
We try.
I have no problem signing.
I was wanting to squeeze on.
All right.
All right.
Master Poe kind of
yeah, tell him to relax.
Master Poe gets a little touchy-feely with me.
What? Oh, do you know what I was thinking?
You know what I was thinking? Yes.
Legs. I was going to say, you were a man on a mission. But I got to tell you, getting on that elevator was a big move.
Oh, my God.
Is the mic still on?
No homo.
Who else is yapping?
Well, Jimmy?
I'm right here.
That was a great comment you had. It fit. How are you feeling?
I've been better, Ant.
What's this for, Billy? We're signing stuff now while we do a show?
No, later.
Who are these for?
Hold on.
Oh, okay. All right. Jimmy, that was really, really funny.
Oh, my God, did that sound like a wreck.
You got any more in you?
Oh, you bet I do.
Let's hear one.
Well, I can't time it out like that. How about this? Whenever I think it's not going to happen, just be prepared, because that's when it will happen.
All right.
Do you think another one will come in this session?
My stomach right now, I feel like there's boulders rolling around in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, of course, not.
So at any time... Well, just blurt something out beforehand so we can shut up.
Okay, of course. We wouldn't want to miss that.
No, we wouldn't want to miss that because that first one was perfect.
Well, no, you know what I was thinking? But I mean, the point is this.
is he having a tough time?
It sounds like a baseball player spitting on the sideline before he
is having a rough time in there, man.
He's got nothing left. He's got nothing left.
He's battling.
An organ is coming out next.
Oh, is that disgusting?
This is the difference between satellite radio and terrestrial radio. On terrestrial radio, we were kind of skirting the issue, saying Jimmy's in the bathroom a lot, he's having a problem, you know. Yeah. And then XM, we give you the sounds of Jimmy pooping.
Here it is, Jimmy taking a dump. Boy, that really sounded painful, too. Like there's going to be some burning.
Well, so I get in here a second late, and I'm looking around. I'm like, yeah, I hear Jimmy. Where's he? Yeah. Where are you, Jimmy? Where? Oh.
There's a little bit of liquid, too.
Yeah. Is it burning, Jimmy?
You have no idea.
Really bad?
Hold on, let me see if there's a little liquid. Hold on. Let's say a prayer. Just a little bit.
Oh, you're like a skunk.
It was like a baby foot in mud.
Oh, you're horrible.
And our smoothies are here, Jimmy. That should help. Help the process.
This is good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Kenny is.
My straw doesn't work.
How does your straw
Take the thing off the top, Ope.
Yeah, the paper's got to come off.
Hey, you want me to make you a smoothie?
All right. Why is that so funny? Why is it funny?
It starts being funny when you're like 7 years old and never.
It just doesn't stop.
Dude, the anal state. It's never not funny. Mm-hmm. Anything involved.
Oh. Give me a straw. My straw's broken. That's why it's not working.
Okay.
All right, we're settling in for the.
What a delicious smoothie, Jimmy. How's yours?
Really, really good.
You coming back in here anytime soon?
If I can stand up.
That's one of those that even when you're done, you're gonna have to sit there a while, huh?
Yeah. Dude, every time I stand up, my stomach goes, and I go, oh, time to sit again, isn't it?
Did you ever have to lift the back of the toilet bowl just so you could dip the paper in the water in the tank to cool down the fire?
No.
I've had to do that.
Wait, what?
If you don't want to dip toilet paper in the water that you've crapped in.
Right.
So if you have one that's just burning the hell out of your ass, you need water. You can't get up and go to a faucet in a public bathroom. So you lift the tank behind you, if there's a tank in there. You dip the toilet paper in there a little bit to get a little wet.
And then you dab it around.
And then you dab a little, dab, just to cool down the fire before you go in for the wipe. Because if you just wipe when it's flaming like that, you're going to do some abrasing.
You're like spreading acid.
Yeah, it's abrasive and acid. Yeah, you're just enough to dilute the acid. That's a little handy tip from your pal Anthony. The water back in the tank is clean, my friends.
Again, another moral of the story. This is fantastic.
We're just here to help.
You guys are helpers.
We're just here to help.
You're helpers.
Jimmy, anything else?
Oh, I'm sure there will be. I'll just interrupt. You guys do what you got to do.
All right.
When I have something to say, I'll just go.
Jimmy and the amazing talking asshole.
Oh my God!
And this is not even my microphone that I'm using. This is I didn't even. They handed me one that said Opie.
Right. Where are you holding it to get the best sound?
Well, it's not by my face.
Wonderful. When Jimmy feels up to it, what we got for the second half of the Opie and Anthony program today? Jimmy's first call into the show. We finally found it.
Are we sure this is it?
Yes. One of the listeners found it. And sent it in. So we got like 8 tracks. Jimmy's first appearance on the Opie and Anthony program.
We've had some false alarms with this. People have said it was the first call or appearance, and we're talking like old friends. So hopefully this really is the first one.
By the way, David has a very good question. David?
Yeah.
Hey.
How's it going?
What's up?
Good, man.
Hey, man, how the hell are you guys even able to eat those smoothies? I'm driving down the highway, and as soon as I hear Jimmy, I lose my coffee. I throw up in my mouth. I'm sitting here on the side trying to clean myself up now because of you assholes.
It's hard to eat with a boner. Good point, sir.
We are so desensitized. We're like the second tour people
see,
in
now,
the NOM.
I had just turned it on, and I didn't know what the hell was happening.
The first one was the best.
I just get on about 8:15 here in San Antonio, and that's the first thing I hear. Oh,
yeah,
it's horrible.
Yeah, we're desensitized. We're like war-torn veterans.
Well, sir, you know what? I mean, I'm trying to get better, and all of a sudden...
And right back at you, Jimmy.
Yeah, let me have a little... Well, that's a good smoothie.
It really is a good smoothie.
You know, I got to tell you, I'm looking forward to seeing Norton when I come in today.
Yeah.
You know, I'm looking forward to hanging out, seeing him, be sitting there, you know, do his thing, watch him do his thing. Jim.
Hi.
Where have you gone, Jim?
I'm pretty much where I should be. Contributing what I should be on a toilet, contributing shit noises at 37 years of age.
Good acoustics, though. Who knew about the acoustics of the toilet?
That really does have a great echo.
Jimmy, are you getting up anytime soon?
I don't know. I'm kind of... we're going to have to run an ISDN line into the fucking bathroom.
That could be funny to just have you do the rest of the show from there.
If you need to.
Jimmy, please do a psst.
Well, there's no one in here.
No, I know. If someone shows up, right?
I think I have to puke, too. I think I got a stomach virus.
No.
Someone's saying that it sounds like intestinal virus.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, Anthony, we got the dump sheet from the first half of the program.
Oh, let's see. Is it printed out yet?
Yeah, just use my BlackBerry.
There. How many?
We did pretty well today. 3.
3? Let me see. The
Opie,
first
no
one?
sidelines in baseball.
Yeah. The first
That's
one.
right,
it's kind of
foul line, side comp. That's
all right,
semantics.
Ray. All right.
Not bad. 7:23 a.m. was our first dump, and that was fucking one of the callers, as in fucking broad, something like that.
Can you back up?
Yeah.
We who produced this? The gang produced a Daily Dump Report stinger.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
The daily dumps for the day.
That was a real one.
Wow, that was a real dump.
Jimmy, that was a real one, right?
They're all real.
Perfect timing.
On cue.
That's unbelievable.
The dump report, and he just dumped.
Jimmy, you are heading toward dry heaves.
I don't know.
It happened to me once in my life.
And you wanted to die.
If I was going to
want to die.
I didn't throw up yesterday or shit. Hold on. I'm trying to stand up. I'm stepping on my earphones and the thing popped out of my ear.
Oh, did it hit the floor or the toilet?
No, Jimmy, I'm talking about dry heaving from your butt.
Oh, okay. I think
that happened to me once in my life, and it sounds like you're heading toward that.
All right, well, that's fine. I had a lot of gas yesterday, and it just seems like everything I put in my body goes, no thanks, and spits it out in a liquid form.
Well, please come in and slam your smoothie.
But first,
no smoothie.
Jimmy, I want to hear a faucet. I want to hear something turn on. Come on.
There's really not much going on.
I want to hear some soap.
You might.
Yeah, you better clean up.
I'll wash my hands. I think I meant shit.
Back to Anthony, the dump report.
At 7:23 a.m., the first one, fucking, a caller said fucking. At 8:20 a.m., I kind of thought this was going to get dumped out of, too. Jimmy, it was very funny, but it did get dumped.
Well, they heard it on XM, though. That's the key.
He said, because he's a priest and you're all 7.
That should not have gotten dumped.
It said Norton talking about a group of guys taking it out and putting it next to a guy that's passed out, his face, and taking pictures. Dumped because of the reference to 7-year-olds.
That shouldn't have been dumped.
Yeah, well, you know how sensitive they are to pedophilia over with the FCC. At 8:41, the third and last dump was when Twitchell's was in the Mousetraps. He got snapped by one and, of course, blurted out the word fuck. Uh-oh. Sounds like it's building up, percolating.
We've had a really disgusting week of radio, if you think about it. A really disgusting week.
Like here.
Yeah.
Here at XM.
Jim, is there satisfaction? Like, what is it right now?
Awful.
What are you feeling right now?
Just embarrassed.
Yeah.
Well, you should.
Hey, oh, great. We got some audio from today's show. They did a piece on Cougars.
Ew, you mean the old broads that troll the bars looking for young, hot guys?
Yeah, we'll talk about that after the break. Jimmy, you going to join us?
Yep, coming in.
All right, because we got Jimmy's first time calling the Opie and Anthony show. This is some great audio.
And look at where it's ended up. His first call, and now this.
It's greatness.
Him in the bathroom, shitting his brains out.
Do we have time for a Lady Di update before the break?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Lady Di.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Great. Don't sound so upbeat. You're a loser. Now listen.
No. Listen to me.
She's
to me.
drunk.
I have to go to Westfield.
Hey, hold on. She's drunk. Did you hear her say no? No.
No.
Okay.
No. Listen, I want you to talk to a friend of mine. Hold on one second.
No.
Hold on just 1 second.
Why? Wait.
Hold on.
Wait, you stupid fucking cunt.
Hey, Owen,
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, what's
hey,
up?
Long-time listener, man. You guys have been missing for 4 years.
Yeah, we're back. What is your relationship with that woman?
Well, I've been housing her, more or less.
What do you mean housing? She's been homeless.
Well,
You're not doing a good job.
Care of her on the railroad tracks.
How do you take? How do you take care of her? By
He said he takes care of her on the railroad tracks.
Yeah, by keep her warm.
Your interns even tell you that she's been out here in the element. A woman shouldn't be out here.
You keep her warm and safe, and in exchange, you sometimes have sex with her.
Exactly, sir. And I tell you not. And the raccoons, the possums, the skunks.
All right, hold on. You gotta listen. You're just yapping. You're babbling.
I'm just telling you.
Shut up for a minute. Let me ask you a question. We're conducting an interview.
Okay.
Very serious interview. Listen to me.
As Jimmy flushes.
I'm the one that's on one of the things you guys took.
Listen to me.
Yes.
And I will ask you questions about her, and you will answer. Okay.
Okay.
What does she give you in exchange? Are you having sex with this woman?
No.
No sex at all?
No.
Do you kiss at all?
Yes, sir. That's what
All right, you kiss, and occasionally there's some hand touching of the bodies.
Oh, we sleep together. We've got to keep her warm. I'm not saying that, I'm not giving no wrong answers.
So maybe there's been some handies.
It's cold out here.
Has she swallowed your hobo cum?
No. No. Out of the question. I hear you. I know, but no. Oh, you Grammy, I probably tried, but she just refused.
All right, what do you want to say on Lady Di's behalf?
On Lady Di's behalf, just get her off the tracks, man.
And what are we supposed to do?
Yeah.
I don't know what you can do. I mean, it's depending, on what the listeners and everybody.
No, the listeners are not going to help out that piece of trash.
They've all tried to help. We tried to get her into rehab.
Why? I know, but she said she had a problem. She had to go to Westfield.
No, because she's a lying sack of shit. She is a lying sack of shit, is what she is. Put the waste of life back on the phone.
Okay. A, you guys rule, baby.
Thank you.
Stay on the. I'm glad to hear you back on the radio.
Thank you. We're number one with the homeless.
The homeless demo.
Number one with the homeless.
That's what the advertisers want to hear.
Right.
Put her back on the phone there, sir.
Ed. My name is Ed.
Ed, put her back on the phone. Put her back on the phone. I have more respect for what Jimmy just had shoot out of his ass.
And she put me on the line, which is...
Put her on the fucking phone!
Hey, put her on the phone.
Yes.
Wait, Ed?
Ed, right here, bro. Hey, I love all your voices, man. You rock, man.
Hey.
Thanks, Ed.
Shithead. Put the cunt back on the phone.
Hey, Ed, you a fan of the show?
Shut up, Jimmy.
I'm a fan of your show, man.
Jimmy.
I'm a fan of the show.
Don't talk to him. Put her back on the phone right now.
Ed.
Okay.
Put her right now.
Hello?
Ed.
All right, listen to me.
Why did you make us talk to Ed?
Because I wanted you to talk to somebody.
About what?
About anything, whatever.
Lady Dick, listen to me.
I'm not Lady Dick. Don't
listen.
call me Lady Dick. Anthony, stop.
Listen to me.
What?
Listen to me. Yesterday, Bam drove you to a rehab center.
Yes, and I'm trying to tell you right now, I have to do everything through New Jersey.
No, you don't.
I can't do it through New York. I tried to do that.
All right. So when are you going to do it through New Jersey?
Right now. I'm going to take the bus, and I have to go to Westfield.
Right now.
All right, call us later when you get to Westfield. How long is it going to take you?
Maybe about 45 minutes.
And when are you leaving?
I'm going to leave it when the next bus comes.
When's the next bus?
The next bus is in about 20 minutes.
Oh, you're such a liar.
And I heard no, I'm not a lie. I'm not lying to you.
Why don't you just...
And where is this bus? Where is this bus going to take you? Shut up. Where is this bus going to take you?
The bus is going to take me over to Westfield,
and
I have to see the welfare lady over there.
Yeah.
She's going to take care of the whole entire thing for me.
What thing? What is the plan? Where is she?
Initiative.
And what is that?
That is where they put you in a detox and a rehab here in New Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard Marion this morning.
Yeah.
Guaranteed you
I
won't
heard
be
her this
in
morning.
there.
And?
Okay, she did not yell at me yesterday.
She said
and
she did.
I have another person I want you to talk to, okay?
All right.
Romeo. Hold on one second.
Romeo of the what, railroad or something?
Yes.
What's
Railroad
the
Romeo.
Railroad Romeo?
What's up, partner?
We asked Di to put us on the phone with the biggest known homosexual there. Is it you?
Homosexual?
Yeah,
I'm the one hitting over home. What, are you kidding me?
Lady Di said you're queer.
I'm no. That'll be the thing. Then why am I hitting that?
Ask her. She just said that you're queer.
You said I was queer? No, I did not say that. You're the one doing the sucking. Damn, what's up with that, girl? Shit. Oh, Marion's next.
So Romeo.
Yeah.
What kind of head does Lady Di give?
She bites it.
She bites it?
She fucking gets excited, she bites it. I'm fucking trying to stop her. I fucking grab her by the hair and say, stop.
Yeah, you smack around a little bit?
Yeah, I ain't gonna smack. I just grab her head, fucking get the fuck off my dick. You're biting it, bitch.
Yeah. She's filthy.
Well, she's been around now.
Do you release that hobo cum into her throat?
Huh?
Does she swallow?
No, she's a dirty cocksucker.
Yeah, how many?
She's a clean cocksucker that would be she swallows, but no.
How many of the homeless has she sucked off and been with over there?
3 I know of.
3 that you know of.
By the way, she denies this.
I know she denies it.
Yeah, why don't you tell her right now?
What? Tell her what? We already tell her.
And tell her, ask her why she's denying this.
Why are you denying it? Denying what? You did me, right? You did Ed right here, okay? You did, all right? You did. Oh, now they're running away from me.
Yeah.
I didn't do anybody.
She's saying she didn't do anybody.
Hey, wait. I woke up my pants down to my ankles this morning. That's right. Now, that's true.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
He woke up with his pants down.
Wait, Lady Di's gonna kick some ass?
She's gonna kiss it later.
She's gonna kiss it.
I want Marion. She got nice salt. She looks like she got pipe. And who's that other one? I heard on there. Patty, your name is?
Stalker Patty, yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
What?
I can cure that.
You could cure?
I can cure her problem.
Really? She's a 51-year-old virgin. You want a piece of that?
I know, but I can cure that.
How are you going to cure that?
Oh, man, I can lick it up and down.
Ugh.
So how long have you been banging and getting blowjobs off of Lady Di?
Oh, my God, let me see. About a month now.
A month?
About a month?
Yeah, about a month.
And what does she get out of it?
I did everything in the railroad.
Hey, you know what she's getting? She's getting to see the end of the stick.
She's getting what?
The shitty end of the stick.
Hey, Lady Di says she's going to rehab today. Do you believe her?
Hell no.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Look, if she wanted to go to rehab, all kidding aside, bro, I could take her down to the City Tribe Church. People down there I know. And she can go today.
Today, right?
Isn't she a compulsive liar?
Of course.
Yeah, she lies about everything.
All right, let's get Lady Di back on the phone. We got to move on with our show.
Yeah, put her back on.
All right, here's LD.
Hi, how you doing?
So, Lady Di,
Don't believe him.
Why? Why shouldn't we believe?
It's not true.
Why shouldn't we believe him? You're the one that's lied at every turn.
No. Listen, do not believe him. He's bullshitting.
You're having sex with all the guys down at the train yard there.
When I get off the air with you guys, I'm going to kick his ass.
Who cares? You're a fat bore and a disgrace. Just fuck you. Enough with this one already.
Yeah.
Enough.
Yeah, kick his ass live on the air.
You want me to kick his ass live on the air right now?
Yeah, let's see how brave you are. Let's go.
Hold on one second.
Have someone hold the phone.
I'll hold the beer.
Hold the beer.
Yeah,
watch that.
Oh, baby.
Why are we listening to this nonsense?
Listen to her laughing.
Yeah.
fucking nuts.
That's right.
There's nothing to laugh about.
It's like the relationship in Midnight Cowboy when they're drinking with the grandson in between them in the bed naked.
What a mess she is.
All right, we're going to break. In honor of Jimmy, I'm going to play a little thing here. The sounds of pooping. We haven't played this in a while.
Sounds?
Opie, I have a sour stomach.
I know you do, Jimmy. Hang in there. It'll get better. This is a takeoff on the old Charles Kuralt. Remember at the end of the show on Sunday morning? Osgood does it as well, but Charles Kuralt really made this famous, like, the sounds of
taking a dump. Now, we leave you with the sounds of birds
in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Right.
This is the worst thing.
The sounds of a brook in Maine.
I'm Charles Kuralt. The sounds of farm machinery
right.
in Nebraska.
Do we have that
Take care.
Do we have the old Charles Kuralt bit?
We leave you with the sounds of crashing waves.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Here in the Pacific Northwest.
I have the sounds of pooping, but I also have the sound... Where is this thing? I don't think we've ever played this on XM.
They always leave you with the sounds of something you could give a shit about.
Well, we did a takeoff on it, or Anthony did, the Montana crotch rat.
Oh, yeah, I remember this.
It came out that Charles Kuralt, I guess he was married.
He was married,
but he
had
was
a mistress.
He had maybe like a second family.
Yeah, a whole
like
second family.
Yeah,
up
like
there in Montana.
It all came out, I guess, after he died. But when he was like traveling America in his
he did
RV,
the on the road.
The road, he had like a mistress and supposedly a whole family.
Yeah, like an adult daughter, like you know,
right? And he
whole
had
family.
He had some kind of like log cabin in the middle of the United States. No one knew about this.
They thought I would just go fishing.
Right.
And meanwhile,
so it all came out after he died, and we did a takeoff, or Anthony did. It's the sound, Montana crotch rat. I don't even know if this holds up. It's this has to be like 6 or 7
Heard
years
it in a
old.
while.
We leave you now with the sounds of Montana and me making my face look like a glazed donut before I get back to my wife. The sounds of the elusive bearded clan and me trying to shuck the hell out of that bearded clan. I usually don't say things like that, but I'll leave you this Sunday morning with the sounds of me giving her the old pile driver. That's the one where I crouch over her, push down real hard in a pile driving motion. So now, pictures and sounds of me and the pile driver on my mistress in Montana. On the road I prefer. Pictures now of the Hershey Highway. I visited that in Montana lots, the Hershey Highway. My wife often thought I was fishing on my trips to Montana. And it's true I was. Here's the sound of the trouser trout coming out of my trousers as I pound some ass. And now the sounds of me pounding ass with my Montana crotch rat. We leave you now. The sounds of me and my mistress and me shooting a tray up in that piece. And now, finally, the sounds of my mistress hobbing my knob. We don't often leave you with the sounds of knob hobbing. I figured this is a good time to leave. And now the sounds of me and my knob being hobbed. Charles Kuralt on the road. Hob, knob. Now the sounds of the Purple Helmet Warrior going into battle again against the dreaded bearded clan.
Montana crotch rat.
Yes, the Montana crotch rat. God, I wish she shaved. A little personal hygiene in the groin area, so it wouldn't look so much like a possum. Woman looks like roadkill. Looks like the last time I saw
woodchuck caught in a combine. All red and brown and whatnot. Now the sounds of a woodchuck being caught in a combine. Believe you. I mentioned she looks like she had Einstein's head in a leg lock. I should trim that. First time I made love to her, pulled those panties down and looked like Fidel Castro eating a London broil. I used to have a lot of sex in my car. Yes, gave her Spanish fly once. I found her on the gear shift. Now the sounds of my girlfriend on the gear shift. We leave you. Yes. I just wish she was a little better with the hygiene. Sort of looked like when you take two big pieces of silly putty, slap them together, and throw them on the floor of a barbershop. All pink and hairy.
Well, we got some audio from the Tonight Show appearance.
Opie and Anthony.
It's great.
They're like the hottest guys on radio.
Wow, that's really nice.
Really nice. Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio.
It starts with an O&A plug before headlines.
Opie and Anthony Show on XM Radio.
Very nice.
Tested. Leno approved.
They plugged us like 3 times last night on the show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The hottest show there is. Hottest show there is.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program exclusively on XM Satellite Radio. The O&A virus. Where did Josh Elliott go? Did we lose him?
Is he in the toilet?
I hope not, for his sake.
Get that mic queued up, because I'm not going to make it through this entire break.
Man.
We're going to do some normal radio here.
Cool.
Josh Elliott from ESPN. He got a huge promotion. He was doing ESPN Classic. Now he's doing Sports Center and all that. A really cool guy. He leave? Oh, he's taking a dump. How you feeling, Jimmy?
I just talked to Dr. Steve, and he said I should take, it might be salmonella, so don't take ammonium. He says take Pepto, because that soaks stuff up.
Yeah.
Get that mic queued up.
This show has been a mess this whole week.
Of course it is.
And we still had some good radio. I'm just saying, the people on this show.
Okay.
I think we still did good radio. Mm-hmm. But, you started the week sick. I've been sick. Jimmy's got food poisoning.
No.
Now he's just got a tummy ache.
I have a sour stomach.
I told you had a sour stomach.
He just has a tummy ache.
You know where the sour stomach comes from? I was at a Christmas party at my sister's in-laws' house, and this older lady, she was like 55. The first thing she said to Lindsay was that she couldn't have milk because she had a sour stomach.
Hopefully that was due to her hysterectomy. She got with a horse hoof, unplanned. She went to pet the little fella, and he planted it right in her belly.
But it's like, people will tell you the strangest things. And we didn't even know this lady, but she had to tell us right off the bat that she had a sour
There's
stomach.
no such thing. It's not a medical term.
Yeah.
It's... Jimmy's holding the mic to his stomach.
Oh, I'll tell you in a second.
It's gurgling.
It was gurgling, but you could. I can feel it when I said
sour stomach. There's real words for that. You have gas.
All right.
You have acid indigestion.
Josh, you into the Cougars?
You know, back in my day, I gotta tell you, North County, San Diego.
Yeah.
Cougar Central.
Yeah.
They roamed in packs.
Aren't they all looking for sailors down there, huh?
You know what they're looking for? They're looking. That's where all the old. Well, there you go.
Trolling. I thought they'd be looking for a lot of the
college
Navy
students.
guys.
Basically, in college students, it's like where they are and like downtown San Diego. The UCSD is essentially halfway in between. So you just made what are you feeling like tonight? We heading north and Cougar Central. We going south for we're going to see where our game is. But
right.
You go up there and they would come to you.
Done deal.
Yeah.
The Cougars. There's something.
What's going on?
He's going to the bathroom.
Oh, Jimmy's going to the bathroom
about
again.
the Cougars.
Yeah, Jimmy, what's up?
Yes.
I'm just trying to be a responsible broadcaster.
All right.
Hi, Ben. Thanks a lot. Open up. Good boy.
His tummy hurts.
I got out of there in the nick of time.
Yeah. Jimmy?
Hi.
Are you sitting down?
Soon I will be.
This is so creepy.
You're not sitting yet?
In a second I will be. Psst. 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 Hey. How old are you? Psst. Hey, buddy. Buddy. You need a hand?
Oh, my. He's pissing out his ass at this point.
Hey, friend. You need some company?
What is left in you?
Where is this coming from?
I don't know. I think it's brain matter at this point.
Any more, Jimmy?
I'm sure there will be. I'll let you know.
All right, just interrupt us.
Okay.
So we're talking about Cougars with Josh.
Yeah.
So you're going to admit that you went a cougar attacked you?
Look, first of all, here's the thing: early 20s.
Yeah.
You go cougar because this is the thing with the cougar, right?
All right.
They know exactly what they want. They know how to get. It's clean. It's they're guiding you.
But I was never into that. Never liked that.
I was fine with it. I got to be honest. I was fine with it.
I see it as almost like this motherly thing that's really creepy.
How old? Like, what's your cutoff?
I was always into girls that were either my age at the max
or younger.
Yeah. I could care less, especially in my early 20s. Didn't matter to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm in the minority. I don't know.
No, you know what it is? It's not that old women are bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Jimmy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But the old broad thing always reminded me of Mrs. Dean Wormer from Animal House.
Right.
But that, like...
See, that's the thing, though. I
found
That's my favorite part of the movie. I know. Look, Opie?
Yeah.
Breaking the tie here.
Uh-huh.
Cougar, no cougar?
No cougar.
But no, Ope has been known to find older broads attractive in that way. The Cougars, like as a matter of fact, I think we had a conversation about Mrs. Dean Wormer, and you thought that it was pretty hot, where she like.
But see, here's the thing. Now would be a problem. God.
We're trying.
Oh my God, he is like an irrigation system.
Please stop. Please stop.
You okay, Jimmy?
Doing okay. Those are my ears.
This has been all morning long. All morning long.
Can't have anything left.
What's coming out?
I don't know. He's not eating anything. There's not enough time for him to eat or drink anything.
That's a Ritz cracker. I mean, there's no way.
Yeah, one cracker that he just ate is coming out now. And then the strained sigh.
All right, listen.
But never into the Cougars.
No. Well, we got a guy on the line, 18. He banged a 37-year-old. Like, where's the cutoff?
That's Cougar.
Josh?
If you're 18 and you're going after 37, that's Cougar hunting.
See, and it's all context. So, like, as you get older, it does become.
Yeah, if you're in your late 20s. And she's in her, late 50s, you're definitely cougar hunting.
Shaky. Obviously shaky. But if you're 21, and she's 35, 40 even.
Yeah.
Well,
that's okay.
40 could
38. If you're 18 and she's 37.
I think that's cougar hunting. I think it is. If you're 25 and she's 40...
But you have to set it up. You got to preface it. You're not hunting the Cougars. That's the whole idea. You're being hunted. You become the hunted.
Oh my goodness, it's so dangerous.
I got to tell you, North County, San Diego, look out.
Yeah,
Watch out.
All right, we got a Cougar story on the line from Ryan in Cleveland. Ryan.
Hey guys, what's up?
Well, you.
What's up, Ryan? Go ahead, Ryan. You're on the Opie and Anthony show. The wonderful show that is the Opie and Anthony program. Ryan. Did we lose Ryan?
No, where is he?
Ryan,
Cleveland, Cougar hunting.
you said hi.
Nope.
Guys.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, all right, I'm here. When I was 20 years old, actually, me and one of my buddies went up to a bar with our fakes as usual. Picked up
Oh, the dam broke.
that one hurt, huh?
I can't take this. It's so fucking disgusting.
Jimmy, you're going to have to start pushing stuff back in you. Holy cow.
You all right, Jimmy?
Feeling good. I'm not trying to interrupt the show.
Is that what a fat smash diet does?
Yeah.
He hasn't started the fat smash
obviously.
diet. Yeah.
Well, that's a new one he's on then. Jesus.
All right, Ryan, come on. I'm sorry for the interruption. Let's go.
That's all right. Yeah, that has to do stuff.
All right.
No, we got hunted by a 39 and a 38-year-old. And we were 20 years old at the time at a bar locally here in Cleveland.
Yeah.
39 and 38 ended up hooking up with them, so I think that labels as cougar hunting. They are hunting us, though.
Right, that's what Josh just said. I thought you had more to the story there.
There's really not much more.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's go to Stephanie in Pennsylvania. Stephanie.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I just wanted to ask Jimmy if he's going to give in and stop and buy the robe on the way home.
Stop by where?
Stop and buy the robe on the way home and some broth. You fucking AIDS patient.
Let's go to Greg in New York. Greg.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Hey, Jimmy, about 10 years ago, I got an intestinal virus. What was nice about it was you could actually drink cold water and it would come out of your ass cold. So if you get the burning sensation, look forward to that. Lost 10 pounds in 2 weeks. There's a smash diet for you.
Jimmy just lost 10 pounds in about 5 seconds.
I know.
Punching out. See you guys.
He is really just letting it all hang out. Clean this up.
Tom in Virginia. Tom.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, man, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. In the January, February month, there's cougars all over the place. I went down there on a golf trip. I was 26, 27 years old. Had this 51-year-old chick all over me. It's the best sex I ever had.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Some people, I guess, dig it.
Yeah, what was so great? She was 51, you were 26, and you're gone. All right, well.
Yeah, it's something about, we've heard them talk about the experience and they know what they're there for. No?
Nah, the 51. When she's got a half century under the belt,
it's a little too far.
There's just no way it's good. There's just no way it's good.
Well, I don't see it.
Well, Jimmy, can you hold it for a minute? I want to play a clip from the Today Show.
Okay.
All right. The Today Show is all over the cougar phenomenon.
Yeah.
Let's listen to some audio here.
Sexy and significantly north of 20, Tammy Hunt is not looking for marriage, kids, or even commitment. She is UrbanCougar.com's Cougar of the Month.
I think the age group of the 20-something guys work for me because they're not wanting an established relationship. They're about adventure, about travel, doing new things, experiencing something new every day.
Equipped with hidden cameras, Tammy hit New York City hotspot The Ginger Man to show us how younger men respond to cougars.
Can you read that? Can you read my writing?
It doesn't take long before she finds her prey.
I'll definitely call you. This sweet guy. You've been told that before, I'm sure.
Yeah, but never by somebody as pretty as yourself.
At Tammy's next stop, in just 20 minutes, this from a bold younger man.
How about we just make out, get it over with? How about a kiss on
She's just trying to get laid.
See what they are? It's kind of cute. You know, they got a little name, Cougar, and everything. What they are bar sluts. Because this is just women walking up to guys going pretty much, hey, let's fuck. The guys pick up the vibe. They know they can say things like, hey, let's just make out. And the girl is going to be fine with it. The Cougar is going to be fine with it.
I'm still waiting to hear what's so wrong.
It's an easy leg. No, I'm not saying anything's wrong with it. If that's what you're into, it's a gold mine.
We have to see, though, what this woman looks like. Oh, boy. Hi, Jimmy.
Jimmy?
Huh? Jimmy sprung a little leak.
Well, the problem I have is they're kind of romanticizing it, or trying to romanticize it.
Yeah.
It's just
like the guy
is that Katie Couric? Listening to Katie Couric do a voiceover of
the way the voiceover was describing it, or the woman was describing it with, younger men, they're into looking for things that are adventurous and trying new things, trying to romanticize it when the fact is, no, they're looking for somewhere to stick their dick, and you are the easy target. You're the easy target.
Stop making it sound like it's all Sex in the City and romance involved.
Yeah, put the cosmos away.
Speaking of Cougars...
let's say hi to Benji in Albany. Benji!
Hey, man. The thing with the Cougars is the chicks are givers, bro. They'll take it any way you can give it to them. It's like origami.
And they work harder?
Oh, yeah. They'll do anything you could do. Anything you ask. They'll go the distance.
I hear toilet paper, by the way. Jimmy?
Oh, Lord. Punch it out.
All right. Jimmy, toilet paper?
I'm making an attempt to return.
All right. Jimmy's making an attempt to return to the studio. Let's go to Doug in Yonkers. Doug.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Doug?
What's going on, man? You guys with this shit jokes between No Filter Paul the other day, the radio doesn't do it justice. I downloaded the video off ONA.com, and I was at my desk and was just about to puke all over my desk.
Yeah, the No Filter Paul video of him shitting himself while he was wearing a diaper is on OpieandAnthony.com. It's getting downloaded like crazy. Yeah.
That was unbelievable, guys.
We didn't do that justice because we just couldn't believe what we were seeing, and we just lost it, started laughing.
That was unbelievable. Like, you hear you guys laughing on the radio, and like, oh, I can't, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
And then you watch it, and it takes it to a whole new level.
Yeah.
It's absolutely
whole new level.
Unreal. But I just want to say, love you so, and I'm wondering if you guys are going to do another thing like celebrity softball.
I think we might have something even bigger than celebrity softball this summer.
Hopefully, I was at your Buffalo thing, and
I know. Hopefully, details coming soon. All right.
Awesome, man. Well, have a good day, guys.
Thank you. Let's go to Andrew in New York. Andrew.
Yes.
What's up, Andrew?
Not much. When I was about 19, I used to install computers. I was installing one at this lady's house. She's like 55. So, I don't know, whatever happened, I started heating her out, right? And I'm like halfway through, and her 30-year-old daughter comes home. And I'm like 19, 30-year-old daughter. I literally freak out and run out.
And you were eating her out? The mom?
I was.
I can't support that.
That must have looked like, I don't know, like a lion going at some grizzle. Grizzle. All right, Andrew, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's play the second clip. Ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Norton has returned. Hi, Jimmy.
Hi, guys.
You look thinner.
You really do look thinner.
Your girlish figure.
What'd I miss? How you feeling?
Fine, why?
All right. Here's the second clip from the Today Show about Cougars.
So, what's the appeal for younger men? We caught up with some of Tammy's 20-something guy friends in her hometown, Los Angeles.
The reason why I enjoy dating older women is because they know what they want.
It's just people dating people, not worrying about, age. If you're attracted to someone, date them.
For the hesitant or skeptical women in the crowd, a little bit of Cougar advice.
Some women still feel like it's like, oh my God, you're robbing the cradle. Or, nobody's robbing anything. They're all over 25. Come on.
I think the times are really changing. And I think if the woman meets fabulous younger guy, go for it. Because it's only life we have, and the best is yet to come, as I said.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Finally, in-studio expert. Listen to this.
What is the appeal of an older woman for a younger guy, Steve?
Well, when you're really young, you fantasize about your teachers
and your babysitter and your friend's mom, and finally you're old enough. And so you see this woman, an older woman that still looks great, and she's sexy. That is a thing that we pick up on, and we want to, basically we're checking off a fantasy. And the thing is, for older women, if you end up dating an older woman as a guy, it's a blast. It's a lot of fun. You learn a lot. When I was 19, I was valet parking cars in Maine, and I hooked up
I'm not sure I want to hear that.
I won't give you the details. Put it this way, she was 41, and it changed my life. I compared all other women to her. Women are comfortable with their sexuality. It's a great thing for men.
Why didn't Katie want to hear that?
Yeah.
Liar.
I don't think I want to. Yeah,
then why bring him in there, stupid? He's telling you a story.
A little too saucy for the Today Show.
She wants to hear it.
So tell us the story. Well, I was valet parking. Oh, I don't think I want to hear it.
Hey, what happened? Oh, didn't get a good tip? What happened?
Be funny if it was like a really brutal story, and this woman was walking, so I just mushed her face into the mirror and sodomized her in a drunken stupor, and left her with her panties crumpled and her 41-year-old purse. Thanks, Steve.
Alex in Boston.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Alex?
Not much, man. I'm actually in Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach Cougars, man, top notch. In college, 21-year-old guy myself, dated a 32-year-old lawyer. Unbelievable, man. Double D's in great shape. All she wanted to do was spend money on me and bang me.
Yeah, that's what it's about. To make it sound like it's something else, like you're having a real relationship.
It's romantic.
Well, not exactly.
I mean, if you're going to the bar and hanging out with the Cougars, that's all it is.
Looking to get laid.
How can a real relationship come out of that?
Everyone's just looking to get laid with the Cougar.
Easy thing.
All right.
Hey, Jimmy, take care of that brown eye, all right, buddy?
Thank you, mister.
He's eating crackers. Please drink your smoothie.
No.
It'll make your stomach feel better.
Oh, my God. Yeah, the smoothie will taste so
smoothie's like
good.
the express lane.
And
he threw it out.
You kidding me? I won't make it home in the cab. It feels like there's just cellophane over my asshole stopping it from coming out. That's how I feel at all moments.
You poor man. That sounded...
It's been getting worse as the morning has progressed, right?
I'll tell you why, because I didn't eat it all yesterday.
Yeah.
Until last night, and then today I had coffee, and I ate food today.
Say coffee.
It's just an intestinal thing.
Perfect storm.
No more coffee. No more coffee.
Storm.
All right, Andy in New Jersey. Andy?
Yeah. I was just saying, a buddy of mine hooked up with a cougar in Cancun that was staying in our hotel. And she had like a 7-year-old little girl, and whenever they would hook up, we would have to watch the little girl in our hotel room.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's good parenting.
That's responsible of the mother, yeah.
That's parenting.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, they're talking about how there's classy girls, and then, they do stuff like that.
Yeah.
All
right, thank you. We can move on. The phone's completely filled up with people that want to do their cougar stories, but it is what it is.
Exactly. Fuck the old ladies and boot them.
Yeah.
There you go. Take that.
All right, Teenage Tourette's Camp. We're trying to get through some of the material that's been sitting in front of us for a really long time. We should bring Twitchells in for this. We can take a break first, and then we'll do this.
We got to hear Jimmy's first call, too.
I don't know if... you want to do your first call?
Whatever you guys want. I don't really
Are you going to be able to sit there as we do this, though?
I hope so. If not, I'll just go in the bathroom and contribute as much today as I did on that first call.
All right, we could do that.
It's embarrassing, dude.
You want to do Jimmy's?
Is it?
Yeah.
No.
You heard it?
It's been a while, but I mean...
No, I'm sure it's funny.
Why don't we... we'll do Jimmy's first call next.
All right.
We'll try to get through it, okay? But first, I got a little something in honor of Jimmy.
As we leave you on this Sunday morning, here's me taking a big poop. Sometimes a poop is a good thing on a Sunday morning. Something you'd like to share with your neighbors, your friends. Here's me and the sounds of dumping. Oftentimes we don't have time to show you the poop. Today, here's me taking a dump, and then me showing it to you. Oftentimes, we like to leave our viewers with a little something from the outside. Today, it's me taking a poop. Here's me running to the outhouse to take a big old Harry. And as we leave you on this Sunday morning, The sounds of pooping. Because there's nothing better than a good poop.
Here at the Opie and Anthony Show, we encourage our staff to be open and honest with one another. But sometimes the lines of communication get crossed. And in order to alleviate confusion, simple rules need to be put in place to protect our employees. Introducing the No Homo Rule. Put simply, the No Homo Rule states that any overtly homosexual comment is rendered meaningless when a simple no homo is invoked. For example,
you know what, Nathaniel? I wouldn't mind tasting your semen. No homo.
even the most disturbing comments from a closeted intern become trivial when applying the no homo rule.
Oh, Eric, I want to stare into your eyes lovingly while I masturbate you. No homo.
Ultimately, the entire staff feels more comfortable knowing that this behavior is all in good fun.
Say, guys, I would love to bury my cock balls deep in your anuses. And? Oh, sorry. Please?
Is this even a bit anymore, Travis?
I'll let you decide.
Off Godsmack 4, Speak! Congratulations to Godsmack. Biggest selling CD of the week. Good. First week out, it did 214,000 copies, I believe. No one was even close to that. Number one record. Godsmack's still doing it. We're hoping to get them on the show in the near future.
Yeah, maybe they'll hang up on them when we call.
What happened?
So can I ask? I gotta ask. I'm on my way over in the cab. I'm going through my posts.
Yeah.
I see K-Rock. I see Stearns. You start seeing the buzzing names. I'm like, oh, good, my boys. Let's read the item.
Right.
I don't see your names anywhere.
No. Well, Jimmy's really pissed off about this.
Yeah, I hate
we
these.
can't even get mad anymore because we already know what the deal is.
I just hate these biased scumbags. The article is this.
It's in the New York Post. The
Page 6 article, Richard Johnson.
Page 6.
And it says, the thing is, Stern subs bleeping awful. CBS Radio didn't accomplish much by getting rid of Howard Stern except losing a lot of its audience. Since Stern replacement on Free FM, David Lee Rothbaum, was yanked, JV and Elvis of San Francisco have been aired in the 9 to 10 a.m. hour yesterday, and they start going over stuff that was dumped and Tom Chiusano's reaction, blah, blah, blah. They don't mention the Opie and Anthony show at all, and it's a purposeful snub. And I can't stand this fucking cocksucker for Page 6 for the Post. This Richard Johnson, and who's the other guy that's under investigation now for these fucks?
All the
Jared Paul Stern.
Yeah, Page 6, a lot of credibility these days.
Yeah, what did he say? You give me allegedly said, I'll give you 100,000 and I can curry favor with Richard Johnson.
Yeah. Well,
so
not only that though, they caught Ron Perlman, gave him money. They got a couple guys that actually Perlman gave him hundreds of thousands of dollars.
So what happened now? Of course, we would like to call up Mr. Johnson,
Richard Johnson, and get him
on the air to maybe talk about his obvious Howard Stern bias that he's had over the years.
Which, hey, look, if you're a Stern guy because you're loyal, and look, even the media, they're human beings, fine. Nobody cares if that's where your slant is and that's who you are, because that's, whatever. But when you're supposed to be involved in the media and you do such a purposeful editing job.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like all of a sudden the replacement starts at 9.
Yeah, we
How
understand
about 6 to 9 where there's this other show.
JV and Elvis are on from 9 to 10, or actually 9, till the end of their show. But replacing from 9 to 10 the morning show. Who's doing 6 to 9?
He's a fucking biased henhouse woman. You fucking chick, a gossip columnist chick. Fucking broad you are. Bip, bip, bip. Did you hear what so-and-so said? Bip, 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 bip. I saw Leo DiCaprio. Bip, 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 bip. Who was on the beach with so-and-so? You fucking henhouse woman cunt. You fucking henhouse woman cunt.
We try to get Richard Johnson on this fine program.
He hung up on our own Ben Sparks.
Yeah, Ben called him, right?
Yeah, he hung up. He hung up after I talked to him for a couple seconds. He said, no, I don't want to talk. I don't want to go on the air.
Why?
I'm too busy. He first told me he's too busy.
Too busy. Stop it.
Yeah. And then he wanted me to talk to someone in PR there. And then
what does Puerto Rico have to do with this, Ben? Richard.Johnson at NewYorkPost.com. Richard.Johnson at NewYorkPost.com. It's in the paper.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So I would only encourage, maybe we have listeners out there that know this guy or that are friends with this guy and have an in with him and can communicate with him. So maybe you'd want to email him.
Get an answer.
And get an answer, an honest answer. Did you hear about so-and-so? She was dating so-and-so. Did you see the dress on her? I couldn't believe she wore that. You fucking woman. Richard.Johnson at NewYorkPost.com.
NY Post.
Oh, you're right. Good point. Richard.Johnson at NYPost.com.
NYPost.com.
NY Post.
Because is it really a story about Stern replacements?
It's about JV and Elvis.
By the way, the last sentence. But to Thompson, Stern's imitators are just as bad. Quote, CBS Radio thinks the coast is clear because Stern is gone, but it's not.
You know something interesting about the whole Page 6 thing? We have an old friend that used to work there, Ian, and he's writing a novel about gossip columnists who take money and gifts for preferential treatment.
Of course.
Oh,
which is coming out, and he used to work there. So
I don't know if this guy's ever done that.
Ask him why he licks Howard's ass, too.
Why? Again, if you're a Howard guy, that's your thing, that's fine. But when it comes down to affecting the way you report the news like this, I know it's only a gossip thing. I know this is something that fucking old broads read. You know, did you hear what so-and-so? I couldn't believe he was dating. I thought Salma Hayek was coming. And then fucking old biddy.
And then they're not even brave to print names, so it's always, which leading actor likes to suck cock?
and again, just
you have to guess who it is?
Another fucker. It's like, why won't you come on the air and discuss it? We would have given you a fair shot. We were fair with Richard Huff. We wound up liking him. William Donahue. We wound up liking him. Can't be fucking... Richard.Johnson at NYPost.com. I'm just hoping we have enough listeners out there that are computer savvy that know this guy, that may have an in with him, and that can find out some answers.
There you go. Serious inquiries only,
Serious inquiries only, people.
Which leading man in Hollywood has a mission to suck as much cock as possible?
And it's impossible for him to actually have married that girl and gotten her pregnant.
Here's Al Roker.
Yeah. What's in the column today, Jimmy? Help us out.
Yeah, give us a little Al Roker news.
Al Roker sure knows how to land an interview. Witnesses say, who are the witnesses?
Who?
Witnesses say ABC's radio David Blaustein, who the fuck that is, was in the middle of one with Ken Burns at Mission Impossible 3 when Roker physically grabbed Burns in mid-sentence and yanked him away for his own piece.
No!
My God.
Wow.
Real battle going on here.
Witnesses say.
You fucking henhouse woman. You know, this fucking, when you write this, you should be forced to be fucking hanging laundry over in the suburbs, talking to another fat housewife in a house dress. That's how you, with rollers in your hair. Fucking gossip columnist.
We hear, and this is real today, we hear that David Blaine will try to break the 8-minute, 58-second record for holding his breath on Monday by breathing pure oxygen first.
I can sleep tonight now, knowing that. That's big. That's huge.
Good. Now I know. That was bothering me.
Sightings, Ronald Perlman lunching with Money Honey Maria Bartiromo at the Four Seasons restaurant. And then dining with Barry Diller.
Ooh, who's eating with who?
Do you think think he ever wanted to write real news?
Of course he did.
And he ended up there, the hen house.
Fucking metrosexual jizzbag. Leggy Courtney Cox, where she's shopping. She's leaving a Midtown office. There's a photo of Courtney Cox leaving a building. That's what you do as a journalist. Look, she's walking.
Howie Mandel, host of NBC's Deal or No Deal, introducing himself to Yankees pitcher Randy Johnson. At Patsy's.
How is that? Did the Times cover that? The Times must have covered that.
So anyway.
A chick.
What's that address again, Jimmy?
Got a chick job.
The address, if you know this, gentlemen, it's Richard.Johnson at nypost.com. I'm sure that plenty of the people in Pal Talk might know this gentleman. Maybe you have some friends that know him and can get some serious answers from serious inquiries. And if any of you could call him if you know him, we'd appreciate that too, because you might know and be friends with him.
We've had it with the Post, by the way. We know John Manelli's a friend of ours.
John's great.
He's listening to us right now. He does what he can. But we've had it with the fucking New York Post. When we got fired for the Sex for Sam thing, we were on the front page looking really, really stupid. Dopey and Opie fired, whatever the official headline was. And then we finally make it back to terrestrial radio. It was a huge story all across America, and they buried it way deep in the paper. It was a small little article on a page that had 6 or 7 other items.
Biased scumbags.
And again, Dopey and Pervy Pal.
Oh, yeah, and they came up with Dopey and Pervy Pal.
Go blow.
We've just had it with the New York Post.
That's what I say.
Oh, such language.
I know.
So, all right. Why don't we move on? We got Jimmy.
Fuck Richard Johnson.
Yeah.
Fuck him in his fucking ass.
Wear a house
he has
dress.
Fucking clown shoes.
A house dress and fucking rollers in your hair. Like a broad. And stand in somebody's backyard and hang up sheets and laundry while you're kvetching and gossiping over the fence. You fucking washwoman. Fucking cunt. Had a dream to be a real journalist, and that's what you're doing? Walking around with an open blazer? What?
Yeah, just to change the subject.
Yeah.
Apparently, this was left on Danny's keyboard. Was this left on your keyboard, Danny?
It absolutely was.
Hey, a wireless mic was handed to someone, and it worked. Very good. It says, meet me in the stairwell for a cig in 10 minutes. Bobby.
Yeah, and this is after he came into the studio I was working in and asked me politely if he could blow me.
Did he really?
Yes.
And then did he say
Yes,
no
he did.
homo?
No, actually, he did not say no homo.
Why would he? Danny said yes.
He couldn't say no homo with a mouthful of Danny cock.
It's just not funny anymore.
I know,
the guy's
it's really just
yeah.
over the line.
I'm just ready to say the guy's gay.
We get it, Bobby.
He's
it's
gay.
not funny anymore.
He's
Stop.
been toiling with it for a while now, and now that it's been brought out, he's more comfortable with becoming more gay. He's a gay guy.
What's next? A bunch of tranny jokes?
Think about it. Think about the percentage of gay people in this country and in this city, which is even more so than the countrywide average. How many guys are in this studio on any given day? A certain percentage must be gay.
They say 10%, Anthony.
10%.
10%.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we got like 10 guys working here. So
it's 20%.
At least one guy is gay. And that was Travis anyway. But now how does it...
Yeah, we're going to be over the percentage here.
You are
65.
Really?
I don't know if I'm breaking any news to you or anything, Bobby. You're gay. You're a gay guy.
I don't think I'm gay.
No, well, you might not think you are. You might be like working it out in your head or something.
Wait, Jimmy, you need a mic? I'd rather Jimmy have the wireless than stupid Bobby. Jimmy has left the studio again.
Jimmy will get a mic.
All right.
But you're gay. You're a gay guy. You're getting more comfortable with it, which is good. You're able to express it more because it's been brought out. But it's so obvious you're gay.
Okay, I didn't, probably not.
Probably.
I don't think I'm gay.
Well,
I don't feel gay.
You don't feel gay?
No.
Don't you? By the way, I just want to interrupt.
Yeah.
Jimmy went into the bathroom.
Yeah.
And he has page 6 with him from the New York Post.
Oh no.
Jimmy, you got page 6 with you?
No, I dropped it. Somebody bring it to me immediately.
Get it quickly. He's going to need it really quick.
Hurry up. There's the New York Post. Just give it. Right there. Just give him
page 6.
Here we go.
All right, get page 6 for him. Make sure it's the right page.
Anyway, back to Bob.
It's on its way in for you, Jimmy. You okay?
Yeah. He's just handing me the whole Post. Thanks. He asked for page 6. He gives me the whole fucking paper. He has to be fired, even though he's getting paid nothing.
All right, give him page 6. I got to hear what this sounds like. Jimmy's tribute to page 6.
That's right. I want to hear it.
And Richard Johnson.
What do you want to hear?
I mean, I want to read it. I want to do like serious business here.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Well, if it was handed to me open, this would be a little bit easier, but God forbid he could find page 6.
It's not on page 6. Isn't that odd?
I know.
16.
It's irony.
He's reading.
This ought to be a really bad one.
They say. Wow.
Oh my God. That was a cup of water being poured into a toilet. That didn't come out of your ass.
But it did.
Jimmy, you are really ill.
I know.
You've got a sour stomach.
I have a sour stomach.
Oh, God. Are we done with Bobby? We just know he's gay.
Yeah, Bobby, I just wanted to tell you, accept it, work with it, whatever you need to do.
It's kind of like a joke. It's like my no homo is my claim to fame. It's like my Tourette's. So
why did you want to meet with Danny in the stairwell?
Because I didn't have a cigarette, and I figured...
By the way, for a cig.
For a cig.
And what was the suck...
Oh, yeah, this is after he wanted to blow me.
Well, I was kidding, and then you shut the door, and I said no homo as you shut the door.
Bobby, weren't you the champ?
I was the champ.
How the mighty have fallen.
Yeah, it happens.
Wow. You don't smoke?
Well, I've taken it up recently. I figured,
He doesn't even smoke, Anthony.
But it's a good way to, bond with the guys, because all the guys here smoke.
Yeah,
so it's a good way to get, in the group with them.
Yeah, sometimes I'll have a cigarette, so I just figured...
A cig.
There's a little trickle.
Jimmy.
Hi, Hope.
I hear a little trickle.
This is the messiest show ever.
Don't mind me, guys. I don't want to interfere. I'm just reading.
Okay.
All right, are we done with Bobby? He's got a lot of airtime today.
Yeah. Bobby, congrats, and have fun with it, and whatever you need to do, that's fine.
Okay. I'm still figuring it out, so...
Yeah, work it out. Work it out with yourself.
Don't touch me.
Take it easy.
Don't think it's funny to play no homo with me.
Oh, boy.
Because it'll be the last time you play no homo.
He'll hit you and then
I will
say,
be
no
the guy that
jaw.
has to hit him. I'm amazed no one else has hit him. I think Van would have, but he wasn't sure what the protocol is if he would have got fired or not.
The thing is, see, now there's a problem, though. If he does go homo and come out and say he's gay, now you can't hit him.
Hate crime.
Because it's a hate crime.
Oh, great.
Now he's just an asshole who's kind of going around harassing people.
And using the word sig.
And funny, sig.
Great.
And just kind of being like the goofy, let's goof on gay people.
Wait a minute. So he hits on me. I hit him because I hate that he's hitting on me.
Hate crime, yeah.
But it's a hate crime.
Right. Because he's, gay.
Great.
Now you could we might be able to get a bitch slap in on him now. But not a full closed fist, because he's kind of gay.
Great. Jimmy, we're trying to play your first call into the program.
Oh.
Are you going to come back in here?
I could be right here and hear it.
You want to do it this way?
I'd be in a minute if you want. I don't have much more left.
Did you just grunt?
I think I did.
Nothing came out.
I'm losing electrolytes.
Drink some Gatorade or something.
Yeah.
Let's go to Doyle in Michigan. Doyle.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Doyle.
Hey, Doyle.
Hey, I'd like to remind you guys that in England they call a cigarette a fag.
Yeah.
You know, he might just be out there wanting more than just a cigarette with this guy.
Meet me in the stairwell for a fag in 10 minutes, Bobby. See, maybe he meant that.
Well, we got something to play then.
This program funded by the British Arts Foundation.
Hello and welcome to Fag Talk, the show where we talk about fags, or as they call them in America, cigarettes. We have Bob the Fagman with a very special box of very special fags today.
Yes, indeed, we have a big box of big fags. They call them cigars in America,
yes,
around the world, of course, but we like to call them big fat fags.
That's right. The nice thing about big fat fags is they're more specialised. You know, you don't just find them lying about wherever, but you go to a special shop and they're all there. They all sort of hang out and all.
Kind of a fag shop.
Sort of like there's on display, and you go through and you look and you smell and you taste and you see which fag you want.
Which fag is for you?
Which fits you nice, right in your mouth in a big way.
Right.
Or a smaller fag that might just slip right in your mouth.
Nice, yeah.
Right. Anyway, it's wonderful, Bob. Again, this has been a tremendous and very educational program.
And that box of fags is for you.
Oh no, I couldn't accept. Oh, look at those beautiful fags. We'll all share them after the show. Thank you so much, Bob, for being here. And join us again next time right here on Fag Talk.
All right, very, very good. Jimmy, get back in here.
Okay, Opie, I'm trying.
Oh, is he flushing?
Yeah, because we want to play Jim's first call into the show. I guess Dice was in studio.
Yeah.
Dice was in studio, and he got us to call Jim Norton.
I think we were on the phone.
Huh?
Was Dice on the phone?
We were on the phone.
Oh, Dice was on the phone, too?
I'm buckling my pants, Opie.
I almost remember Dice being in studio and saying, "You gotta hear this guy."
Oh, maybe.
I'll call him.
Than, in studio.
Oh, okay.
Lucky you. Yeah, he's on the phone and then calls Jim.
Okay.
Who's also on the phone.
Is this good quality?
It's pretty good, yeah.
Because it came from a listener.
No, as listener audio goes, it's very
pretty good?
Yeah.
All right. Jimmy, we want to start when you get in here.
I'm gurgling again.
Oh, you are a mess.
Jim in Sacramento. Jim?
Hi.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
What's up, Jim?
Hi.
So Bobby's a fag. I mean, I'm a gay gentleman in Sacramento, and you have to play those games if you like the cock.
Yeah.
Period.
That's what it seems like.
You know, well, even I'm sorry, I've never played those games, but that's a little fucking weird.
Yeah, I don't really get it.
I don't get it. As a gay gentleman, I don't get it either.
I don't know.
I don't fucking understand it because I've never played games like that, but the guys that I've known who have done it, you know, have ended up finally coming out and, you know.
Right.
I think he's on his way out. It's getting more comfy for him.
Yeah, I think he's opening a door slowly, and he's got a big fucking flag behind it.
I don't think he's opening it slowly if he's hitting on every single guy that works for the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, it sounds like he's using, blasting dynamite.
No? All
right.
Yeah, it's fucked up. But, you know, congratulations on your deal, too, you know. We love
Thanks.
you out here in Sacramento.
Yeah, we got to get out to Sacramento eventually. Thanks, Jim.
We better get to this call shortly. We have a very small window here.
Are you kidding?
Oh, wow.
By the way, I got to sell some T-shirts for my brother. He came out with a brand new brown short sleeve Opie and Anthony T-shirt.
Ooh.
The slogan is "The virus is spreading." It's vintage, so it's all beat up. Yeah, we got the idea from the one you had made for Lucky Louie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you got the idea from Jimmy's underwear. Brown and beat up.
And they're already going fast, so go to myradiostore.com to get the Opie and Anthony T-shirts. The brand new one is up there, short sleeve. It looks really, really cool. And thanks to Ziggy and the gang over at myradiostore.com, okay? All right, here we go. The first time Jimmy was on the Opie and Anthony program, finally getting to the tape. We've been looking for this for a very long time.
Years in the making.
All right, here it is, the first bit of audio.
You don't just take the day off to take the day off.
We defend ourselves.
No, it was him, wasn't it?
Some threats were made. We responded in kind this morning.
Threats from the other guy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we should set this up. Anthony. We had Dice on the phone, and I guess we took a day off prior. It wasn't our choice.
Yeah.
We got into another scuffle with Howard Stern.
Oops.
And didn't listen to the bosses again. And we were told to take the day off and think about it.
Yeah.
So now we're back on the program the next day, and Dice happened to call in that day. Of course, you'll hear him kissing our ass through this whole phone call.
Yeah.
You don't just take the day off to take the day off.
We defend ourselves.
No, it was him, wasn't it?
Some threats were made. We responded in kind this morning.
Threats from the other guy, right?
Yeah.
See, that's not right. See, that's what I was talking to you about the other day.
Right.
This is why I don't bother with a guy like that. What does he care if you guys are number one?
You tell me. We're trying to.
You know what I mean? What does that mean to his? See, I'm the type of guy when I see another guy. Wait a minute. Can I call my opener?
Yeah.
Can I call my opener? You never spoke to him. I heard he had a couple hookers last night anyway. That's all he cares about. He doesn't even care about getting paid. He just wants girls to like him.
All right, give him a call.
You know what his whole chant is? Please let one girl like me. That's all he cares. That's Jim Norton. That's all he cares about is getting the mule out and getting it emptied.
I hear he's funny.
Hold on a minute. I'll get him in 1 second.
Hey, that is so weird.
We don't know. We have no clue who you are at this point.
I said I hear he's funny.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about you.
And he defined you perfectly. Perfectly.
How long ago?
This is
January. No, this probably was this 2000, right, man? It's about 2000.
6 years ago?
Well, I was around for 9/11. I think I was a part of the show by 9/11 because I remember calling in from Jersey that day.
Yeah.
That's always like the reference point. So I mean,
about 5 years ago.
But yeah, before that even.
Wow. Okay. So Jim says hello for the first time in this clip.
Wow.
Jim?
Yes.
Yeah, you're on with Opie and Anthony.
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, right. Put your mule down a minute.
How you guys doing?
Pretty good, Jim.
Good. I can hardly hear you.
Well, what do you mean you can hardly hear him? Don't act like you're not funny now.
No, I can hear them. I can't hear.
Don't disappoint me. You're on the air.
Can you hear us now?
See, this is what I do. You see, I bring my openers on.
Yeah.
Right? And I don't even call him an opener. He's like my featured act. This guy's been with me for 2 years. I push his career. See, that's the thing. Well, I like to see other people making it. In my opinion, there's room for everybody. And I think that's the problem in your case, that the other guy don't want to see nobody make it.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
That's accurate. I could agree with that.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
You know what I mean, Jim? Don't I always push you?
You help me get laid, and that's what I like. You do push my career, but you do help me get laid.
Tell him what you look like.
I don't need to know what he looks like.
Tell him what a pity it is to be you.
I'm 5'7". Every time I see a WOW sticker, I lift my shirt.
Yeah, you got man boobs. You got the man boobs.
Yeah, I should be wearing a bra with a pistol in my mouth.
You got the man boobs, and Dice has the old man balls.
No, Dice is very handsome.
Wow, this is really weird. This is really weird.
We don't know Jimmy.
We don't know you at all.
He's all new. I don't know how to interact with him.
And that was your first joke on the show.
I know.
I'd have said, "Oh, Jimmy, you're not like that."
I would say, good point, Aunt, good point.
Be good to yourself.
First reference, a hooker, and I have fat tits and should kill myself.
Yeah.
This call could have happened 2 days ago.
I was going to say that. You beat me to it.
I'm fucking...
If you weren't shitting yourself today, you would have said that exact thing.
I'm one trick chip. No wonder people hate me.
It's been working the same joke for 5 years.
It's fucking awful. If I actually got in shape, I would just come on the air quiet and nothing to say. If I didn't have to shit today, do you realize this is what I contributed? I was diarrhea.
Yeah, you contributed water out of your ass today.
That is really funny.
That was good, though. Very funny.
And Dice taking stabs at Howard Stern.
Yeah.
But now they're buddies. Now they're buddies.
Yeah.
That makes
Dice
sense.
sort of bull in the China shopping right there, too.
Yeah.
I mean, not a lot of, that's Norton's first appearance, but boy, that's...
we got more tape here.
Yeah.
Here we go. More of Norton's first appearance. Sorry. More of Norton's first appearance on the Opie and Anthony program.
Yeah, that's what he...
Very handsome, chiseled chin and blue eyes.
Very good looking.
You know, I had a fight on the radio the other day with some woman. She got mad that I kept saying I was handsome.
Yeah.
Do you know that, Norton?
No, I didn't hear it. What was it?
She called in. I don't know, some stupid housewife.
Well, women are stupid anyway. They're annoying.
Well, what do you mean they're annoying? You love women.
I like prostitutes.
You like prostitutes?
I like prostitutes.
Yeah.
I received oral treats from one last night. $40, 48 and 10th. It was very nice.
Yeah?
Really? Was there any sniffing involved?
No, I don't sniff the backsides of prostitutes. That's degrading. But a regular girl, I'll sniff her backside, but not a prostitute.
But what's the thrill in that?
I don't know. It's just wrong.
I mean, you never spoke to these guys. These guys don't know you.
Yeah, we're
I
trying
just like it. I don't know why. Because the look back they give you, probably. The look back a woman gives you when you're back there, just... they're just...
What are you doing it now?
Yeah, just a little sniff sound.
Do the sample. Do the sniff sound.
I don't know if they can hear it.
Yeah, we
can hear it.
It smells like a dog in heat.
Yeah, I like it, though. Sometimes there's a little tinkle in there. It's nice.
And the first tinkle reference.
I'm just amazed we got away with this on regular FM radio.
Well, that was New York only. That was before syndication.
Yeah.
That was when we were flying
got away with
under the radar. There was a time we flew under the radar.
Amazing.
Now all eyes are on us.
Oh, yeah. Look out.
It's just so weird to hear.
I know.
Prostitutes, tinkle, sniffing of the ass.
Jesus, have I not grown?
No.
You like the prostitutes?
Love.
Yeah?
He's into prostitutes. He's heavy into the tinkle situation.
The golden shower?
Yeah, he had two of them come over and use him as their toilet.
The night of the Roxy, in L.A. I was depressed. I couldn't meet a girl after the show, so I called two escorts. And they wouldn't do anything for like $300. It was just to show up. So I wound up just, masturbating like a lab animal with baby oil while they just looked at me. That's true. That's what happened. They wouldn't do anything for, they wanted like $500 apiece to have sex. Yeah. So I just did that and made them watch me, and then they left unhappy.
Tell me he's not the perfect opener for me.
Yeah, I believe him.
But he kills every show. He kills. That's Jim. Do that bit.
That bit. What bit?
What bit?
Can you do any bits for him?
Yeah, do a bit.
I'm not really prepared for bits. I didn't have anything written down.
What do you mean written down? You're supposed to be comic. I told you, if I ever call you and I'm on the air, to be prepared. How many times I tell you that, huh?
You've told me many times.
How many times does Club Soda Kenny tell you that?
Be prepared. They should follow his own advice.
Let them talk. They run the show. Let them talk.
Yeah, now you're a comic, right?
Yes.
You work with dice?
Yes.
You should be prepared.
No, he is absolutely the greatest stand-up that's ever been in front of me.
Oh,
absolutely, hands down.
I just don't have bits prepared, I talk about hookers. That's what I talk about, and sometimes it turns people off. That's why I don't do a lot of radio, because I want to talk about prostitutes, and they don't want to hear it.
Wow. I gave Dice a good one there.
Yeah.
Take your own advice. Be prepared when you call our show.
And I reprimanded you, Jimmy, a little bit.
And to my credit,
you're a comic. You should have material.
And to my credit, I had no bit prepared for the radio. I didn't do bits even back then.
No, you didn't.
You sound nervous, and you're talking a lot faster.
Oh, yeah, I was.
You're getting
nervous.
every word in there.
Yeah.
Dice was yelling at you.
Dice is yelling at you.
Aww.
Dice doesn't yell at Jimmy anymore.
No way.
Well,
Jimmy's not going to say this, but Jimmy now sells a lot more tickets than Andrew Dice Clay.
That's,
Yeah, it's...
he did a lot for me.
Yeah.
Why are you giving me the thumbs up?
I'm actually going to use it to plug my asshole.
All right, we're listening to the first time Jim called our show. Let's listen to this.
You got to see this guy when he gets out of the pool.
Yeah. What?
He gets in the pool. He gets excited just getting in the pool, this guy.
Why is that?
With white swim trunks, and I tear out the lining.
So your junk is prominently displayed.
Yeah, nicely.
Would you call it junk?
Yeah, we call it junk.
That's a great name for what's inside. I call it garbage. Because it's like I was getting ready to blow my garbage all over this chick's back. Can I say that?
Yeah, you just did.
All right, but it wasn't dumped or anything, right?
No, you could say dump.
Oh, hey, here's this. I'm ready to dump my garbage on this chick's back, and she's looking at me going, why do you want to do it on my back? So I says, because your face don't appeal to me. You do that joke now, Anthony.
Nah, that's okay. You did it good.
Let me hear it.
You did it good.
Do it for me now.
You did it good.
Goody good for you.
You. Goody good, nicely nice.
I'm not going to go along with the bit because you didn't do it for me.
Ed didn't want to do it because it was awful. Let's just be honest here. It was an awful bit. Jimmy,
why do you wanna?
With the chick voice he used to do.
And Jimmy,
what's the matter, Jimmy?
Oh, nothing.
Oh,
he's
boy.
crossing his legs. Can't we at least get through one bit before you have to leave the studio? And, dude, we got an actor from the Poseidon. He's going to come in next. Could you please interview him from the back? Please. We'll make believe it's a phone call.
It'll be worse than the tidal wave.
All right.
We'll make believe it's a phone call.
Let's get my picture first.
All right. Here we go. Just a couple more clips from Jimmy's first appearance on our show.
Oh, okay. All right.
So what I'm saying is, you see, I take a guy like Norton, I put him out there, I try to let the world hear his name so he doesn't always have to be the opener. So the point I'm making, that his career progresses and he gets to where he wants to go. So I understand you had a problem because I'm on the air talking about Carpethead, and he threw like a fit like in a deli in New York, something like that. Now, why would he get mad at that?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I don't know.
But what I don't want you guys to do is fight with, because that's what he wants. That's his whole thing, is to knock people in that down. Like, I know this guy is falling through the cracks already. You know what I mean? Nobody calls in. Nobody wants to talk to him. You know what I mean? He alienated everybody. But we shouldn't be like that. We don't do that. We're not going to kick a guy when he's down. Okay?
Well, some people.
What a fucking asshole.
Yikes.
He's, of course, talking about Howard Stern in that clip.
Yeah.
And when we were down, he had no problem kicking us all over the place.
Yeah.
All over the place. What a fucking hypocrite.
As a matter of fact, you know what we should do, Jim?
Yes.
I don't know. I'll leave this up to you. When we do the gig, I'm going to announce the gig next probably Wednesday on Opie and Anthony, where we're going to be in New York.
Okay.
Maybe, well, I can't put them on after you. Maybe we let them do a few minutes before you. Maybe when we put them on, we start building them up again. You know what I mean? The other guy. You don't say his name.
I didn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. He's got a nose like a condominium, and he's got a weaved head. Who is it?
Jeez.
Spike in Chicago, what's up?
Yeah, I want to give Anthony credit for that joke. I don't think it got enough laughs about the Poseidon Adventure tidal wave.
Oh, well, nah, I didn't think it was that good. Kind of a throwaway.
I didn't even hear it.
I liked it.
I really didn't hear it.
Yeah,
right,
I'll have to listen on the replay.
Yeah, listen on the replay.
I really didn't hear
fun
it.
that way.
All right. I know, you listen to the replay.
Jimmy,
you all right?
Mm-hmm.
Anything to add to this?
Yeah, it's good to hear.
It's weird, right?
Jimmy's really loving his first appearance.
That's right.
It's weird, huh?
Yeah, it's weird.
What did we see in him?
I don't know. I don't know.
Really is. Here's what happened. When I came back in the next time, when I came in for the first time and I almost
Shut up.
left.
Don't explain yourself.
I have to. After this, people are going to think that I have photos of you guys blowing each other for you to hire me. Why would this guy have ever gotten on staff after this abomination of a call? The little joke to hookers. Hi. Because it was, I came in, I had a good appearance when I was in studio.
You had a great appearance.
Frantic friend.
I remember that I was trying to shut up Dice because I wanted to hear you more. I remember that like it was yesterday. Like Dice is babbling, and Dice did great radio for us. I'm not gonna sit here and make believe he didn't. I mean he's doing the whole make believe now on Howard's show. But the reality is we did great radio with Dice. But he had a tendency of babbling at times, and you had to kind of shut him down. And I remember Jimmy was just killing when Frantic Friend was in. She was like 80-something years old, and she had her boyfriend in there, and they were talking about banging each other, and she's playing the piano, and it was just a crazy day, and Jimmy was on fire, and Dice kept babbling. I'm like, shh, because I wanted to hear you. I remember that like it was yesterday. Definitely. All right, this is the wrap-up of Jimmy's first call on the Opie and Anthony show.
All right, listen, Dice, we got to go.
What do you mean? Why?
Because we got to go.
We just really do.
What are you going to do now?
We're going to do some stuff.
Really?
We got things.
You want me to leave Jim on the air?
We got things. I don't know. I think Jim wants to go find a hooker.
Well,
I'm
actually
seeing my ex-girlfriend. I'm going to go see my ex-girlfriend in like 40 minutes. Oh, yeah? What are you going to do with her? I don't know. She told me she got a Brazilian wax. Did you ever hear that?
Yeah.
Where they wax everything.
Everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Balloon knot, everything.
So you're going to check it out?
Even like the little cork spot in the middle? Even that part?
Everything.
And that's nice.
That's nice.
No, well, I got to thank you guys.
All right.
You know what I mean? All right, so I'll call you next week.
All right, Doug.
Okay?
All right.
Everything's good for everybody. Nah.
Good for everybody.
I'm over here now, and now you can rip me apart when I hang up.
All right, Dice.
Okay?
All right, hey, Jim, thank you.
All right, thanks, guys. Take it easy. Jim, hang on. I'm going to talk to you now a minute.
All right.
I got to straighten a few things out with you.
All right.
All right, take care, guys.
All right, man. Jeez. We got to start charging them for these sessions.
Wait, hold on.
What?
I'm just taking a break.
Well, we got to start charging.
My God.
We're his therapist.
I really think so.
All right.
I was waiting for one of you guys to go, that guy stinks.
Who was the guy Jim with him?
That's what I was hoping.
I actually was, too. That would be really funny.
I was hoping that we just, like we do with everybody else, we just trash you.
Or not even get your name right. Who was that guy? John that called? Or?
I'll tell you something. If we didn't, if we didn't trash you, that means there was something there that kind of just piqued our interest.
Stop.
I'm telling you. Dude, we would...
I'm kidding.
All right, because as soon as the person hung up, we would just go after him if they really stunk, so... All right, Josh Elliott in studio from ESPN. We got Freddie Rodriguez from Poseidon coming in next to say hi to us, and then hopefully we'll get out of here for the weekend.
Uh-huh.
All right.
You're listening to the soothing sounds of Opie and Anthony. So sit back, relax, have yourself some herbal tea, close your eyes, and drift away with O&A.
Big ass cock. Hi!
This is great!
You dick! Shut up.
Fuck all y'all. Horrific and tasteless.
It's called sarcasm!
I've never heard anything as offensive and gross as you are. And that's why I'm signing up.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Hi, on XM Satellite Radio. I've just decided to move my microphone to suit me, Opie. I was laying back in my chair, relaxing, and I was just going to sit up like I normally do and go to my microphone, and then I decided, why not just let the microphone come to me?
Yeah, we're a little tired at this point. I got a quick phone call we got to get to. Buddy O'Toole. Buddy?
Not the Buddy O'Toole.
Guys? What's up, buddy?
Hi, buddy.
Hey, I was wondering if you guys were going to do that thing, Money Snatch, that you guys did in NEW a long time ago.
Hey, we love doing a money snatch, let me tell you.
Let me tell you something. The first half of the Opie and Anthony Show today, we did the Mousetrap thing, and the ladies did not show up. They let us down. But CBS Radio gave us $1,000 for the contest. $1,000. This is what we're going to do, Anthony. We're working for two companies now. We now challenge XM to give us cold hard cash so we can do the Money Snatch game.
What a challenge. Oh, no. Let's move this along, Jimmy.
All right, so we asked Washington to give us money so we can do the Money Snatch game right here exclusively on XM.
Yes.
Okay?
Give us money.
We'll have an update on that on Monday, buddy.
Talk to Elo.
All right, thanks, guys.
CBS gave us $1,000 today. Let's see what XM gives us for Money Snatch.
Yeah.
All right. In studio, we got Big Kev helping us out and Freddie Rodriguez. What's up, Freddie?
Hey, how you doing?
We got to explain something to you. We've been doing radio since 6 this morning.
Oof.
We've been up since 4:15.
Yeah. Oof.
So bear with us, okay?
No, you got it. You got it.
We do like two shows. We do two shows. We do one for FM radio.
Right.
And then we do this for XM satellite radio. Sounded great and looked great on paper and everything. The reality of it, holy shit. I'm so tired every day.
Are you saying the check is not worth it? Once you see the check at
No, maybe once we see a check.
Right.
That might help, like, whoa, open my eyes up and go, hey, this is good.
See all the zeros, huh?
You're too tired to spend the money, Freddie. That's the problem.
That's why
you watch the bank account go way up, but you can't even get to a bank.
Right.
Jimmy on the line?
Yes, Jimmy.
Hey, Freddie, how you doing?
Hey, Jimmy, what's up, man?
How you feeling about the movie?
I'm feeling good. You know, Wolfgang Peterson, big summer blockbuster, so I'm excited about it.
Were you nervous, like, remaking a movie like that? I mean, it's a classic.
Was I nervous? No, I was excited. Because, you know, with today's technology and Wolfgang Peterson, I knew they would do something special.
Yes, we're talking about Poseidon, of course.
Oh yeah. That's that is, well, see, a couple of leaks are being sprung right here on this radio show. Yeah, you take a classic movie like Irwin Allen's The Poseidon Adventure, and which at the time was like cutting edge and fantastic. Go see in the movies. I remember a lot of people just loved it, but it doesn't quite hold up to the test of time because of the effects and storyline. Personalities change over time from the 70s and stuff. This, of course, updated modern day cruise ship, and you got some CGI to work with to make it look really cool. I've seen the trailer, and it makes me want to see the movie because it just looks so cool. That wave hitting and the ship going over looks like a real cruise ship, not like the Queen Mary, like the old Poseidon look. And where do the similarities end, or do they, between the original as far as storyline goes?
Well, you know, the only thing that's the same is the premise of the story. You know, rogue wave hits a ship flips over. People survive. They try to get out. That's the only thing that's the same. You know, the thing that's cool about this film is that once the wave hits the boat and, you know, people form teams to get out of the boat, it goes into fifth gear from there, and it just just fast forward, man. It's just all effects, all action. It's not, people don't stop in the middle of that and have a love scene or
great
character development.
And Shelley Winters having that heart attack.
No, man, it's none of that. It's
take care of the grandchildren.
Shut up. And do they follow different groups of people? Because the Poseidon Adventure, the original one, you just followed like that one group, and you were wondering, hey, what the hell happens on the rest of this huge ship with any survivors?
There are about 2 teams that are formed,
right?
And so you follow the 2 teams, and then eventually the 2 teams come together and try to get out. But what's cool about this film is that it's as if it's early. If it was you, like, what would you do, right? That's what it's about. It's not, there's no, development, character development, none of that. It's what you would really do if you were put in this situation.
Like, you're on a cruise, you're having a damn good time, and then, holy shit, you're put in this position.
Exactly.
Now what do you do?
Exactly.
Some people, I guess, step up to the occasion. Other people's turn into, pussies,
just
slithering,
right,
shit their pants, as Jimmy puts it. And now your character, give us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I play this guy named Marco Valentine, and I'm the resident waiter on the ship. And I'm trying to hook up with Mia Maestro's character, and I sneak around the ship and get her into a room and get her food and trying to hook up with her, and then the wave happens, and so that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Then
it's you two trying to get out, or
yeah, we try to get out.
You hook up with one of the groups.
Yeah, exactly. We myself and Josh Lucas, Richard Dreyfuss, and Kurt Russell form a team, and then her character Mike Vogel and Emmy Rossum form a team, and they try to get out.
Morning after, we'll.
Oh my God! Sorry.
Will we be hearing Morning After?
No, you will not be hearing Morning After.
We're in a really bad position here, and I swear this is true. We cannot turn off Jimmy's mic. It's on a wireless, and we don't have a button to turn it off.
Jimmy Norton is our third mic. He's usually sitting right there.
Right.
He is one of the co-hosts of the program. He's having
a brilliant comic.
If you notice, there are saltines and ginger ale there, which is the universal cure.
And Pepto.
And Pepto and Gatorade to replace some electrolytes. It's the universal medicine of people that have an upset tummy.
Right.
Jimmy's had an upset tummy for a while. We didn't want to leave him out of any interviews today, so he's on a wireless in the restroom. So any sounds you might hear is Jimmy.
He has a sour stomach.
How you holding up, Jim?
Huh?
You okay?
I'm trying not to interrupt.
For Jimmy, it feels like the bathroom is turned upside down, and he must now find his way out.
I'm imagining Freddie didn't think it would go quite like this. Your interview on XM Satellite Radio. Big Hollywood star.
Would like to apologize for that. Oh, my God.
This has been for the last 5 hours, by the way.
Wow.
5 hours of this.
Did he eat something bad? Or
yeah, supposedly, he ate some type of sushi. Bad, was it? No, Chinese food.
Chinese food. Yeah, bad Chinese.
He's blaming it on that, but it's been a couple of days now. I don't know.
Wow.
I kind of feel bad for the guy.
I have a sour stomach.
He has a sour stomach.
But he's a trooper, and trying to get through this.
Jimmy, do you have a legitimate question for Freddie Rodriguez?
No, the CGI, how much different does it make it from the original flick? I actually, I do want to see it, because there's certain films they shouldn't remake, but a film like this where it's like graphics driven,
right?
Like, you know what I mean? Like, they could actually do a lot with it, 25 years after the original.
Right. Well, you imagine that the original was in the 70s and this is now, so, it's modern day technology in this film. And then it's Wolfgang Peterson, so, you see all of his movies.
Like Anthony said, the preview looks unbelievable.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
When does it come out?
Goes over.
A couple more weeks?
Next Thursday.
Next Thursday already?
Yeah, next Thursday.
Now, where'd they get you from? What else have we seen you
6 Feet Under.
I know, 6 Feet Under.
6 Feet Under, yeah. And July, I got this film coming out called Lady in the Water, M. Night Shyamalan film, and
ooh.
Yeah, so that's next.
Is it all mysterious?
Yeah, actually, this is a little
strange.
No, that one's a little different. It was a bedtime story he used to tell to his daughters that he decided to make in a film. So it definitely has the M. Night Shyamalan, touch to it. Yeah. But not like The Village or something.
How's he to work for?
He's great, man. He's probably the most pleasant director I've ever worked for, man. I'll do anything for him.
Yeah. How'd you get into this whole thing? What'd you do? The normal route, high school plays, and then theater afterwards?
Right. No, when I was 13, I started acting. I actually went to an arts high school, and I majored in drama. And then when I was 19, I did a film called Dead Presidents here in New York, actually, and A Walk in the Clouds, and those are my first 2 films, and that's what got me into the industry.
Nice, and now you're in one of these summer blockbusters.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Let's go to the phones. Mike in Philly. Mike, what's up?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good. We're talking to Freddie Rodriguez.
What's up, Freddie, man? Big 6 Feet Under fan.
Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that.
I was wondering, what's the connection with that movie you were all in, Lauren Ambrose and the guy that played Jimmy, and then you all end up at that same show?
Yeah.
Some strange connection, different, same writers or something?
No, not...
Wait, explain this for us, because I don't really know.
He's talking about a film called Can't Hardly Wait, which is a, like a teenage film that we all did back in the late 90s. And myself and Lauren Ambrose, who's a cast member on 6 Feet Under, and Eric Balfour, we were all in that film together. And it was just weird, because then after that, we all did 6 Feet Under together. But no, there was no correlation between the 2 projects. It just is all pure coincidence, But that film was cast by a woman named Mary Vernew, who is one of the biggest casting directors in Hollywood, and her thing is always putting films together with up and coming actors, and so she had the foresight to who was going to be big, I guess, and so now you watch shows like 6 Feet Under, and it sort of proves her theory and who she thought was going to be big.
It's got to be odd. You get on the show and go, hey, look at where we are.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is. It is.
What happened here, guys?
Yeah, that film is cool. It was like a Fast Times at Ridgemont High. You watch that movie and you see all the people who blew up from that film.
Wow, cool.
Rob on Long Island, what's up?
Yeah, I love 6 Feet Under, Freddie, man. Is there any other thing you've done between that and this movie?
Yeah, I had a couple films out last year. One was called Havoc with Anne Hathaway and Bijou Phillips. And I had another film with Kurt Russell called Dreamer that was out last year, the sort of horse film.
Dreamer. I gotta definitely check them out. Listen, the best part of Poseidon was looking up the actress that played Ernie Ball-Knight's wife with a big underwear hanging out.
Right. You're talking about the original, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there ain't going to be anything like that, because that would definitely get me to watch.
Any up-the-skirt shots when the ship flips over?
That's what I'm looking for.
Not quite like that, no.
All right. Well, Freddie, I know you're gonna have a great career ahead of you. You're one of the best actors, in the words of the favorite Jimmy Norton. You are phenomenal.
Oh, wow.
Phenomenal.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. Thanks, Rob.
How old are you, Freddie?
I'm 31.
Oh, okay. You look younger, man.
Yeah.
You can't even see him.
Wow, really?
I've seen him before. He looks much younger.
Oh.
Yeah, I get that.
I know. Look like a kid.
Jimmy, you have another question for Freddie Rodriguez?
No, I'm just trying not to interrupt.
Yeah, please.
Guy's a good actor, man. I'm jealous. My acting. I never know what to do with my hands when I act.
Right, enough with the hands.
He's always talking about the hands because Jimmy does a little acting.
Why don't you ask Freddie, Jimmy?
When I'm going to come back in when I'm done. I'll make sure I wash up. I don't know how, when I'm acting, I always just kind of stand stiff. I never know how to move naturally when I act.
Right, yeah.
So his arms are always like kind of being held out and his shoulders are up a little and he's, so what do you think?
Right. Yeah, man, you just got to relax, just kind of relax and imagine what you would really do in the moment,
Jimmy, I'm nervous.
Jimmy downplays his acting. He's going to be on HBO in a matter of weeks at this point.
The show's Lucky Louie.
Lucky Louie. He's part of the Lucky Louie thing on HBO.
Oh, okay.
And I'm doing something for Perverted Justice. I play Perp number 3.
Perverted Justice. Is that a real show?
I think it's a website that apprehends the pedophiles.
The pedophile Dateline thing.
Oh, right.
It's the best reality show on TV. Dennis in New York.
Yo.
What's up, Dennis?
Yo.
No, I just wanted to say something to Freddie Rodriguez.
Hey, what's up, Dennis? How you doing, man?
All right, man. Dude, that movie Havoc you were in?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
A friend of mine recommended that to me. I just wanted to say you were awesome in that movie, dude.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy, huh?
Yeah, man.
I was
punching out.
That's it? Well, what's the movie about, Kev?
It's about Anne Hathaway shaking that whole "I'm a good girl" image.
Oh yeah,
that's what it was.
What makes the movie killer? I've never heard of Havoc. I got to be honest.
Yeah, Steve Gaghan wrote it. He wrote Traffic. And Barbara Koppel directed it, and she's a 2-time Oscar winner. And, Anne Hathaway's nude in it, I'm nude in it. That was like sort of her attempt to shake off.
Jimmy!
Yes?
Freddie's nude in that movie.
Dude, were you nervous doing a nude scene?
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's highly uncomfortable.
Is it full frontal nudity or?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Were you nude on set?
Yeah.
Did you get to rub your mule on her?
No, man. None of that.
Did they put a sock on you, dude? I heard that when you do sex scenes, they put a male sock on the guy to keep it from kind of rubbing up against her.
Yeah, that's true.
They do, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't want,
So you're doing a love scene and they just cover up your area?
Yeah.
In the bed?
Yeah.
Jimmy, how did you know that?
I've heard that before from other people, and I
some girls have demanded it when he's sleeping with them, the prostitutes.
Put the sock on, kid.
Put the sock on, you disgust me.
Even though you're acting and stuff, do you just kind of try to plump it up in the dressing room before the scene?
No,
just a little bit.
No, not really.
So you don't get a bad rep around Hollywood.
No,
he's hung.
It's probably one of the most uncomfortable things you could do. You're sitting there and you think it's romantic, but it's 30 other people on the set looking at you.
It's gotta be awkward.
Brando said that when he did The Last Tango in Paris, he had to be nude, and he said that it was he was packing a half inch, and he was really embarrassed on the set because his hog was so small because he was nervous being naked in front of everybody.
Did he do anything about it or no?
No, he said he was just mad, but it was like a peanut or something like that. I forget the word he used, but he was really embarrassed about it.
We got a couple questions about the new Poseidon compared to the old Poseidon. Scott in Connecticut, go.
Hey, I just want to know if in the special effects, if they made the chairs stay in place after the ship rolls over like they did in the original one. If you notice in the original, after the ship flips over, all the tables and chairs and even some of the place settings are still in place when they show a picture of the ceiling, which is now or the floor, which is now the ceiling.
Right.
Someone screwed up, huh?
No.
Oh, yeah, it's a riot.
The tables and I know in this film the piano stays in place, but that's because it's a ship,
Yeah, they're bolted down. Some of the stuff.
Yeah,
and little tables.
But the place settings,
not place settings.
They wouldn't be nailed down.
Plates wouldn't be.
The forks,
Right.
Yeah.
All right. One more call here. Let's say hi to Steve in Jersey. Steve, what's up? You hear that in the background. Steve.
Yeah.
Let's go, Steve.
I just had a question. I was wondering how the new movie takes into account technological advances on the ship, like GPS and faster helicopters with the Coast Guard to explain why they don't get rescued right away.
Yeah, I guess in the 70s, wow, it might have taken a longer time for them to find the ship, whereas here, where is the ship supposed to be on the globe when this happens?
They don't say.
Atlantic, Caribbean, something like that. No, they don't say.
The ocean.
Somewhere.
Something like that.
It's not. It's not on land.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay. And then you figure flips over and the Coast Guard would be there within a couple of minutes, help everybody out, but then the movie would be over.
Right.
Yeah, you got to get yourselves out. And it's not the same thing where they got to get to the propeller shaft part of the back engine room because the hull is thinnest. Do they keep that part of the plot?
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah.
There's
certain rooms that they got to get through to try to get to the top. Yeah.
Remember the kitchen scene being pretty brutal in the first one for its time, with the burnt up people. So
yeah, it's like that.
I'm expecting some.
It's like that in this film too.
Yeah, we look forward to this movie.
Yeah.
Poseidon. Mission Impossible 3 starts today. You're gonna go see Mission Impossible 3?
Yeah, I want to see that film.
That's your competition.
Yeah.
You're the movie that's gonna take this one out next week.
Right.
I saw
it comes out.
It was pretty good. You liked it, Big Kev?
Oh yeah, it was.
Talk about movies not in. He's gonna plug his movie.
Why? Just a quick plug.
Just as forward to that as I was to Mission Impossible.
Scientology? You?
No.
Good guy.
I'll be honest with you. I'd rather see Poseidon than Mission Impossible 3.
Why?
Yeah.
I never really got into the Mission Impossible series. Actually, I haven't even seen the first one yet.
Really?
And we're usually pretty on top of all the movies around here.
I think if you're seeing the first one, you're pretty far from being on top.
I understand.
If you haven't seen the first one.
But I had no desire on that one.
No?
None whatsoever, no.
Yeah.
Jim Norton, everyone.
There he is.
Studio.
Hey.
You feeling okay now?
Oh, awful.
Dude, I don't know how so much liquid
it's horrible
could come out of one
You're
human
going to be dehydrated.
Yeah.
All kidding aside.
Right. Electrolytes.
Drink some Gatorade now.
Yeah, fuck Mission Impossible 3. I'd rather see Poseidon than Mission Impossible 3.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Tom Cruise irritates me.
I've seen the original. I kind of want to see what they've done with it, and the trailer makes it look really kind of cool.
Well, movies like that and Kong, it's like that's what if you're going to use like CGI, that's the movies you should use them for. Is stuff where it's called for. They're remaking a lot of films they don't need to, but like anything with like or a movie like Titanic or anything where there's disaster.
Right.
I want to see these days.
Yeah, you know what else? Technology to update it, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what else I keep hearing is to see it at the IMAX. It's supposed to be like a really big,
really?
Yeah, they're showing it at the IMAX. It's supposed to be a really cool experience. They have regular showings at the IMAX,
I saw my first movie at an IMAX. Not the dumb documentaries that they used the IMAX for in the beginning. Remember we saw, what's his name, The Shark Hunter?
It was all they used to show, or the documentaries, yeah.
Or they climb Mount Everest. That's terrific. I want to see a movie.
Ooh, I feel like I'm here with them.
Go see Poseidon there, man, at the IMAX.
I will definitely do that.
We live right kind of not too far from one, right? Let's definitely go. I won't ask you on a date all of a sudden, but I definitely like to see that on a fucking massive screen.
Sit through a movie?
Dude, yeah, you're right.
I'd have to bring a porta potty with you, you disgusting man.
You'll be all right by next week.
Oh, yeah, I should be fine by tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, all right, we should get out
great,
of here.
man. Thanks, and continued success.
Thank you.
Gonna enjoy
and
watching
you guys
this
too, man. Congratulations on all the success.
Thank you, Freddie.
Yeah,
sorry I had to interview you from the bathroom, but I wanted to be a part of it because I'm psyched that you came in.
I'm glad you have a sense of humor and went with that. Yeah, because other people from Hollywood would come in here and be like, "Oh, I can't be part of this."
No, I'm from Chicago, man. It's,
their publicists would drag them out like, "What kind of show is this?"
I wish it was a hot chick because the guy is usually not going to get freaked out by another guy. Fucking, every guy fucking loves log jokes. It's just a guy thing. It's a man thing. You can't help it. You know what I mean? If you really wanted to fucking, you got to do it to a chick. Like, get a beautiful girl.
So disgusting, but there's something so goddamn funny about hearing that sound.
It's fucking childhood giggles. When I was 6 and I got yelled at for putting my ear by the bathroom when Teddy Clouser was making a duty.
That's what my son does, man. Whenever my oldest son is taking a dump, like he goes under the door and says, "Are you doing number 2?"
They're fascinated with it.
There's something primal about it. You can't fucking help it.
Duty jokes.
What's funnier than hearing another man in misery? You understand? It was pure liquid out of my body.
I know. It was really bad. And it is kind of a thank God it's not me. Better you than me.
Yeah. What kind of fish did you have?
It was actually Chinese food from this place. I had chicken fried rice, and it just didn't taste that great.
A little off?
Yeah, man. It didn't taste bad, but it was like there was something.
Was it a place you've gone to before?
No. I just had delivery because my regular Pita Grill place was not open that day.
I've told this story a couple times on the show. When I was at BAB, I was living in Northport, and there was a Chinese restaurant there. I swear to this day, I had a chicken dish. I did not eat chicken. I swear to this day.
What do you think it was, like cat?
I have no idea, but it just did not taste or seem right at all.
Was the place Vietnamese?
No, it was just a Chinese restaurant in Northport, and they closed down shortly after that. Like, I don't know what they were doing. I don't know if they were falling on hard times and just decided to start cutting corners. But I swear to you, to this day, I know I did not eat chicken that day at the Chinese restaurant. Wow. And then I ended up having exactly what you're going through right now.
But as long as I'm not puking anymore, I was like vomiting and shit the first day, and that's the worst when you're throwing up. And
it just tasted gamey. It just tasted like...
it might have been dog.
That's what Well, that's the obvious. A lot of people,
that, right?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people say they do, eat dog, and I don't know, but...
I like to do my scenes sitting. We were talking about acting. I like to sit when I do a scene because then I can kind of be comfortable putting my hands somewhere. But when I stand, I'm fucking finished. Everyone I play should just be in a wheelchair. I'd fucking win an Oscar.
Yeah, before we get out of here, let's say hi to Dugout Doug. Doug!
What's up?
We're counting on one of you guys to call the first part of the show on Monday to explain the whole pest thing and how they get involved, okay?
You know I'm the kind of guy that's going to start calling late Sunday night.
We're at that point where we have to start explaining things to the people that haven't heard us in a while.
I want the attention.
All right, what do you guys...
But we'll be doing the WOW sticker stop tonight at the Virginia Beach Funny Bone for Rich Voss's show. I've never seen Rich before. He is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he's a really great stand-up, man.
Oh, my God. Funny. I mean, I like him on the show, but he fucking kills live.
You saw him last night?
Shit.
You saw him last night?
I saw him Wednesday night.
Oh, Wednesday night, yeah. I know. You know, he gets a bad rap on this show, but we got to tell you, the guy kills. Absolutely.
The guy is, and Bonnie is incredible. When she says the word cunt, and the crowd just collectively gasps. I mean, but Rich was awesome. He saw a bunch of we had a bunch of pests there giving out stickers, and we were hanging out. Rich was cool as shit. He worked in a couple no homos and stuff just for us. It's great when there's like only 10 people laughing at something and no one else knows what's going on.
Right.
But we'll be at the Virginia Beach Funny Bone giving out stickers at 7 o'clock tonight. Virginia Beach, Virginia, 757-213-5555 for tickets. Thank you, gentlemen.
And did you hear, Doug, our thing with Richard Johnson at the New York Post? No, he hung up. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, you know you still...
No, I didn't hang up. What's that?
Well, you want to explain again, or you want to go?
On the replay, you might have to hear it. It's just the guy from...
quite frankly, Doug, we've had it with the New York Post, so we want the Pest to get involved.
And maybe in some of them...
Johnson,
Richard.Johnson.
Page 6 has blown us off for many, many years. That's okay, whatever. But, there's obviously something going on with the New York Post and the Opie and Anthony show, and we've finally had it.
We tried to get him on the show, and he hung up on Ben, so it's Richard.Johnson at nypost.com. I thought maybe one of you guys might know him, and you could call, you just give him a very, very serious, of course, inquiry and ask him what's going on.
You'll hear it on the replay. Jimmy just went off, and that was the final straw for Jimmy. For me, it was when we made our return back to commercial radio, and they buried the story deep in the paper on a page that had many, many other articles, and the headline was Dopey and Pervy Pal back on radio. But they had no problem, throwing us on the front page when we fucked up really bad. So
they didn't mention Anthony? They just mentioned the Pervy Pal?
Oh, yeah, Pervy Pal.
Pervy Pal.
So, and it was
That's Jimmy, isn't it?
Exactly.
And when we returned to commercial radio, it was a big story. All the other papers gave it, proper placement, and we appreciated that. Daily News was all over it, and the Post obviously buried it because they have some kind of problem with us. So we've had it with them.
Can't this conversation continue on like Pal Talk or something?
Why?
Yes, they will respect you.
Because I want to get out of here.
Bond number 9 punching out. Take it easy.
Bye, sweetie.
All right, let's say hi to Tom. Tom?
Hey, what's up, boys?
What's up?
Well, you're talking about the Chinese joint. There was a Chinese joint over here in Teaneck by me. There was this lady. They called her the squirrel lady. She used to feed all these squirrels, hundreds of them, then 50, then 10. She calls the Board of Health. They go into the Chinese joint, squirrel carcasses hanging in the walk-in freezer.
Holy cow.
Yeah, man, punching out.
All right, thank you. I have no doubt that goes on from time to time at some places. No doubt.
I'm sure it does.
All right, we got to thank Freddie Rodriguez for stopping by. Poseidon opens up next weekend. You guys don't need the help. You're just here to say hi, obviously. That movie's going to do
it's going to go through the
ridiculous
roof.
numbers.
Yeah. And Richard Dreyfuss we have sometime next week, dude. Is
that really going to happen?
Yeah. I really think it is. I love Dreyfuss.
He's a cool dude, too, man. Really funny.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's great, right?
Yeah, really good guy.
Do you ever see Whose Life Is It Anyway? He plays a quadriplegic. Nobody has seen that movie. He plays a guy paralyzed from the neck down who wants his right to die in a hospital. It's fucking great, man.
Shut up.
All right, you're right.
Anthony just wants to go home.
But no, I want to talk about it, Ant.
We did 5 hours and 35 minutes of radio today.
And it won't be enough, will it?
And 20 minutes of quality programming.
Yeah.
It's all shit jokes.
I appreciate it.
All right,
Thanks, Freddie, for coming in, man.
Freddie doesn't know when to leave. He's finally
Freddie's like, do I stay with this nonsense or do I?
Geez, every other show I'm on, it's very obvious when I'm done.
This drivel. Thanks, man.
Good luck, Mike. I guess on this show you just leave when you want to.
Yeah, you go.
He was cool. I knew he'd be cool, though. He was a cool dude.
Yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Thanks for wrapping up.
I want to go home.
Well, I want to talk.
Do you have a bit you can play? Or
I'm lonely.
There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
All right,
Derek's working.
Derek's going to set up a bit after the break, something hopefully that hasn't been played a million times. We still got to figure out this whole deal.
Set it up, because I can't shit anymore quite right now. I carried this show with my bowels.
O&A Party Rock on Pal Talk, you're going to get bounced. I'm just going to fucking bounce you.
Why?
Do not bitch about me being tired and being a baby about wanting to go home. I'm not a baby.
That's right. The millionaire is tuckered out. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
They're telling us we got to go.
Yeah, they're saying we got to let you go.
They're saying we have to go.
And we may have a big announcement soon.
Yeah, I hope so.
I'm just repeating what you said. I have no idea what it is.
Yeah.
No one tells me anything. I never have this skinny.
Yeah, we might be pulling
I want this skinny.
After taking all that shits today. All that shits. It's just late.
Tired, Silch.
And nothing.
I'm going to have some electrolytes.
Anthony never messes up.
Ah, please.
Now they're going to complain. Hey, look how lazy they got in the last 40 minutes.
Hey, Ben, you laugh enough today?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good laughs are on the show.
Yeah. You're sweating really bad today, all right?
I'm running around with Steve.
Yeah.
Why? What's up with Steve?
Oh, nothing.
Is he all right?
Yeah, he's fine.
We don't see Steve that much anymore.
No.
Where is he?
I don't know.
You got to stop grabbing people.
Bobby, it's not funny anymore.
No, you're going to get somebody sued. Stop fucking doing it. So we're gonna get a lawsuit. I personally don't care.
The bit was cute, and we'll reference it every once in a while, but just stop doing it. Please.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to work so hard at it.
Because then they'll boot you. They'll say you got to go because of a lawsuit. You don't want that, man. We don't want to say goodbye to you, so stick around.
That'd be a little rough on your resume.
Me and you old jerky said
a little while ago. You got fired for playing no homo. I mean, this can be really tough when you try to get another job.
No, it won't.
And they call us for references. Well, he was a good guy besides the fact that he grabbed everyone's cock.
We must have had a miscommunication. What did you say he did? Grabbed everyone's... let's see. Huh? No, but they wouldn't believe you said that. They'd be like, we must have had a miscommunication. Okay. What did you say?
All right. Now we're all officially tired.
I'm tuckered out.
All right, Jimmy, good luck with your ass.
Bye, pal, talk.
Give us a full report on Monday.
I have to go duty.
I hope you guys enjoyed this mess today.
And we will see you Monday.
Yes. We'll leave with Chuck.
All right.
Chuck?
No.
Yes.
Oh.
You're the last phone call of the week. Make it good. Make it a showstopper.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry about that. No, I'm still on pins and needles to find out what the #1 heavy metal song was.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday it was Kevin Huxford and ELO, and he stopped at number 2. I never heard.
Yeah, why don't we give him the #1 heavy metal song of all time, Jimmy, if you will.
Iron Man by Black Sabbath.
Black Sabbath.
Hmm.
Is it really?
I hate you.
Why?
You weren't supposed to give it.
Oh,
you guys laughing their asses off.
Oh, no.
I'm supposed to keep the bit going.
Well, wait a minute.
I misunderstood you.
Who screwed up? You gave him too much time.
No, when he put his hand up like that, I thought he was cueing them with the music. That's your music cue.
I had my hand up because I thought you were going to say something silly, and then you're listening to the Opie and Anthony program.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was a miscommunication because that's the bit normally, but your hand was up, and his hand did pause a little bit like it was a music cue.
Too long. There was
Why
too
would
long
we give out the song?
Because you might have closed it like that.
No, never.
I'm tired.
Never give the listeners what they want. Never.
Was that actually it? I just guessed.
Yes, it was it.
Oh.
Wow.
Well, I love Black Sabbath. I love all three of y'all guys.
Shut up.
All right.
Congratulations.
Oh,
Thank
God.
you.
That's why I looked at you for a second before I said it.
These guys went nuts in the booth.
But when you said, Jimmy, let's have it, I did look at you for a second before I said it, because I bet your hand was up.
My hand was up to cue Dirk. I thought you were going to do something stupid. Maybe you can't fart today.
See,
that would be a mess.
I thought you wanted me to start saying something, and then you were going to smash him. But then when you paused, I'm like, he wants me to give the song.
I thought you would have said, like, the #1 heavy metal song of all time is, and then you would have done, a mic check noise or something. And then we would have blasted out of here.
I thought you said I'm all right, Spider. It was just...
Anthony, where are you going?
I'm just getting the fuck out.
But no, I didn't want to kill the bit. I don't like to wreck it. It was just a misunderstanding.
I am just getting out of here. What? Bye.
Bye, Aunt.
Bye, Aunt.
But no, if I would have... I didn't mean to mess things up.
Gotta go.
I always try not to, Aunt.
Here. It was... What
What
the
is
clock.
Can we do that again?
Well, they know now.
No, now they know, Jimmy.
Now they know. You really wrecked it.
But I didn't mean to.
You really wrecked it.
You took the bit and made it the same as what you left in the toilet. A pile of steaming shit.
No, that would be a liquidy pool of shit, because there was nothing pilish or steaming.
Oh?
What's whispering?
Nothing.
Oh, you're going to stay on until I leave?
Well,
And then talk badly about me?
Right.
No, that's not fair. I gotta stay.
Look how paranoid we all are.
Peer pressure. Anybody.
Whoever leaves the studio is going to get trashed.
Oh, my God. I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to go home. No, I'm not leaving until we're off the air.
You can leave, Anthony. You have confidence in your abilities.
No, because you all make fun of me.
No, we don't.
We're not going to make fun of you.
You'll make fun of me.
You have to trust us.
I have no trust
penis.
Anybody.
Wow, penis.
Oh, my God. It's coming up on 1:45.
We're really stretching.
Just leave, man. It's okay.
Yeah, we won't talk about you.
But what was... E-Rock, what did he whisper to you?
What did he whisper to you?
Yeah, E-Rock.
Whisper anything. He just said to see if Anthony leaves.
Then that would be something.
What? He said, see if Anthony leaves?
Yeah, he figured you were going to come right back.
He knows you.
God, you're the worst actor, E-Rock. Could you believe that?
He didn't say that. No.
Of course not.
He didn't say that.
Because he was
Don't you realize my friend, equal footing as far as the staff goes, I could have you thrown out just as quickly as
he certainly could.
That's right.
And I would second it.
See?
Can we do an E-Rock tender sentiment?
He really has been getting beaten up lately. You need something to just kind of soften the blow, kid.
Okay. No, you didn't even shake it.
Shake it right.
No, the shake isn't enthusiastic. Jimmy, shake it for him. See the beauty of how Jimmy shakes it.
Oh, he just doesn't have it.
You don't have it in the wrist.
Tender sentiment.
Oh, now they're all telling me traffic is going to blow because I'm getting out of here late. Oh, tender sentiment from E-Rock.
Tender sentiment.
You are like a snowflake because, like a snowflake, you will disappear on the ground and immediately be forgotten.
That's a good tender sentiment.
All right, we'll see you guys Monday. Have a great weekend.
Thanks.
All right.
What am I, a fucking rookie? Do you think I'm buying? I don't even have my headphones on. I know what's going on. I'm like I'm okay. Well, that was fun today, guys. What am I, I'm a retard now.
We thought you would run out of here.
Oh, you're off the air. But just sit here with all the mics on. Like I'm an idiot. Oh, my God.
Just leave, man. It's okay.
I can't leave while everyone is still on the air. I do not desert the show. I will get pounded. You will say evil, awful things about me.
Well, no, we won't, Ant. We love you.
Oh, you hate me.
You believe in yourself, don't you?
Gotta pee.
Just go. You gotta beat the noon traffic. Noon traffic to Long Island.
It's too late now. By the time I hit the garage, it's gonna be lunchtime.
Yeah.
And pedestrians. Hate them. What are you writing? E-Rock?
We're just going to a bit. He says if we want to play this bit, I got to get out right now. So.
Oh, okay, yeah, but then it'll be
electrolytes.
All right, here we go. It's the Opie and Anthony program, and yeah.
All right.
Let's do it! The Opie and Anthony Show.